Tekken 8, life-changing money on the line, and who will lift the trophy? We had to choose an epic place, and we came to the Arc Day Triumph to break it all down for you. Logan Sama, how you feeling, baby?
I'm great. We're here on the Champs-Elysees. It's a beautiful day, but it's going to be even better inside that Allianz Vault. We're going to crown the EWC 2026 Tekken 8 champion, but the big question is it going to be a new name on that trophy, or are we going to just repeat for the third time, a three-peat with Ulsan? He's still in the running. Anything can happen today.
Anything can happen, especially with Markman missing. Is Markman supposed to be here, or are we just supposed to run it with both of us? We can do that. Markman!
Reflections, Logan, I am so sorry. I made a wrong turn, but I'm here now.
Is it because of Rob in Damascus? I know it probably has to be. Well, hey, I know you're out of breath, and I know why, because $1 million is on the line.
Oh, man, and for first place, the lion's share, $250,000 in a guaranteed spot in the Tekken World Tour Finals. It's going to be exciting.
Life-changing money, $1 million, $250 for first, TWT, you get it all. But also the orgs are competing. The club championship trophy is on the line.
First,
if you don't know what I'm talking about, let's catch you up to speed. But also the orgs are competing. The club championship trophy is on the line. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you get it all. But also the orgs are competing.
The trophy system is built to match. The club championship trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion. Like any other, until a champion's trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion. Like any other, the champion's game trophy is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. Marker of the legacy. Losing keys are crushed, etched with a champion claims EWC champion. A personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
What's going on, everyone? Esports World Cup Tekken 8 action yesterday was absolutely crazy. Tasty Steve, my heart was beating throughout that whole set, man.
Look, our emotions were high the entire time, and think of our emotions, think of the players' emotions. Everybody was looking at Group A, and it had some killers in it. One of the people I'm looking at, and you should be looking at, Yagami. My man had some of the craziest matches and comebacks ever. Much like that comeback versus Chanel all those years ago, he came back 3-2, down 2 games in 2 sets to stay alive, both versus the John and Osama Abbasi, to stay alive and make it to top 8, and he did it all wearing a black t-shirt. That means no sponsor, no logos. It was just a man playing games, making it to top 8.
Yeah, absolutely crazy, Steve, man. The emotions are running high, but one person I want to highlight is Arslan Ash, 8 times Evo champion, Tekken World Tour champion, and he wants to add EWC to his name. You can see how much it means to him, Steve, to win this, and I feel like in a long set format, he is going to be absolutely dangerous to take out.
That's absolutely true. And look, this time they get a little extra games to play, but that means nothing. Top 8 is about to commence. I'm going to send it back to the desk with Reflections and the boys.
Thank you, Ru King and Tasty Steve. Looking great as always. Check it out. It's finals day, and we need to talk about the matches that are about to go down. Starting off with John Ding versus Yagami.
I mean, that's a great one, right? Because John Ding, he picked his opponent. He went for Yagami, who, you know, I think he was quite political in his approach there. No disrespect, both good, but Yagami was the road of least resistance, I think is the most polite way of putting that. But Yagami's powered up right now.
I mean, for both of those players, for both Junding and Yagami, these guys are the kings of clutch. But more so yesterday, Yagami's performance, whenever he was cornered, whenever he was about to lose, he came out on top, and he's definitely earned his spot here in our top 8.
But what about the rematch from last year? It's first and second. It's Ulsan going against Lohai.
I mean, Lohai and Ulsan is going to be very, very, very exciting. If you look at the recent track record, though, versus fighting, obviously in my home country, Lohai came out on top twice. They met twice in bracket in the early stages and in losers finals, and both time Lohai had the victory. But you feel like might go differently here.
Ulsan's a little bit different when it comes to the EWC stage. He is undefeated, and he is the only champion for Tekken for a very, very, very fair
Simply
reason.
incredible.
And he is going to be one, I think, to really watch out for because he tends to level up. He tends to study. He puts in the work. Not only that, he is surrounded by so many great fans here.
I was just going to say that. It's a different atmosphere when Ulsan's powered up by the fans. The energy's palpable. It's almost a physical force.
That's right. 2 more matches. Zubair going against Rife as well. That's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, Zubair is the breakout star right now, coming through winning the LCQ. Rife has been very, very impressive. His form's been kind of up and down, but that Fark is definitely getting the job done. Is he going to get the job done against Zubair?
I think so. I'm very confident in his Fakam Ram. You know, once he made the big character switch from Jin over to the Fakam Ram, he has been getting results, and that's what you need, especially on the final day. He has been playing quite consistent. It's always gone down very, very close, but he was able to squeeze it out and make it into that top 8.
Now, they did meet, however, in the LCQ already, and it was 3-0 to Zubair, so that could be a foreshadowing here, but it is, of course, a first-to-5 format, and there's a lot of experimentation to go. We could see Rife go back into his character bag, even.
As you mentioned, this is a longer format for a lot of the players. The strategies are going to go a little bit more out the window. A lot of people are going to be trying and testing more things early on as they make those adjustments to try to win it in the long run.
And also Newman and Arslan Ash, the LCQ winner. He's going to break it down and look good on that stage, I'm sure of it. But for our club championship race, it's tied with the standings up at the top, and we need to send it to Trav for a club championship update powered by Aramco.
It's the final day in Tekken 8, and it's an even playing field for all clubs in the club championship. Team Falcons lost 3 out of their 4 players and just have the lone survivor Newman playing today. He'll face off in the early rounds against Arslan Ash, and that is a really difficult game because if he gets the win on the board, that's massive points for Twisted Minds, and he'll be thrown into the GOAT conversations for Tekken 8. Over for Adriel, he's going to be facing off against Rafe. So Zubair's got his work cut out for him because they desperately need the points to go along with their success in Honor of Kings at the moment. Team Vitality still looking to play a little bit of catch-up over the past few weeks as Jean Ding takes to the stage. It was a risk to pick him up and send him, but he's proved that it was massively worth it towards the end as he's guaranteed them at least top 8 now. Stay tuned and we'll keep you updated on all things Club Championship.
Hey, check it out. We're about to head to the stage for match number 1. But before we do, we need to check out our predictions with Majin Obama and MYK.
EWC 2026 Tekken 8 action here, and it's the finals. Long set style, first to 5 sets. MYK here with Majin Obama. We're going to give you guys some predictions. Look, MYK, we saw the matches yesterday. You had Yagami doing crazy stuff. Jonding playing on fire. The LCQ players, the momentum that they have been carrying with this event has been incredible. What are you thinking when you look at this bracket?
I mean, of course, we got to go with the Wonder Kid, the comeback king himself, the lone representation from Australia with no jersey on his back, Yagami. He could go all the way.
Yagami, you say? Well, I'm thinking bottom side of that bracket, I'm looking at Arslan Ash trapped down there with the 3 members of the LCQ that made it to this event.
Super strong players,
But
too.
in first to 5s, Arslan Ash, I can't ignore the consistency. You put him on this kind of stage, this is the one trophy that's missing from his cabinet. I think you're going to see a different kind of Arslan today.
But don't forget about Ulsan. The 3-peat is still possible, and the dream is still alive. I can't wait to see if he can pull it out one more time.
Either way, the matches today are going to be fantastic. This battle is about to explode. You're not going to want to miss this. Let's check in with the desk.
Thank you, Majin Obama and MYK. Now it's time for our PS5 story of the day. We're talking back-to-back champion. It's Olsen. He's looking to go for the Triple Crown. The question is, can he get it?
Of course he can. He's done it twice before. He can definitely do it again. The only downside, I guess, is he seems to get powered up when he drops down into the lower bracket. There is no lower bracket here in the top 8.
No,
It's
there's not.
first to 5, single elimination. He's got the crowd behind him. They pick him up, but he's going to have to hit the ground running straight away. He's got a very tough first-round draw against Lohai, hasn't he, Mark?
I mean, it's not unfamiliar ground for him. He is used to playing these long sets. And, you know, the adjustments that we saw him make yesterday, there were always opportunities and chances where we saw he might go out, he might go down, but he was able to sidestep, keep that aggression, and really take over the matchup. The momentum was everything, and he was able to hold on to it. I am looking for him to do very, very well. He is actually my favorite. I wasn't cheering for him at first. You know,
Why not?
I wasn't cheering for it first. I didn't
was.
think he was going to do it. But once he started powering up, once you saw the emotion on his face, it really showed to me that he really wants it.
He does. The emotions is what really got me, Logan. You know, seeing him nearly in tears after winning match after match, you could tell how badly he wanted to make top 8 and how badly he wants to win again.
Absolutely. You know, he's definitely won a lot of people over. He's won us on the desk over as well. And of course, it's a run back a grand final last year, so we know he can do it. We've seen him in this position before. Twice he's been able to close it out. It's been a fantastic performance for him. And it's unbelievable to think that we are in the position of seeing someone three-peat the Esports World Cup. I don't know if there is a denser packed talent pool in any Tekken tournament in the world than here at the Esports World Cup. 32 absolute killers. So to make it to the top of that pile is such an incredible achievement.
Well, not only for the Esports World Cup, winning 3 Esports World Cup titles, what would that mean for Tekken?
Unprecedented. I think it's going to not only solidify his greatness as one of the best players of all time, and I think a lot of people were already talking about that, but it's going to put him up there with the conversation with Nee, with Arslan Ash. He's going to do something that no one else has done.
Which is truly spectacular. Olsen, he's going for the Triple Crown. Can he get it? Well, of course, it's up to him to decide. But the players are arriving, and we need to check in with Reinhardt.
It's Championship Saturday at EWC for Tekken 8. One of these 8 gentlemen will be the EWC Tekken 8 champion with that lion's share of that $1 million prize pool. Is it going to be Zubair, who makes Tekken history as the first man to win the LCQ and go all the way to the end? Will it be Ulsan, who is looking to three-peat here at EWC? Again, a feat never done by any mortal. Will it be Arslan Ash, who broke the curse and made it into top 8? I don't know, but let's get a little word from them. Oh my God. Ulsan, are you going to three-peat this year?
Inshallah.
Okay, he's feeling confident. Now, Arslan, you're going to be going up against, well, you've defeated your curse. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, you've broken the curse, made it into top 8. Now you're going to be playing someone you know very well. You've had history, but you haven't played recently in tournament. What do you feel about taking him on here?
I think it will be really hard. Him and Zubair, I think these two are like one of the strongest players. My strategy is to pick Kunimitsu. I think people don't play Kunimitsu in Pakistan, so I don't know.
Fair enough. Wish you the best of luck. Yagami, the man that knows no fear. How are you able to pull off such insane comebacks time after time again?
I don't know myself. Like, to be honest, every time I was down 2-0, I expected to be, I'm going to be out of the tournament. But somehow I made the comeback.
Good luck today, man. By the grace of the gods, still in the tournament. It's Top 8 Guys Championship Saturday. Let's get to it.
Thank you as always, Reinhardt. The players are ready to take the stage, but we have some unfinished business. We need to break down our first match of the day. It's going to be John Ding and Yagami.
Yeah, he picked his match. He didn't want that Arslan Ash smoke, and that's understandable. John Ding, he definitely said that despite, having the respect for Yagami, and he was very political about saying it, he'd rather play Yagami than Arslan Ash, and that's understandable. But Yagami's coming off the back of some incredible performances, coming back from 2-0 down with a reverse sweep twice in the lower bracket to make it here into this final way. It's an incredible performance from him. And obviously in that last match, he had to overcome Usama Abbasi using the Eddie Gordo. So John Ding's going to have a lot to look at there. But they're very different styles of Eddie as well, aren't they?
Completely different. I think the very methodical play from Usama Abbasi, the way that he kind of breaks down his opponents with that Eddie Gordo, was something just brilliant. But he ran into Yagami, and unfortunately for him, and now Junding probably watched a lot of that. Junding plays a little bit different. He plays with a lot more heart, a lot more reaction, and tries to open up his opponent. I think this is going to be a key matchup, but the way that Yagami has been playing, the way his clutch has been coming out on top, you cannot deny this guy. He is unstoppable at this point, especially if there's an early lead. We saw it before. Yagami made a 5-0 comeback after on the verge of death, and he was able to do it here on this stage before.
One of the best comebacks I've ever seen in any fighting game. Came back from 4-0 down. But let me ask you this. In a first-to-5 format, is the style that Jonding plays with his Eddie, it's a lot more gamble-based. He puts his heart on the line, the big, heavy reads. Is that able to carry through in a first-to-5?
I think so. And, Junding is a brilliant player. He knows how to mix things up. As an Eddie Gordo player, and mostly as a main, he doesn't really switch it up in terms of character choice. He knows how to change the timing. And I think that is key in how you're going to approach the matchup.
Yeah.
If he's going to approach this, he's going to have to he's going to have to change things up all the way through.
Well, that's the thing. You know, he's unsigned. He's made top 8 before. All that money goes into his pocket. Even more motivation to earn as much as he can. But he's been top 8 before, but he's not won a championship at EWC before because it's been dominated by Ulsan. So this time he's going in with some extra energy. He wants to take it for himself. The question is he going to be able to? Look, there's $1 million on the line, $250,000 for first, plus the TWT entry. This is finals day. This is the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8, and it's time to send it to the stage to get it all started.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is officially finals day for everyone here in Paris, France. Are you ready? I am Hollywood Rob TV, joined here with my brother Damascus, and I cannot wait to get started with this action.
Rob, we had 32 players 4 days ago. We had 3 days of some of the most exciting tournaments I've ever seen in my life, right? Every single match was a banger. Every single moment was incredible. Only 8 remain for today, these big top 8 days, and only one will be able to lift this trophy.
$1 million overall on the line and $250K going to first place. Absolute insanity. $250K, you might eventually be able to be like Big Money Dame, getting money that like that, ladies and gentlemen. But with that being the case, I think it is about time for us to bring out our players. Are you ready to see our top 8 players?
We'll do it again. We'll do it again. Paris, est-ce que vous êtes prêts? This is exactly what I want. Without further ado, guys, it is time to welcome our top 8 players.
First, coming to the stage on Vitality Home Turf, John D.
And the People's Champ graduated from the black shirt to the EWC shirt, Yagami!
The LCQ winner, putting the world on notice, M. Zubair!
He's a doctor, he's a karateka, but he's also punched you up on Tekken, Raef!
Evo and TWT champion, Lohai!
And the back-to-back champ looking for the historical three-peat, Ulsan!
First in LCQ last year, second this year. Put your hands together for Numa!
And the greatest at this game with his 8 EVO titles looking for the EWC title, Arslan Ash!
These are our top 8 competitors, the best in the world, and we will see who will reign as king here at EWC. Let's get started with top 8. It is officially showtime here at the Esports World Cup.
The players are ready, the crowd is ready. First match of the day's top 16!
The jab out, Joby gets the game on the board. Pick up the throws a bit, and a big blow to close it out. John Ding. And the low is gonna do it. Riot takes out Ulsan here.
All right, it is Championship Saturday. I'm here with John Ding and Yagami. We're going to square off in a first to 5 here to decide who continues on and who bites the dust. But before that, we have one score to settle. It's the settling scores of sides. Very important. As a Mishima specialist, I can tell you it matters very, very much. So, gentlemen, it's going to be first to 2. Rock, paper, scissors to decide who gets what side. Are you guys ready? Step forward for me. Step forward here. Let's get you guys centered. Right. It's going to be on 3, so it's going to be 1, 2, 3. Okay? Are you ready? Go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, the comeback. The adaptation skills already on display from John Ding. John Ding, which side will you take?
1P.
Oh, okay. How do you feel about that? Being Being forced to 2P?
Both sides are okay for me, I think. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm looking forward to the action. Let's see how it all unfolds.
Players are ready, RPS has been played, everyone in the crowd is ready. Rob, it is time to welcome our first match of the day.
Okay, well, let's get straight to it. No point in wasting any time. Please, welcome to the stage, John D. Simply put, this is one of the best players on planet Earth today. And here at the Esports World Cup, when the pressure reaches a fever pitch, he always seems to rise through the flames. Right now, he has the weight of team vitality on his shoulders, but I can guarantee you, in game and out of it, the Titan is built for it.
Titan indeed, and with his titanic shoulders as well, and you know that the Vitality fans will be there to make some noise for him. But against him, a huge opponent that he handpicks. It is the People's Champ. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Yagami! Coming all the way from Australia, the hero, the People's Champ, unsponsored, made his own way here to Esports World Cup because here nothing is granted, everything is earned. He brings the Reina, he's a specialist, and this man simply refuses to lose. He was known for his master comeback against Chanel last year, but this time, double comeback yesterday. The man who simply refuses to lose steps on the stage. It is Yagami!
John Dean, you've worked for years to get to this skill level. Now you're about to play one of the most important matches of your life here at the Esports World Cup. What's going through your mind right now?
이제 지금 이 무대에 오기까지 정말 몇 년의 수련이 있으셨고 좀 많은 노력이 있었는데 지금 이 경기를 앞두고 소감이 어떠신지 궁금합니다.
아무런 딱히 생각은 없고요. 그냥 제 앞에 있는 상대 선수를 꼭 부셔버리겠습니다.
Well, I have nothing on my mind right now, just crushing my enemy right here.
Oh yeah, you can hear that team vitality. Them John Dean fans is hyping the crowd.
He said that, Yagami, you know, nothing in his mind outside the win, but last time you guys met, you were the one who won, and he picked you as well yesterday, so how did the prep go?
I was labbing a lot in the morning to prepare as much as possible, and I think I'm ready to win.
Ready to win. Listen, Ward, the fighting words are there. Without further ado, please, Yagami, can I have you standing right there for the pre-match face-off? Rob, what a banger.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is officially that time. This is finals day here at the Esports World Cup. John Dean versus Yagami. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for our first match? Let's get to it.
And Rob and Damascus getting us underway. It is Championship Saturday, EWC Tekken 8. The story has been phenomenal. There's 5 books you need to read when it comes to knowing what's going on. And John Ding Yagami is going to be our first chapter in this textbook story when it comes to crowning a new or maybe a returning EWC champion. It's your boy, Tasty Steve. Rue Kang, what it do, Brody?
Oh, bro, I'm so ready for the action today. Yesterday was absolute insanity with the level of Tekken we witnessed, but today I feel like it's going to go another level. It's going to go even crazier today. I am nervous for these players, man. I don't know who's going to take it.
And you get to see right here, the people out there think, the internet at large thinks 82% is in favor of John Ding. Vitality probably voted on that themselves. But how do you count out Yagami after an amazing run like we saw yesterday, taking out heavy hitters when his life is on the line? He's on life support and he's still fighting his hardest, his damnedest to make it to top 8 with a black t-shirt on.
Oh my god, this guy unsponsored as well. Yagami playing like a monster yesterday, and it feels like it's always the end there where he starts playing at max potential, Steve.
Talking about potential, let's look at some of his stats. 43-1 for the Hell Sweeps. We talked about this. That means the success rate is crazy. 113 on the combo. Great step punishes. We know those electrics are a big thing. And using the heat, that is a Tekken 8 specific thing. I'm glad that he actually uses it like this. It's a new character. You want to use all your tools at your disposal. Yagami giving you a class act on it.
Yeah, exactly. Hell Sweep there as well. 43-1. It just shows like how crazy that stat is, man. It's mental. That means only one got blocked out of all those Hell Sweeps. He really times them so well, and I feel like that's going to play a big part in this match against John Ding.
Now, Logan talked about, and we've touched on it this weekend, how John Ding likes to gamble. He's a gambler, man. Take him to the casino. How are you going to block this? He goes to the ends of the earth to make you guess wrong and get those hits. And he's been playing Tekken so long, the fundamentals cover all those bases. He wants to see if he can pressure you into making a mistake. And Markman was right. He's done it year in and year out. I don't think this is going to be any different. It's up to Yagami to put that under the bed, put that gameplay to rest, and stop John Ding here and now. Once again, this is a 5 scenario. You got to get 5 games to get the dub, and the long set is something we kind of cherish here in Tekken.
We do, yeah. We don't get to see it too often. We maybe get a lot of first to 2s, you know, first to 3s as well, but this first to 5,
boy,
just a completely different type of Tekken to the first to 2, first to 3 as well. Even more time to adapt against your opponent. But Yagami, we've seen him in these situations before as well, especially sometimes being 4-0 down and then making it 5-4 against Chanel. The crowd goes wild there. Steve, I cannot call it, man. These two players have to go full in right now at the Esports World Cup.
100%. And look, Vitality knows about that club championship. That's why you know they're over here cheering on John Ding. I mean, they would do it anywhere. But the fact that they are so close at this club championship points are on the line. A TWT spot is on the line. $1 million prize pool on the line. And a $250,000 share is on the line. This is Tekken 8. And I said it before years ago. And I'm going to say it again. If you ain't watching Tekken, what are you doing? Like, how are you not entertained by this? Everybody here has come over while at the EWC. They have seen what Tekken has done. The line was out the door waiting for people to try to get in. This is one of the reasons, and this is just the first game. It's about to go crazy. I have so much energy. I'm so electrified.
That's the same
right
with
now.
me walking around. My energy levels was off the roof as well, and I just completely, you know, all the emotions running through the people in the crowd, the hype in the building, the energy as well is just different today. And single elimination territory, you know, something we should highlight here for everyone watching at home. If you lose this best of 7, first to 5, you are going home. So there is no room for error here. You have to be on point at the beginning of the game. And I feel like we're going to be seeing I was about to say Eddie into the arena, but there could potentially be a different character here.
No way. I mean, look, I wouldn't be surprised.
I've seen people do this in the past when you practice for one character and then you just bring out a different one, right? Because they're going to be labbing all night. You heard Yagami saying, I'm going to lab so much against Eddie. What if he picks a different character, Steve?
The thing is, if you go back and look at John Ding's tail of the tape, he definitely has multiple characters. I remember him having to also send him, but he locks in on the Nina. It's Nina versus Reina. John Ding versus Yagami. Championship Saturday. They're trying to get the cup. They got to stop Ulsan. Zubair is there. We also got Arslan Ash. Let's see who takes it. Game number 1.
This is going to be crazy. I don't know how prepared Yagami is for this, but starts off and a Hell Sweep already. I'm so used to Yagami not utilizing Hell Sweep really early in the game, but going for the pressure against John Ding, he's going to get a nice little punish for that as well. Good power crush to stop the pressure.
Blonde bomb. Oh, wait a minute. Key dash extension. Pack Pixels is the stage. That means you got some explosive environments, so you got to be careful. John Ding with the pressure on the wall. The Nina doing work with the down jab to stop it and almost got a combo.
That was really sick from Yagami there. He has a huge life lead here. He's going to sidestep that. He's going to get the damage afterwards. Putting some plus frames on, trying to catch him moving. Doesn't work. Throws the jabs out. And Yagami 1-0 there.
And I'm glad you brought it up. We got extra games to play, so you look, obviously trying out a new character might get the tilt, might put him and get yourself the lead early on and force Yagami to play even harder and then switch to your main character on the back end. That is a legitimate strategy.
It is, yeah, and that's the beauty about Tekken. First to 2, first to 3, first to 5, it's all different as well, and this is a completely different strategy that they're going to have to use in first to 5 in order to win EWC this year.
Flash punch combo, down 2. Back to the middle of the stage. You got to be weary of the minefield. Big sweep the floor right there. Not sure what that was, but he made some distance between the two.
Oh, and the electric punish there. The crowd goes wild, and the little pop-up at the end as well. I love those little wave dashes. Yagami, so sick right now.
Showing the lows. Little 1-2 action as well. John Ding trying to find a way to open up Yagami, but the defense is looking so crispy. Wow.
Oh, man.
Little tricky movement, little cheeky movement there.
And this is something we're not used to seeing, Steve. a confident Yagami off the bat.
Yeah.
Off the first game here. He's doing so well. He's about to end it with the power crush, and Yagami takes that first game there against Jonding, looking so strong.
Are we switching is the question. Like I said before, it is a valid strategy to, you know, practice up a very strong character, play that character first just to throw him off your scent, get the lead.
Exactly.
But that first game with Nina did not work out, and I wonder what's about to happen. I think he's already locked in on the Eddie.
He's already switched it out. He's already switched out. You know, an interesting, we were theory crafting earlier on, and big shout outs to Justin Wong. He did say if Yagami wins the first one, it's GG's. He's lost.
Oh,
he was
wow.
like, because he needs that power up in order to win. So this is going to be so interesting to see if Yagami can actually go forward all the way here.
Yeah, this is going to be curious.
He's not going to have the, you know, the power up.
But look, Justin has definitely been in situations like this before, so I would definitely take his word at it. But let's see how it plays out. Starts off early. Jonding switch to the Eddie. Let's see what this changes.
Well, still Yagami on the front foot.
Well, down forward 2 action. Real close to this wall right now. Yagami trying to find a way in. The 1-2 already.
Well, it activates heat. What's the mix-up like?
Great punish.
Oh, the electric. You need to be so careful. You cannot be whiffing like that against Yagami. He's always looking for an opportunity to sidestep electric. We've seen it before many times. Look how much damage he's taken for that 102.
I mean, look, we've seen what his high combo damage output was. Shout outs to the stats, man. Oh, and the power crush. He is trying to make my man with Reina go into the casino, and he says, nah, man, I'm a responsible adult. I'm not playing these games.
This guy's playing confident off the bat.
That's a very dangerous Yagami. Single jabs, War God kick.
Goes into relax.
I like that. Sneaking in the lows. Almost had the combo on the trade right there from the electric.
Yeah, tried to go for the sidestep 3+4. Now going for forward free mix and a beautiful sidestep. This is going to be humongous damage.
Yeah, the 1+2 not going to work right there. Jonding trying a lot to get the job done. Finishes the string. War God kick, stand up. Great mixture of lows as well as just putting the mids there to make sure you respect her in the raw rage art. Oh, excuse me.
Yo, 1 pixel remaining here. Trying to mix him up. Jonding.
Getting life back too. The 1-2. Didn't take the bait. What a, oh my gosh, the movement. A great option to go for the string there. Has a little more tracking than a normal move. Oh my God, it's just a regular God Fist. Yagami already looking at a 2-game run.
He's playing so well right now. So full of confidence. No sponsor, by the way.
My man ain't got nothing on. Just a t-shirt. And he still get the combo after the Majinga power-up? Wait a minute. First time I've actually seen that. I used the wall, but that's the first time for me. Big mid, power crush. Man, his usage.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. The usage of Yagami's power crush has been so good. Using a lot of jabs as well and a lot of movement, trying to chase him down. He's going to get a mini combo for that as well. Has good wall positioning as well. Jonding, what do you do to get out? Gets a wall splat. This game is moving so fast, Steve.
Oh, wow. The cameraman, a paid actor in the fight.
15 seconds remaining. Anyone's game, going for single jabs. When's the electric gonna come out? Oh my God, goes for it.
It's the third dimension. That's what I was trying to tell Robin Damascus about. The panic rage art is not gonna do it. Yagami going for the 2-game streak, 2 games to none. Landing this rage art, closing out the second game. Man, a confident Yagami, like you said before. That's a scary Yagami.
It's an even scarier one now. He's playing incredible right now. Just such good usage of those mid options. And I really like the fact that he went for Hell Sweep in round 1, Steve. He set the tone straight away and it got Jonding thinking about those situations a lot more. And he then went for the mid options and they were working. The movement from Yagami, always constantly finding a way around Eddie, which is really good, and then getting that damage in the back.
Yeah,
playing so well, and the usage, you pointed it out correctly.
You did too. You kept saying this.
The power crush as well at the end of rounds is so successful right now. So everything is going really well for Yagami. Jonding, though, still needs to adapt, has time to adapt in this game.
Man, we talking about adaptation. We got to talk about Yagami. Jonding tried to start the game off with a low. Yagami ready, gets the low parry, takes the momentum early on. I like that. Make him respect it with the down 4-1s. Got a little bit of range on it. There's the jab, showing the hell sweep again. Jonding went for something, and he got floated for it. So a scaled combo here. Not going to get a chance to use the heat just yet, but 30 seconds almost left on the clock.
Let's go. The guys at the back, production adding those stats up, man. The hell sweep is still, it's probably like 50-1 right now.
Oh, nice break on the throw. Needs to be careful that Yagami movement. That and that specific Reina movement as well, man.
Activates heat. It seems like time is always a factor here. Gets the plus frames. Is that going to be it? Oh, very nice by John Ding. And the crowd goes wild behind us. They wanted that one with Team Vitality in the house.
Okay, gets the float with the back one. Gets a conversion here and a power up. Okay, this is good. A little better for him to get those, you know, those kind of conversions because he still gets the power up. Not a lot of damage, but the more Majinga he gets, the better he gets.
Stronger he gets. And Yagami using a different style here, just using very small moves. Jab, down forward one, electric. Not doing anything too crazy.
I like that. Had the counter hit on the down 4-1. Yagami just swings and gets the launch.
That's the thing. Doesn't do anything crazy until that one moment there. He's going to get humongous reward for this as well.
There's the activation on the Heat 2. About 20 seconds left on the clock. Heat dash extension.
Putting the pressure on.
Speaking of making somebody gamble, Yagami doing this to John Ding.
Now the time is going to be a factor again. 10 seconds remaining.
Handstand. Nice, John Ding. The switch to Eddie. The Nina didn't pay, but the John Ding Eddie does.
Yeah, his Eddie is starting to warm up. He's looking very good in this third game and just dashing forward, using movement to try and make him bite. John Ding not biting. Hell sweep.
Trying to get a reaction out of Yagami, but out of John Ding, but it's not happening. Keeping his wits about him. Back one. Demon's Breath.
Man, I was speaking about this yesterday. The level of Tekken we've witnessed here, Steve, has been so high. The highest level of Tekken on show here at the Esports World Cup. And a beautiful low parry. Great read by Yagami.
Gonna get the pickup. Still has heat. Finally cashes out. Such a good heat usage. That means his next combo could potentially kill. But heat on the side of John Ding as well. And he goes for the low just clean. As you can see right there. Gonna get the full sweep here. John Ding on the board.
I had to take my headphones off there for a second to hear the roar of the crowd. Insane stuff. He manages to find a way back. John Ding doing bits right now, man.
Let's see what Yagami does. Let's see what he changes up in this game plan. He's already been doing good. He still has the lead, obviously, but once again, this is a first to 5. You got to get 5 to get the dub.
Yeah, looks like John Ding's starting to build a bit more confidence. Yagami like on the back foot here.
Oh, didn't believe in the back 3 though.
Electric.
And that's gonna get him an electric. Yagami taking the momentum. Smaller stage, so their wall is gonna be a lot closer, which means the pressure is better and some of your combos get beefy. 101.
Exactly, and now he's
got caught. Spins the heat. Doesn't take the bait. Using a lot of relaxed pressure, but we've seen Yagami look for those lows.
Oh, jab doesn't go crazy though. They're both playing so patient in a sense, like as in they don't want to take any crazy risks. That's probably one of the biggest risks and gets hit by an electric for your trouble, and that is what happens when you're playing like this as well. It's just one mistake, Steve, and all of that happens.
Momentum.
One little mistake.
Momentum instantly back in Yagami's favor. Has something to do with the stage, if you ask me. 4-4-2 hits, didn't believe in it. Teasing with the down 4-2s.
Just utilizing down 4-2 really well.
Dancing a little bit. I mean, Eddie's always dancing, but you get it. Oh, nice block. Engage.
He engager. He's so good at low blocking. Back against the wall. Gonna get the wall splat there. That's gonna be nice damage. With the right combo, that's gonna be it. And
bro,
he's playing so well. It's different because at the beginning he was playing really fast-paced, right? But then he kind of slows it down a little bit, just uses very basic moves, and then just speeds it back up again. It's incredible adaptation from Yagami.
Changing up his approach. And a lot of times it's working. 2 games and 2 rounds, it's working. Okay. Wow, goes for the handstand, makes small punish with the flash punch combo.
Oh, pushing him to the wall. John Ding trying to get out. Gonna get that heat engager again. The no blocks have been so good. Oh, that electric. I'm scared.
Engage. Whoa. Whoa. Gets his back. didn't spin the heat. And the low is gonna do it. Yagami instantly retaliating with a button. The low, John Ding wasn't expecting it. 3-1 is the count right now.
Wow, what a player. He's playing so good right now. I feel like it's the change of speed that he's doing is really confusing for John Ding to kind of get any type of rhythm against him. John Ding also doesn't really want to take much risk in those situations. I'm not entirely sure why he's not going for more of those, but maybe because Yagami's been blocking those lows so well.
Yeah, he's definitely been looking for the lows to try to take advantage of it, whether it's a low parry, whether it's a block to get the activation. And Yagami using all of his resources.
And the fuzzy ducks as well. When he's in point blank, he likes to just hit that down forward a lot of times.
Sidestep electric again. And look, you can stabilize this combo with heat.
Yeah, I felt that right here, man, in my heart. Felt that electric.
Great option to roll on the ground there. Tracking move to get a Majinga stop.
Yeah, so stubborn with his offense. John Ding, we know the mix-up potential Eddie has.
Mixing in the down 4-2s, and then, of course, using that back one just to see. Spins the heat. No heat on either side, just about 23 seconds left. Crouch throw.
Oh, that was sick. That's what you get for ducking too much. Oh my God, what a whiff. No whiff punish.
Oh my gosh, the sidestep electric again. He's got Rage Art. Gets the wall. And that's gonna be the round. Yagami, the momentum is crazy. Gets another round. 3-1 is the count. Yagami looking good. The down 4-1s are just doing so much damage. Gets the activation. Yagami with the momentum.
Playing like a madman. He's possessed.
Back one.
John Ding has to find a way to stop this momentum. Oh, just ducking for range free.
Goes in the handstand, uses the sidestep. Uses the rest of the heat from Yagami. War God kick. That's going to be a combo because of the counter. He should be able to close out. Look at that life bar. Basically cleaning out a stain on him. Yagami, 4 games in the bag almost if he gets this round.
So impressive. Honestly, I'm just watching this, absolutely mesmerized by his gameplay. And you see that again, the same strategy, just making John Ding really confused there. Like, he wants to shut down any lows that John Ding's doing, any down jabs.
Oh, nice. Gets the engager this time. Starting to doing a great job at like mixing in the lows and going for the mids as well. And using that handstand sidestep. Gets the heat smash. Likely slightly in his favor.
The sidestep 3+4 and the low parry. And that's what I was saying. That's why he's doing that all the time. Oh, the guaranteed damage afterwards. What's your defense like, John Ding? What's your defense like? You have no defense there. You're just going to get hit by the electric, and Yagami goes 1 away from eliminating John Ding and Team Vitality from the tournament.
Oh, man. You know Vitality's got their hearts right behind John Ding.
4-1.
4-1.
Can you imagine 4-1?
4-1.
Who would have predicted this? I spoke to loads of people in the crowd and they were all saying, oh, John Ding's going to take it 5-3. He's going to take it 5-4. I saw some 5-1s out there as well. But this is 4-1 to Yagami.
John Ding has to do something crazy right now. I'm pretty sure he's going to stick to the Eddie. But is he going to be able to get the job done? And we're going to the arena, another small stage. And we've seen how well Yagami's been able to navigate this on top of just getting a lot of damage. The combo damage that we've seen from Yagami is completely evident in that this could potentially be the last game in the set. And like you said, eliminate John Ding. You cannot lose this game.
Well, John Ding's going to need to find a way to activate God mode. They're just so stubborn with those mids. You need to start mixing things up a bit.
He's got to take a
final
page.
life. You have to take some risk here. Otherwise, Yagami's going to take it 5-1.
He's got to take a page out of Yagami's book at this point. He's got to run it all the way back. Okay, heat burst.
Whoa, cameraman.
Side switch. Gets the wall. Wow.
He's so locked in right now.
Gets the hit. Takes the momentum. War God kick. He just does a down 4-2. Maybe looking for a movement to get the counter hit.
Oh, the jabs there to flow. This is going to be big trouble. Oh my God. Drops the combo. Could have done something there. What a duck. Incredible stuff.
What? The Vitality fans, I can see one of the jerseys right there. Not looking too happy, and I can tell you, John Ding.
One time he goes for that big low. Man, just a low parry. How did he know?
Multiple times over. He said he was in the lab preparing, and man, was he studying some John Ding, but he gets the activation. John Ding, 2 successful hits. Sneaking in the low, finishes the string. John Ding not looking for the throw out of stance either.
He's not even punishing anything either. He needs to wake up. He needs to do something here. He needs to change his game plan. Otherwise, it's going to be all over. That's a great start there.
Gets the wall splat.
Dirt. Oh, big saw. Oh my God. Are we going to see another low parry? No, he's going to punish that. Do you know what? We were at Evo front and we've seen that John Ding has also been in situations where he's on the back foot when he was against Arsene Ash. He's also someone that can make these crazy comebacks.
That's
so
absolutely true.
Past him.
Absolutely true. Definitely has the capability to make these comebacks. Nice, not committing to the lows. Navigating the electrics in a lot of these instances. We've seen that's been a lot of what Yagami's got his big comebacks with. Gets the engager.
That's the engager.
Whoa, gets the back. But nothing. Back one.
This is so tense. Every hit matters here.
Handstand.
Guaranteed damage.
Quarter circle 4-3. Get up. Make him gamble mid. Yes, sir. Eddie.
This is crazy. I'm dying.
Oh, yeah, it's
I
picking
told
up.
you guys, it was insanity yesterday. Today, it's going to get even crazier here. John Ding on
Back
the front foot here.
3-3. Here we go. John Ding leading in this match. He cannot lose this game. Big damage. What's the Oki?
Yeah, back against the wall. John Ding trying to put the pressure on. Gets a beautiful jab there.
Catches the handstand. Gets the float. Gets the momentum and activates the heat. Looking for the wall, but just a little bit short. The low. The mid out of relax. Didn't swing it to the down 4-1 extension. The hell sweep.
Again, he always manages to do it at the right time. He's pressing those buttons.
Power crush. Just stands there, flag punch combo in the mid to hit Yagami on set point.
One away from moving forward here. John Ding needs to find a way to stay alive. Punish!
Oh my God, we said he couldn't lose the game. Now he can't lose this round. His life is on the line and he needs to do something big. But Yagami is on the run. He's steamrolling right now.
This is crazy. He can actually walk away with this. John Ding, this is single elimination. Tasty Steve, this is absolutely crazy. Is this going to be Yagami's game here? He eliminates John Ding from the Esports World Cup. Yagami moves forward for Australia. What a crazy game. The crowd goes absolutely ballistic here. I'm gonna lose my voice so early during the day. I am so happy for him.
Dude,
wow, what
Yagami,
a game.
all the way from Australia wearing a black t-shirt, no team behind him. He put himself up to get the W and takes it 5-1 over John Ding, the Vitality team in shambles. John Ding, I know, look, he's a good sportsman. He knows how this goes, and I'm sure he's congratulating him in his mind. But the Reina was looking too good. He had an answer for everything that John Ding wanted to do. Even switched to Nina, he had an answer. And Yagami continues his top 8 run, and that means we got a key to crush. I'm going to send it to the stage with Rob TV. Damn.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the key is handed over, please make some noise one more time for Team Vitality's John Ding. I accidentally cut in front of my brother. Yagami, you're here with no sponsor, and yet you've made it so far into this tournament. Do you have any message for all the sponsors out there who didn't pick you up?
It's their loss. All the money is for me.
Okay, and Yagami, a huge 5-1 victory over John Ding. Honestly, did you expect it to be so dominant?
No, to be honest, based on like the last 2 days, I was expecting another like comeback maybe. Like 4-0 down, have to come back again. I'm really glad I didn't have to do that this time.
Whether he is leading off, dominating, or needs to come back, he's able to get it done. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Yagami!
And it is time for the first key crush of the day, as Yagami victorious can carry John Ding's key hopes and dreams to shatter it on the key crusher. As always, only one key can stay whole at the end of the day, and that will be the champion's key. Will it be Yagami's? He's got 2 more steps to climb before he can claim that big trophy. But first off, it is time to make that one pop. Can we hear it for John Ding's key? I saw the jump scare, brother. Yagami once again. Big GG's, congratulations. You're gonna be back in semi-finals. So you can win the first game now. You don't have to wait until 4-0, right?
Yeah, I'm happy. No heart attack this time.
No heart attack for him, no heart attack for us, but extreme entertainment. Please, once again, everyone, give it up for Yagami!
All right, I'm here with Zubair and Laif, two men who came through that LCQ bracket, and now we're going to decide who gets what side in the top 8. Are you guys ready? It's first to 2. Rock, paper, scissors. Take it away.
P1 or P2? Do you want P1 or P2?
P1.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 1, 2, 3. What do you want? How do you want to do it?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
All right, take it away, guys. Okay. Oh, clutching it out by Laif. What side do you want, sir?
1.
1P. Okay, Zubair, you happy with 2P? How do you feel about that?
I'm pressure, nervous. Okay, I feel better. Better.
That's it, guys. Laif on 1P, Zubair on 2P. That's it.
That first match was absolutely amazing, Damascus. My man's Yagami showing that he can't only win in just one way. There's some versatility.
Every once in a while he wins the first game and it still works, you know, showing that's not a one-trick pony. You don't have to put me back to the ropes to win, but incredible performance. He said yesterday that he would love that he was confident, and he showed why.
Okay, and I'm sure that our next players are just as confident with good reason as they have marched their way into this top 8. It is time to bring out our next competitor. Put your hands together for Raif!
Coming all the way from Saudi Arabia, the warrior from the kingdom. He always flies the flag high, and today he's there to grab more points for Team Reject, but also the glory for him. He qualified through the LCQ. He actually had this match before in the LCQ. He's got data to work on, but this man, an absolute scientist of the game, plays multiple characters, has been consistently doing well, left, right, and center, multiple TWT finalists, has been at EWC before, all the way from Saudi, Raif.
Oh yeah, that's an absolute dog right there, Damascus. But our next player is not gonna make it easy for him.
Absolutely not, man. At this point, there is no more easy match, and especially this guy winning the LCQ, man, looking to step on the stage. Raif's opponent, please make some noise for M. Zubair!
M. Zubair, the LCQ champion, the definition, the personification of, if you don't know, now you know. This is your favorite player's favorite player. We even seen him take down the 8-time Evo champion, that is Arslan Ash, and right now he is putting the world on notice that he is one of the best on planet Earth in the world of Tekken 8. Raif, you qualified through the last chance qualifier. You bet on yourself, and now you're here in the top 8. How does it feel having such a huge moment in your career right now?
I was treating every day as its own tournament, so I hope I'm ready to win today. And there will be only one LCQ player left.
Only one? There can only be one, Damascus.
Only B1, Zubair, you won the LCQ, you beat Raif at the LCQ. It's time for the run back. He just said there will be only one player from the LCQ left. You won the first one. How do you feel about that run back?
वो कह रहे हैं कि अब आप कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं कि आपको पता है कि अब एक ही प्लेयर रह गया LQC में, तो आपके क्या ख्यालात हैं इसके बारे में, क्या महसूस कर रहे हैं आप?
मैं इस टाइम तो काफ़ी खुश भी हूँ कि मैं टॉप 8 में सेलेक्ट हो गया और अगला मेरा मैच डाइव के साथ है और मैं उसके लिए तैयार हूँ.
Okay, so I'm really pleased that I have been selected for this tournament, and my next match is with Rev, and I'm really excited about it, and I'll do my best.
You know what? Excited to be on the big stage makes sense, Rob. Listen, guys, I would like to have you in front. Zubair, can you please stand for the traditional pre-match face-off? Rob, it is time to launch the second match of the day. Everyone, make some noise for M. Zubair versus Raev.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Esports World Cup 2026. Joining me on the mic right now, Mr. MYK. How's it going, my guy?
Dude, it's going great, man. What a first match to start it off with. Yagami, the streak isn't ending for him, but coming up next, we got the Zubair Raev matchup, the battle of the LCQs. Both these guys made it out of there, but Zubair, he's kind of been like the underdog, right?
Yeah.
It's like we don't really know that much data on him. We haven't really seen him in international tournaments like that, but he's coming in super strong with that Dragunov. He also has the Paul, and they did run into each other at LCQ. Raev was trying out the Jin Kazama at the time, but Zubair was rocking the Paul.
Oh, yeah, he was. Yeah, that was really interesting to see as well. But both players, I believe, already qualified at that moment in time when they were playing.
Correct.
So, you know, they were maybe not showing their full potential, but today they have so much to play for. This single elimination format in top 8 MYK is definitely going to play a part. You know, if you lose now, you're out of the tournament, but first to 5 action here, and I feel like all eyes right now are on Zubair. He's made a load of fans now that like he's been playing this weekend, and yeah, so many people love the way that he plays the highest level of Tekken MYK.
Yeah, such a clean Dragunov style, just really methodical, really picks his spots, like the side steps at the right time, just like really clean, good Tekken.
Yeah.
But coming up, his opponent, Raev, right, representing Saudi Arabia, usually known for the Jin Kazama. He's been a Jin Kazama for as long as we've known from like season 1, season 2. Coming into season 3 now, he's been busting out the Fakrama. He's been mainly playing Fakrama only in this tournament, and he's been taking out name after name to get up here.
Yeah, exactly. The Fakrama, really good pick as well. Such a strong character, and the way that Raev uses Fakrama is to the highest level. We're seeing what this character can actually do in this game. The strengths of this character. You know, many people talking about weaknesses and
Baron balance.
Oh,
step this, you could do that.
Oh, if you block one low, then I'm dead. Blah blah blah.
Exactly.
But it's like, guys, like you need to block that low first. He has a ton of mids, and he's mixing you up constantly. All the time. You just have to guess, keep guessing as well. And the way that he control that range 4, range 3 as well. Where your moves are not hitting, but all his moves are gonna hit.
Exactly. That's the range advantage that Fakrama does present. Long dancer's legs. He can hit you from downtown. You know, that's the counterplay, right? You can sidestep his standing 3, but nobody mentions that his standing 3 reaches from like range 3.5. Like, dude, you're not stepping that at that range. That's the thing, right? And he also has other big buttons, right? We see the flying knee from time and time again. The surprise up forward 3 when he's in trouble, especially with the heat dash insurance behind it. The running knee with the running 3, like just as to get into, such a strong option, such good explosive character tools, especially with that 4-4-3 sparking low. That low starts opening up everything. And it's only minus 14. What launch are you going to get if your character doesn't have a 14 frame launch from Crouch?
You're not going to get anything for it. You're going to get, what, 30, 35 damage or something small,
exactly,
right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be so interesting to see Raev versus Zubair.
Zubair, let's see though. He did rock the Paul in the LCQ. And I know there's a lot of Paul fans out there. Please, Zubair, pick Paul. Do it for us, man. I want to see
the Paul enjoyers.
He's doing it. Hold on.
Is he actually going to go for the Paul?
You guys can't see the screen, but we can. Fakrama on the Raev side, and M. Zubair with preset 3. He put the Saturday suit on. He said it's finals day. He's busting out the Paul.
Let's go. Single elimination territory. First to 5 action at EWC. It's going to be really interesting to see as well, but not a bad choice by Zubair, right? Because if this doesn't work, you have, you know, Dragunov to switch to afterwards. And if it does work, that's great. You're going to get a couple of games on already. Starts off really strong there with a huge launcher. And we know the damage that this character does at the wall and the mix-ups as well.
Good block from Raev, though. Healing some of that back already with the heat engager. Already ties it up, gets the lead even. Zubair tying it up with a couple pokes in return. Forward 2, engage.
Yeah, so fast-paced at the moment already.
There's that low, a forward 3 for the dash.
Oh my god, and see, the thing there is that Raif did 3 lows, right? And all of them connected. The last one on counter hit, and it was GG's. The round was over, right?
Your life bar just disappeared. What happened to my life? The challenge with the back one, but it's trades with the sway 2. Engage again with the forward 2. Pump and steel pedal with the side step 3.
That's going to be nice damage as well. Oh, if he doesn't drop the combo.
Yeah, that wasn't his fault though. The tornado didn't quite hit the wall to get the ground hitting death fist. Little off axis, nice power crush to blow through the 3 extension. That's what we're gonna want to see, especially if Fakamon wants to transition in some of the big, slower options that are safer for him out of standing 3. You can power crush through it.
All right, just using single jazz, both of them not really doing much, playing at that range 0. That was a huge whiff from point blank.
Yeah, no whiff punish though. Lucky break for Zubair. Oh, he gets the knee and the clean hit death fist on the ground.
Ooh, what a nice whiff punish.
Ow, he swung into the second part. That did so much. 65 for the mini combo.
And look, he's continuing to mix things up. Goes for the heat dash and the power crush again, working in his favor. I really love the way that he's utilizing that power crush.
I think that might be a reason why he's going with the paw in this matchup. To blow up some of the canned Fakamon strings from standing 3. Down forward 1. Now Raif going for the stuff that you can't interrupt. A big step from Zubair.
That was very nice from Zubair. Gonna go downstairs. Let's see what his combo is like.
Ooh, off-axis death fist for the unskilled. Oh, he didn't get the down back too.
Oh, look at that clean sidestep, and I understand when people say that he seems to be playing a completely different game, Zubair. It's similar to chess, so methodical in his play. Oh, but talking about great reads and playing methodical, Raif with a nice sidestep, going to be huge damage.
Can we reach the wall? That is the question. Trying to get there, not quite. The triple. Ooh, the low to beat the armor. Great choice.
My God, what a throw break. Goes with the rage art. Was that the right decision?
Heat dash doesn't bite. Yo, Raif ties it up to a piece.
Yeah, good stuff. It's so close to start things off here.
One more breakable floor here. Oh, wow. Challenge late. Oh, look at that. The life bar, 45%. Already 60% from a couple lows now.
I feel like Zubair's only blocked 1 out of like 10 lows.
Like you said, Rukan, gotta block him first. That's step 1.
Oh, that was such a... Oh, that was sick.
Box him up on the side, though?
Yo, he's punching him up, man. Oh my God.
Raw dog.
Yo, sometimes you just need to throw it out if you believe. And loads of people would say, why did you do that? Why would you do that in that situation? Look at the reward.
Because it worked.
Huge reward that he's getting here. Raif might be able to close this out.
A lot of scaling with the floor break and the heat burst afterward, but it should be enough. Minimum damage on the Rage Art is good. 103. Raif takes the first game.
Yeah, just through the move out launcher, huge risk. That's behind that, right?
Shades of Rangchu there. You know, like how...
Oh, the Bear Pistons as well.
Bear Pistons. Yeah. He does it with Fakamon too. Just gotta throw it out sometimes on a read, on a timing. Gotta go with your heart.
Yeah, Zubair still has a lot of time to play with, and he's used to these kind of long sets, right? In Pakistan, they play for hours and hours and practice in multiple,
like first to 5 over and
first
over.
to 10s, first to 15s,
over and over and over,
right? So he's going to be used to that kind of thing. Whether he's used to the pressure here and the lights and everything else,
especially with the crowd
and so much on the line as well.
There we go, though. We are aware of the down forward 2-3, gets the duck into the launch punish.
It's good that you mentioned it before as well. Everyone really wanted to see the Paul. Paul is such an exciting character, and we don't really get to see it often at high level.
You know, they say if you like Tekken, you like watching Paul. Oh, big call out on the jet kick.
Oh, that was so sick.
Is this enough with the dash? Nicely done.
Yeah, uses the shoulder to finish things off there.
Wow, round start jab. Beat the back 1. Do it again anyways. Will not be deterred.
The way that Raif uses that running free as well, just constantly to apply pressure, I really like it.
It's so scary when he starts running at you. But again, calls out the homing move after the standing 3.
Yeah, needs to be careful though, because Raif will start to understand his habits and then go for other stuff. Wow,
just not respecting the second part of Fakamon strings. Okay, Zubair tightening up. Maybe he'll try to move around it.
Goes for a low down jab. He's starting to duck himself now as well. Gets the huge counter hit low for 41 damage. I feel like I see that way too much, man. The counter hit low there with a down 4.
Change in Tekken 8. Previously, like Tekken 7 Falcon down 4, that counter hit animation did not come into play until like I think Season 2. It only happened off the string variations on that low. It's a nice change for Falcon. Oh, the jet kick though. Yeah, jet pressure does track that way in case you try to step off the wall.
Zubair's use of the shoulder as well. Always well timed and ducks that final hit. So good.
Calls it out. The perfect follow up on the 3-1-2. Ducks the high there.
Yo, he's ready to play now.
Oh, out of range. He has so much forward momentum on 3-4-3 that he just gets out of the back turn punish range. Takes the floor as well.
Both players just dancing around each other. The importance of movement in Tekken. Oh, both of them ducking in each other's face, playing at that range.
Oh my god!
Zubair's backs against the wall though.
Into the one, the mid follow-up. Scary position. Riot looking to take this game as well.
I like the way that they both start rounds off so many times with just single jabs. It's either Zubair or Riot who just tries to take control straight away.
Exactly.
And the way that they both dash forward and they both duck at exactly the same time as well.
That's how you know they're in sync. Nice blocking punish on the down 4 though for Zubair. Flip over Oki. Oh my god, how many hammers?
Oh, but the low. Again, guess, just keep guessing.
Oh, jet kick in case Paul wants to step left.
Uses jabs to interrupt though, MYK. 30 seconds still.
Follow the jabs into the evasive shoulder.
This is so close. I feel like Riot's just going to throw something out potentially, and he gets hit by the final hit.
The 3-piece, he must have tried to punish the second hit.
Yeah,
the second hit is jab punishable, and he's like, Zubair's not going to finish the third hit.
And that's the thing with Tekken as well, where there's situations like that where you have the option to go for the third hit, and your opponent is like, this guy is so high level, he's not gonna finish a straight.
Exactly,
he's gonna play safe.
That does play into the
and then he
big
just
mind
throws
games.
it out.
Yeah,
right?
it plays into the mind games of Tekken too, especially with like, how much greed do you want? Do you really want to take this punish right now, or do you want to throw it away just because of the threat of the third hit? There's so many things to calculate in this game.
That's why Tekken is so sick. So many layers to the game.
The movement. Both trying to establish the jab. Nothing but jabs in their fasted mid right now. Counter hit 3+4 though after Zubair's turn.
What's the damage though on this?
Dude, Pokemon does minimum 80 on everything.
100 on that without using heat.
Dude, Pokemon hurts, man. Ugh, the hammer. Ow, my legs.
Big low. He's starting to use those lows a lot more this time. Both of them thinking exactly the same thing on many occasions. Both of them activating heat.
Wins. What a low parry on the down jab though. Opportunity for Zubair. Drops the running 2.
Oh, so unlucky. 20 seconds remaining. He didn't move there.
Wall pressure. Oh. Wow, great duck from Riot there.
And Riot's so animated. Like anything that happens in the game, he's feeling it in his heart.
You can see it on his face.
Yeah, the emotions are out of this world at the moment.
So close, man. Made it all the way to top 8. Just a couple more wins to take the title championship.
They want to make it to that top 4. That's going to be a great position to be in. So close to the end.
Great movement from Riot, just navigating around Zubair's jabs right now. Just trying to pick a spot, but Zubair slowly chipping away. Down jab, trying to steal his turn back. Immediate power crush in response.
Oh, it's just close again. Ooh, clutch punish. Goes for the low there. It is so close between them.
I love that
One round
switch
each,
up.
one game each.
Zubair just playing real small poke Tekken right now. Missed punish there, -12. He went for a 13. Look at this neutral right now.
Yeah, the neutral's crazy.
Oh, just standing 3 strings from Riot.
Sometimes
down 4-1 from Zubair, back 1 out of nowhere from Riot.
I feel like as Tekken fans, we have to appreciate what's going on right now. The neutral is just mental between both of them. Pushing to the wall. Zubair's trying to get out of it. He steps it, doesn't get anything for it though. Is he going to pay the ultimate price for that though? No, he doesn't down jab.
Oh my god. Kept the frame tight, didn't stick to the wall though. Wall positioning on Zubair's side. Up 4-3, heat dash, out of trouble. The 3-1 from Riot. He's putting in work with that 3
That 3-1 is doing so much work.
Hey, good thing it's fair and balanced. You can step it, okay?
Yeah, you're not talking to me. You're talking to the green ranks out there, man. Yeah, you're talking to all those green ranks.
Ooh, the Rama. What? What? That was crazy. Oh, big step on the unblockable. But the back turn wall slide is not going to be able to convert.
I feel like the wall's going to mess him up there, which it did. Again, that 3-1 doing work.
Oh, big chunky low. Oh my God. The lows
Down
are adding
jab.
up.
Oh, this is so close.
The down 4 on counter hit again. The chunkiest lows from Fakram, man.
Yeah, those lows are adding up, and you can see Zubair is not blocking a lot of those lows. He's getting a lot of mileage from that, and the way that Rife is playing is he's playing a tiny bit more patient at the beginning. You could see that he doesn't want to throw anything crazy at Zubair.
Look at the range that they're playing at most of the time. It's like always at the range where Riot can poke with a standing 3. But then it's like just outside of like a Paul down forward 1 range. So it's like that's the range advantage that Fakram's always going to have.
Yeah, also I've not seen a lot of down forward 2s from Zubair, and that is probably one of Paul's key moves. If someone's trying to approach you, you can click them with a down forward 2 and maybe get some sort of launcher. So I'm trying to understand why he's really not going for that. Going for more down forward 1s and swaying away.
Yeah, the Paul didn't seem to work out. Now we got the Dragunov, his #1 tournament character, I believe. Here we go. Wow, already controlling with the jabs, then the running 2s.
Oh, you called it there, the running 2s.
To the wall, high splat.
Nice damage.
The flip over, what's for Oki? Nice challenge with the wall standing 4.
Yeah, you need to be careful. I feel like Rife has been getting away with doing that a lot to many different players.
Yeah, the running 3 on Oki.
All the time, right? And no one's really doing anything about it. They don't really want to step.
Clean step from Zubair, though, got all the way to his back. And that's kind of been like his run up on day 3, or on the second phase.
Yeah.
He just steps to everyone's back, 1-3-2 with Dragunov. He's been getting so much damage with that.
Yeah, you need to be really careful where you place your moves as well. And talking about movement, talking about sidewalk, sidestep, that was really good there from Zubair.
Set him up. Got the wall carry. What are you doing? Flip over again. Pigeon roll Oki. Doesn't have the Garuda force to get the guard break.
They're playing at that weird... Oh, very nice. And catches him ducking. Zubair on fire right now. Dragunov, a different type of monster. This is the difference between first to 2s, first to 3s, and first to 5s.
Yup, more data, more time to mess around with the other characters, try to see what they got. Especially if they could get a couple games on the board for you.
Which he did. Oh, and he tried the rank 2 there, just throwing it out. Didn't work.
To the wall. Burst to stabilize. Nice. Oh, and he got the stomp for Oki. Chunky.
Rife trying his best to get out of that situation. The 1-2-1 into the dash, and Zubair equalizes here. 2 apiece. I reckon this could be one of those games which goes down to the wire.
I hope so, man. I hope so. I want to see that 5-4 final. The best kind of Tekken.
I can't imagine how they're feeling sitting there with all the pressure of playing at EWC. It must be so exhilarating for them, but also so much,
pressure
mental,
on the line.
and like as in just mentally, it must be really exhausting to play up there. You're constantly battling your own mind, all these different thoughts.
How do you tell your head not to think something,
yeah,
right? Exactly.
You've played at the highest level as well. Your brain tells you, oh, you need to do this differently, but maybe you shouldn't do that, or what if you
Second
adapt
guess
there?
yourself,
Start second guessing as well. You need to just stay super focused when it comes to this game.
Head in the game. These guys just got to play their hearts out right now. Both tied up, man. And this is a single elimination style format here for the top 8, first to 5.
That was sick. A great way to make a statement there. Going for the down jab.
Wow. Armor picks up. Okay, didn't quite get it. We're banging on the armor.
Yeah, throwing those power crushes. And the 1-2-1 just well placed from Zubair. He's having so much success using that move.
Maybe that's like a key difference too in this matchup. The 1-2-1, because a lot of Fakram lows are standing. Paul doesn't have that.
Yeah, Zubair's also not been utilizing down 2 a lot, and he did one for, I think, the first time there, just before. I want to see definitely more down 2s, and he's going to go through.
Used up a lot of wall hits. Going for the next wall as well. Not going to get a super big combo afterwards.
Oh, I love the usage of those jabs. Oh, My God, 4 down, 4 down. He's going to launch that.
He called out the low after the string. Paying for it to the wall.
Yeah, this is going to be all Zubair now. What have you got? What's your offense like?
Goes for the pigeon roll 2 for Oki. Doesn't quite work out. He went for that twice now. Big block again with the right combo.
10 seconds remaining.
Spend it on the dash, and it's enough.
Insane there. That was so sick. The clutch block there. You need to be really on point when it comes to those lows and block punishing correctly.
Right.
You need to be ready for it.
He's been super on point with that.
There we go. The down 2 starting to come out.
Ooh, I like that. Ducking for the down forward 1-4 and standing up for the mid.
Down 2, running 2.
The
Get
challenges
out. Yeah.
With the jabs on both sides. Oh, just as I said it,
You mentioned before he likes to do that as well, using it to stop any pressure.
It's a good choice. No punish on the down 3-4.
Yeah, doesn't get any type of punish there. This is dangerous.
Wall position, nice. Wow, the bravery to go for the jabs there. It wasn't a true frame trap to go for the heat smash jet kick, so he threads the needle with 2-1 in between that. Madman with his back against the wall.
Yeah, so good. The decision making has been impeccable today from Zubair.
That's the Dragon off switch working out.
I think Ryan's just taking some time to think about what to do.
Yesterday in the interview with Ryan too, after he qualified into the top 8, he did mention that like people say that Fakram, good tournament character and like shorter sets, first to 2, first to 3, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's something to definitely highlight.
He's like, maybe if Fakram's not good in the long set, maybe Jin, or maybe I do rock the Fakram, try to go the distance, but he does still have the Jin. His Jin is also really strong. But Fakram's the one that got him to these heights here at EWC.
Exactly, yeah. In the first to 2, first to 3 format, you're right. That it does definitely work a lot more, but when you're playing in first to 5, much more time to adapt. There's certain characters in this game that you can play at the highest level, but it would only work for maybe short periods of time.
Exactly, you might run out of fuel in the
tank. It won't be a character to take all the way to the end.
But let's see, he's still locking it in with the Fakram while standing 2-4, and he gets the optimal knee follow-up, the blue one.
Oh, definitely going to punish that. Catches him moving there. You want to move? You get hit by the jet kick there.
Yeah, that's exactly the direction it tracks to.
Very nice, Ryan. Still believing in his character, believing in himself.
Gotta believe.
You have no choice at this stage, right?
Oh, guard break already. Into the low. Nice step.
Side step from Zubair, so good. Let's see the damage he gets here.
Flip over, what's for Oki? Now the tackle. Good break on the follow-up, guess.
Yeah, manages to break it, tries to go for a stomp afterward. Throw breaking, so good here from Ryan. And again, to interrupt, he's doing it so many times. Ryan hasn't found an answer.
Oh my God. What a jet kick after the get-up 3.
Out of nowhere, 20 seconds remaining. All those lows coming out.
1-2-1 again.
Oh my God, how many times is he getting away with that? The confidence, just placing it so well. There is risk involved, of course, when using that move.
But he's been so good at confirming the counter hit 1-2 and not letting the one rip unless the first 2 are... God, there it is again.
Again, yo, we need production to get us a stat for that. How many times he's getting that?
Brother, put him up on this wall. Flip him over, what's for Oki again? Ooh, side rolling, tag him low. Full crouch low, double it up.
Lows coming out as well. It's so good. Right, you have a higher percentage of hitting those lows if you don't use them often. Riot was like, there's no way he's going to do that. All those lows connecting. Zubair 1 away from making it 4-2.
Oh, big chunky lows, all adding up. Look at that, no gray life.
You know, slightly I like the animation though. It looks sick. When he does it, like, you really feel it.
Yep. A lot of power behind Fakram's moves.
There we go.
Can we reach the wall?
What's your burst? Yeah, what's your wall combo like?
Oh, setting something up. Oh no, he pays for it. Risky Oki there.
I don't know if the wall's going to play a part here though. Is he going to be able to adjust his combo correctly? That's going to be huge damage. One final mix here. Goes for the running free. And this is so close. Honestly, MYK, you can go either way. They're both playing out their minds.
Again,
but the 1-2-1 to start things off.
Got the wall positioning as well. Another one. Oh, give me all of them. It might be the best move in the game.
Man, definitely needs looking at for sure. Gets the heat engager.
Okay, gets a little heal too.
I love their usage of down jabs as well. Both of them using it to alleviate pressure. The down 2 goes for the heat dash.
Oh, he's fishing for the 1-2. Only sending it on the counter, it confirmed.
Yeah, it's so good as well. He's confirming it so well. He's trying to send it again.
Crucial round for Riot here. 3-1-2 gets it. Okay. Oh my God, the running knee. The money maker, bro. The running knee or the 4-4-3 on Oki. What are you going to do?
This is insane what we're witnessing here, MYK. It is going back and forth. Your prediction might come true with a 5-4 situation.
Yes, let's
but it's
get it.
just like when you get such high-level players playing together, this is what happens. It just goes back and forth, just adjusting to each other's play. And it's so good to see as well. Riot just evens it up there.
Been crazy matches so far. That was a very important round for Riot to take care. You did not want him to pull ahead 4-2. All tied up 3 apiece now. Sanctum is the stage. We got some hard wall breaks upstairs and some normal ones downstairs.
Exactly. Hope everyone at home is enjoying the action because this is mental. We're just getting started today here with day 4. We had that Yagami game. But now Riot and Zubair just battling it out. This is a lot closer than the one before.
Wow, cancels the burst with the low.
Gets the low trade.
Scary position. Gets the down forward 1-4 engage.
I wonder if Zubair's going to try and sidestep here. No, he's playing a linear game. Just hold him back. You can see there. What a low parry.
Chance for Zubair. Can we reach this wall though? Flip over. Oh! Pressure after the heat smash. One throw, nice break.
Oh my God, and the low. Look how quick that low came out. I didn't even see it.
14 frame low.
14 frames so fast.
14, look at the range, bro. Okay, nice break. Zubair still awake.
Yeah, both players' defense is really on point, and those down 2s are doing work.
It's the down 2 round.
Yeah, he hasn't been using it a lot, so when he does use it, I said before as well, it's more likely to hit, and all of the down 2s are hitting, giving Riot something else to think about. I will throw out those lows.
Yeah, condition from the previous round, but counter it to look at these lows, man. Oh my God!
6 in a row! 6 lows. He went for 4 lows, then the mid, and then 2 other lows. Zubair is not blocking low here. Riot is trying to run away with it, but gets hit by a running 2.
Ankles blasted.
Man, just go for those legs.
Hit the leg. Wow, wall positioning. Okay. Zubair looking for the splat with the L4-3. Send it with the dash. Oh, nice flash dog.
Power crush.
Oh,
he could have got something for that nice sidestep. Goes for the down 2. He gets it blocked this time.
Recognition to not do the full 1-3-2 because the wall tap was going to mess it up.
Oh my God, running to it again. He was so close. Dragunov just going away there.
Both these characters be doing that when you step some of their moves. Oh, big, risky hop teep.
This is so tense, MYK. It's actually so crazy.
Yeah, dude,
you can feel the tension in the room as well.
Exactly.
The way that they're playing, it's so
every
good.
big whip is like, whoa! From the crowd and everybody.
Nice.
Riot
punish.
Trying to go for these uninterruptible standing 3 strings with 3-4 because the 1-2-1's been there, but the down 4 finally blocked.
That's been a while. Those lows there, you need to block at least one of them. Because look at the reward that Zubair is getting for it now. 75 damage for that.
Oh, break the glass, and that's the wall.
That was sick. He's going to take the round for sure there. Oh my God. 3-3
All tied
and
up.
2-2 in rounds as well.
This is crazy.
Both of them
This is crazy.
are just battling it out. It is mental. It is crazy.
It couldn't be any closer than this, man. Oh, threads the needle too far for the splat. Pressure at the wall. Open cog. Gets the step and the splat.
Yeah, MYK, this is going to be huge damage. Zubair looking to go on the front foot here. He's just
tackle into the 1+2.
It's not looking good for Riot.
Wow, what a block.
What kind of block was that? That was insanity, but gets the shoulder. Zubair moves one away from moving on in this tournament and sending Riot home, eliminating him from the tournament. Riot needs to dig deep right now because that was so close. He knows he can do it, but Zubair is on the front foot now. He is so close to his goal.
This is insane, man. Like, especially the sequences that we saw out of Riot to get some of those rounds too, like 6-7 lows in a row.
That was
He's
sick.
Pulling out all the stops, but right now he has the Jin. but he's not going to bring it out. Bakuman all the way.
Yeah, even though he's a character that maybe you can adapt to a lot easier, maybe good in the first of 3 sets, but Riot's still opting to go with this character.
Very close. Yeah, he's fair and balanced. Okay, they were right. They were right. He stepped in standing 3.
Oh, man.
Oh, even without the heat tackle, could have broken the first part of the tackle before the extension part. Nice blocks. He's got him now. Can't step or interrupt the shoulder after the full crouch low. Zubair with the first round.
Yeah, Zubair 2 more rounds and he moves forward here. The 1-2-1 heat engager, going for those lows, going for a lot more lows.
Oh,
he is playing perfectly right now. The defense from Zubair is unstoppable.
Riot with the impatience there, just sending out the while sending 1-2, paying for it.
Yeah, he smells blood. You can feel it in the air. Goes for the heat smash. He moves 1 away from moving forward. MYK.
Set
Zubair.
point. Set point. We got the floor blast available as well. Throws might be coming into play. Ooh, the brush out with the jab. Look at that, just pushing him with running 2 to the wall.
Oh, but
he got it.
He's breaking his mind. He's breaking his mind.
Flip over. What's for Oki? Oh my God, side roll this.
But this is so close to the end, MYK. Anyone's game. Riot trying to fight back here. Going for more plus frames. Going for the full crouch loads.
Interrupted.
Oh my God, this is mental.
Can he do it? Breaks the glass with the smash.
Riot is doing everything in his power to stay alive. The guaranteed damage. You need to be so careful here. Both players have rage.
Standing 3 from a distance. Riot stays alive. Hold on. He's not out yet. Oh, he swings into the 3rd hit. He sent it on whip.
Man, I can only make noises at this point. It's just crazy. I can't even speak.
Crowd's getting crazy. They want it. Interrupt the mid follow-up.
So close here. Riot, you need to be really careful here.
Mid.
Nice damage afterwards as well. More plus frames.
All 3. What's for Mix?
I know Zubair's going to want to end it here. Riot, 1 mistake, and you could be going home here.
Flash dunk gets the splat. Oh
my God.
Hopefully it doesn't come back to haunt him.
There is no way. Zubair's trying to close it right now, MYK.
Oh, nice flash dunk. Riot gets clipped by the running 2, and Zubair's gonna take it in advance.
Wow, what an exceptional player he is. Commiserations to Riot, but Zubair. What a game we just witnessed. So back and forth between both of them. Man, I have no words to describe Zubair. This guy is stone cold, bro. The pressure is not affecting him here.
I can't believe it, man. There always been those stories about like first international tournaments, right? You gotta get your international legs first.
Of course, yeah.
But he's just coming out swinging. Just won the Pakistan Tekken League, goes into EWC LCQ, and now he's in the top 4.
Top 4 of the Esports World Cup. He's definitely made a name for himself, MYK. Just exceptional play, crazy play, just madness, MYK.
But of course, let's go ahead and take it over to Damascus to see what Zubair has to say.
An exciting match, and the LCQ winner takes the win there. Raif must give his key away as always, but please, ladies and gentlemen, please can I have a round of applause for Raif. You guys can exchange the key. And of course, our LCQ winner himself moves forward to semi-finals. Zubair, you came in that LCQ. I don't think that many eyes were on you there. You won that LCQ. Now you're in semi-finals of the Esports World Cup. How is it for you to be on that stage and to perform so well?
हाँ जी, वो कह रहे हैं कि आपके लिए एक बहुत बड़ा एक ये चैलेंज था. आपने यहाँ पे LCQ से आप लड़े, आपने इतनी अच्छी यानी कि मुकाबला किया. अब आप क्या कहते हैं? अब आप क्या महसूस कर रहे हैं कि आपके लिए कैसा है स्टेज पर होना?
मेरे लिए यहाँ पे स्टेज पे होना पहले तो मेरे लिए काफ़ी खुशी की बात है, और मैं इस बात पे खुश भी हूँ कि मैं EWC 2026 में परफॉर्म कर रहा हूँ, और मेरी कोशिश आगे यही है कि मैं इसी तरह परफॉर्म करता रहूँ.
Yeah, I'm extremely happy that I'm on this stage and I had a very good competition. I really pray that I can keep on coming on the stage and competing. So I'm really, really pleased.
Well, listen, you got at least one more time on the stage after on semi-final. Zuber, it is time to go and crush your opponent's key as Rob TV is waiting for you near the crusher.
And that right there is what it is all about. A last chance qualifier champion pushing his way all the way to the semifinals of the event. You cannot make it up, as Zubair is looking like one of the favorites to take this thing home. And Raev also qualifying from the last chance qualifier officially has his journey ended as the key has officially been crushed. Ladies and gentlemen, this right here represents the fighting game community's dream. Anybody, pick up those sticks, and if you are built like that, if you can prove it, then you have your shot at the top. Zubair is trying to take it all the way. Let's keep things going with Tekken 8 here at EWC.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Oh, the finals are well underway here at the Esports World Cup in Paris, France for Tekken 8. 2 sets down, 2 more to go before we have a fully solidified semifinals, where then those 4 competitors will be 1 set away from entering into the grand finals. Welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Logan Sama, Tasty Steve. Boys, 2 sets down. We got 2 more before us, but first we need to recap what just went down, starting with set 1, John Ding and Yagami.
John Ding, Yagami. Look, I'm going to tell you right now, there's a lot of people that came in, a lot of Vitality fans that got their heart broke. After that interview, Yagami already set the stage. He's like, bro, I was in the lab training. He tried to throw him off the trail with Nina. It was not enough. 5-1 smoked.
That Nina got thrown off the trail pretty quickly.
Yeah. Real quick. I mean, if you just look at how prepared Yagami was, I don't think there was much John Ding could do to not have his number at that point.
How did you describe what he did to John Ding?
Why would you make me say that again? Why would you? Why would you
say it, man?
Smoked. Smoked. That's just how it goes. And John Ding's one of my partners in gym, and he still was not able to get the job done. We talk about this all the time. It's something about the oxygen while we're here at EWC. It just changes everything.
Oxygen.
How about, the readiness that he had to prepare this? Because we know, I think I was reading on social media, it might have been Brownman, shout out to him, giving the insight in the local region. But everyone in Australia's got him blacklisted. They don't want to play him on ranked. He can't find matches online because he's too good. He beats everyone. No one enjoys playing him. So he has to spend all of his time watching tape, in training mode, practicing, working out these situations. And that really showed out there. His awareness, his movement,
100%.
His readiness for punishes as well. And the way that he was able to regain momentum as soon as John Ding was able to try and steal some momentum back with a big read or something like that, he was able to immediately wrestle it straight back and put his foot down. He had such a fantastic strategic approach to that Eddie matchup.
Fun fact, going back 2 years, these two met at EWC in 2024. Yagami knocked him out. Yagami has done it again. And let's not forget, you were reminded him during the pre-show, right? John Ding chose Yagami during the EWC knockout reveal. So he chose his own fate. But you know what? That's just the way it goes. After all, it is, in fact, John Ding, Vitality, and a huge accomplishment, making it top 8. Let's do a check-in with them with Ryan Hart.
All right, so our first warrior falls in the top 8. Unfortunately, it's John Ding. But man, what a showcase it was. Yagami on fire, absolute fire this set. First question, what inspired the Nina pick?
원래는 니나를 시즌 1부터 계속 플레이했었고 언젠간 대회에서 한번 써봐야겠다라는 생각이 있었는데 이게 또 5선승이다 보니까 한번 사용해보자 해서 니나를 픽했습니다.
Well, actually, I played Nina since season 1, so I've been playing this character. It was always beneath my sleeve. So this is first to 5. So well, yeah, why not? Let's play Nina for one trick or one or 2 rounds. So yeah, that's why I picked Nina in the first round.
Makes total sense, yeah. And then afterwards, you switched back to the Eddie, and then you got a game back. So it was 2-1. Well, 1-1 if you only count the without the Nina match. And then it just looked like Yagami was able to pull away. What was it about what Yagami was doing that was giving him trouble specifically?
사실 에디로 다시 전환하시고 나서 그래도 이제 어느 정도 균형을 맞추는 데 성공을 했는데 그럼에도 불구하고 양화비 선수가 굉장히 전딩 선수를 몰아붙이는 플레이를 선보였는데 좀 어떤 점에서 좀 압박을 많이 느끼셨는지 궁금합니다.
우선 미시마 캐릭터다 보니까 이제 초풍이나 이제 그런 것들이 좀 무서워서 좀 평소에 했던 것보다는 좀 망설였던 것 같고 또 야가미 선수가 이제 에디를 좀 준비를 잘 해온 것 같더라고요. 그래서 거기에서 좀 말렸던 것 같습니다.
Yeah, the power spikes from Mishima characters is always a threat for me. And that being said, I think Yagami prepared against Eddie so well, so I think that was a problem.
Yes, definitely can see that. John Ding, thank you so much. Always great to watch you play. Yeah, that's going to be it for this interview. We'll see you guys later.
Thank you, Reinhardt, as always, for the great interview. Nice to hear from John Ding. Vitality still gets club championship points for making it the top 8, but their run will end here. For Yagami, though, the unsigned demon still continues to push forward, making a deep run, and who knows, maybe even in grand finals as the day goes on. Let's move on to set number 2. It was an LCQ rematch, but it went the same way it ended back in the LCQ.
Yeah, that says a lot about what Zubair is able to accomplish. I mean, I've been hearing the word on the street is Zubair's the man to beat in Pakistan, and it's for good reason.
He is
made it through the LCQ.
The man.
And now he's taking out somebody like Raif, who was on a crazy run this entire weekend and was able to take out some of the heaviest hitters here. Now taken out by Zubair himself. Started with the Paul, and I thought the Paul was actually going to get it done. Was not able to. Raif and that Falcon Rom looking too strong. Very simple game plan.
Yeah.
Super effective, and was still on the run. But once he made the switch to Dragunov, that's when things started to look a little bit different.
Yeah, he started to be the one leading the dance and controlling the space, and the pressure was there as well. The big explosive damage came through. And you're absolutely right. Early on with the fart, the strings, the timing, I think we're talking about it backstage. You know, we know that Raif's history and his involvement with karate, representing Saudi Arabia on an international level, actually in karate, like real life.
Actual karate champion, Raif. Actual karate champion.
Like it was that, right? Real stiff, combos, throwing his timing off. So you think it's your turn to no, it's not. Counter hit, eating the damage. The switch back to Dragunov really paid off. Do you know what as well? I have to go back to Zubair's form coming into this. Because we've been talking about guys that have won world titles, guys that have won majors. But Zubair's coming into this off the back of winning Guardbreaker 2, which is probably like one of the toughest regional events in the world. And then he won the Pakistan Tekken League Stage 4 straight through. Sorry, Tekken League Stage 4 was an unbelievable losers bracket run, by the way. He beat Atif there. He beat Farzin there, both 3-0. And he won the next one, Guardbreaker 2, straight through winner's side. And it's legitimately the toughest region in the world. He has come into this with the sort of form that you saw him deliver at the LCQ, and that's a really good reflection of the form people are in right now, because there's some people that have qualified for EWC, they qualified off the back of TWT finals a while ago.
Yeah.
He's on fire right now.
Right now.
And
That's
he
facts.
ain't getting any colder.
That's
Let me
facts.
tell you this.
He's moving forward for sure. Ryan, there's a lot of great matches that just happened. 2 more to go. We need to set the stage. What's on your mind?
Man, greatness prevailing here on stage today. It can happen that in your journey as a professional player, you just happen to peak at the right time. And I've got to say, for 2 players, Yagami and Zubair, they're looking to be in absolute pristine form here in this top 8. And it's one thing where they get through the LCQ, like we've seen Zubair do, but to now be in the semis is history made. I don't think we've ever had that in the entire history of Tekken. I don't think we've ever had a player that has come through the LCQ in pure dominant strides and then proceeded to get to the top 4 of a Grand Slam like this. So this is insane. The run already is ridiculous. And then Yagami, I mean, dispatching of one of the best players in the world, John Ding, just like it was nothing. It's really, really incredible to see. And this man doesn't have a sponsor? Are you serious? Crazy, crazy stuff, man. Arslan, Ash, Numan, going to be crazy too. These two haven't played for a while, since 2024. A couple years have gone by. So there's a lot hanging in the balance for those two. And then, of course, Lohai versus Ulsan, two good friends and solid training teammates. They're going to be going head-to-head as well, and it's going to be really, really cool. Is Ulsan going to three-peat? He could do it, but the pressure is definitely on.
Thank you, Reinhardt, for setting the stage. 2 more matches to come, and if they're any more exciting than the first 2 were, my goodness, we're in for a treat. This finals bracket is well underway, and it's been phenomenal here in the Allianz Vault. But we need to take a trip over to the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet for our Club Championship update, powered by Aramco.
We're over here at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet. It's the final day and the grand finals of Honor of Kings. And obviously, we're here to get a nice little update of what's going on.
Yeah, really good game so far. This is kind of what we expected when we had the 2 Chinese teams going up against each other. KSG took themselves a lead in the very first game, but a massive game there by AJAL. They were quite far behind in gold, actually, managing to bring it back. I know we're still early doors, but it's a best of 7. We're only 2 maps in. We might be here for a while, actually. Our days have been pretty quick because of the Chinese teams. Now they're going up against each other. Very, very close game. But for AGL and the Club Championship, the story we know we've been telling all week, they could do it this way.
Yeah, that's the thing. As you say, AGL is the story of the week. We'll see if they manage to prevail on both our stages. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Traventon, as always. Yes, AGAL are, in fact, looking good here in the Lenovo Legion, the Allianz Vault, as Zubair does move forward. He's looking phenomenal. AGAL just continues to get those points. But I do want to talk about something special. It's the Jafonzo Award that is up for grabs, and Zubair is now eligible for it. Newman will also be eligible too. Coming from the LCQ, if you do, in fact, come from the LCQ, you win, you get the Jafonzo Award. And on top of that, it's not just an award, right? You also get $50,000 added to your payday if you are able to win. A sensational story. 2 players still going for it. The question is, can they get it? But coming up next is a rematch from last year. Grand finals, first and second. It was Lohai and Ulsan.
Oh, that is such a story to talk about. I mean, Lohai, the current TWT champion, had an amazing year, rounded it out, went up against Atif at last TWT to actually get that W, and it tells you just how he's keeping that momentum going forward. One of the shining stars of Korea. I'm a big fan of his gameplay, sticks to his guns, and on top of that, he knows that he still has more room to grow, and he's still in the running to get this EWC championship.
Yeah, you're talking about still in the running though. Like, all the eyes are on Ulsan. The supporters are here, but the support is going to be here for Lohai as well. It's going to be very, very noisy here in the Allianz Arena for this next match.
Definitely. So offline record 6-6, but it's Ulsan who's been getting, or excuse me, Lohai. Apologize.
So yeah, Lohai's been doing. They met at Versus Fighting only a couple months back in Birmingham in the UK, and it was 2-0-3-1, I think, in losers final. Neither went on to win the tournament in the end, but you know that's the recent form. But we're throwing that out the window when it comes into here, you know, the crowd, the noise, the stage, the lights, the money, the title, the prestige. It is all awesome. Adding to the chaos.
That's right.
And just producing incredible matches.
Ulsan wants to make history. Lohai just wants revenge, okay, and make history for himself. Hey, we're about to hop into our next quarterfinal matches. We've got 2 of them coming your way. Before we do, Ryan Hart, give me some rock, paper, scissors.
It's on and popping here. It is going to be Lohai taking on Ulsan in our next round of rock, paper, scissors to decide who chooses which side. So, without any further ado, it's first to 2. Take it away. On 1, 2, 3. Okay. So, which side will you be playing?
I think P2.
Right, you was thinking for time. Look how long you was thinking. So player 2, yeah? Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. How do you feel about player 1? どうですか? 1P 側。
どっちも気にしないんです。
He doesn't care which side it is. All right, that's it. So Ulasan, 2-player side, and Lohai, 1-player side. That's it for this round.
RPS is done, players are ready, 2 matches down already, and it's time to go for the second half of our bracket. Everybody, are you ready?
Then let's not waste any time. Please welcome to the stage our first competitor, the great Lohai!
The Tekken World Tour champion himself, he was second last year and he's about to step onto that stage as a big run back from last year's grand finals. He was third at EVO as well and he had a difficult road all the way there. He was sent to losers early but fought through blood, sweat and tears to make it to this stage, and now it is time for a big top 8 position for Lohai.
Oh, you can just feel the aura right now, Damascus. Absolutely unbelievable.
Absolutely unbelievable, but speaking of aura, his opponents, Tro is probably the guy with the most aura of all 32 players combined on this stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome onto the stage the back-to-back EWC champion, Ulsan!
For a mortal man, winning back-to-back would be impossible. Winning once would even seem unthinkable. But for Ulsan, it seems inevitable. He came to EWC 26 with the weight of the world on his back, but he has lived up to his name. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the champ is here. Lohai, last year, you fought Ulsan in grand finals, and he was victorious. What's changed?
사실 작년 결승 때 좀 아쉽게 울산 선수에게 패배를 하셨는데 이번에는 좀 어떤 점이 좀 다른지 궁금합니다.
작년에는 사실 자신감도 많이 없던 상태였는데 이번에는 이제 올해 초에 테kken 월드 투어 파이널에서 우승도 했기 때문에 어느 정도 자신감을 회복하고 온 상태입니다.
Yeah, last year I was lacking confidence. However, I won TWT finals, and since then my confidence boost has been leveled up. So yeah, I'm good now.
He said, make sure you speaking with some respect when you talk to the TWT champ, the reigning champ.
The reigning TWT champ, but the reigning EWC champ is there. And I'm going to ask you the exact same question, Ulsan. This was last year's grand finals. What has changed since last time? Because you had a very difficult path to this top 8, but now does it feel like home yet?
사실 똑같은 질문을 좀 드리고 싶습니다. 사실 작년도 EWC에도 사실 힘든 여정이셨는데 그럼에도 불구하고 이제 로하이 선수를 꺾으면서 이제 우승을 차지하셨는데 좀 어떤 점이 좀 달라지셨는지 궁금합니다.
1년 사이에 게임이 많이 변했지만 저랑 로하이 형은 변하지 않았기 때문에 달라진 것보다는 그냥 저랑 로하이 형이랑 둘 다 최고의 경기를 만드는 게 제 목표라고 생각합니다.
Well, honestly, game has changed a lot since last year. However, we both didn't change a lot. So, yeah, I think we're going to have a really exciting match, and we're just hoping that we show a great games for both.
Hey, at the end of the day, Rob, the game always wins. Tekken has been winning all week long, and it is time for our players to face each other. Ulsan, Lohai, can I have you right in front of the trophy? Please, Rob, it's time, bro.
This right here, ladies and gentlemen, is what it is all about. We are having a run back from last year's grand finals. I need you to blow the roof off of this place if you are ready for Lohai versus Ulsan!
Last year's EWC Grand Finals, Ulsan versus Lohai, the run back. We already had one Korean in the top 8 eliminated. These are the only 2 left. Only one can move on.
But for sure, one will move on. MYK, it's a pleasure to be on the mic with you. This is going to be fun. Guys, 2 of the most prominent Korean Tekken players here at the event. They really came into prominence on the global scale during Tekken 7, but here again, still fighting hard in Tekken 8, now fighting on the stage. As you mentioned, as many mentioned, this was our grand finals last year, but only one can move forward for another chance of potentially getting into that grand finals. It's going to be Lohai, it's going to be Ulsan. I think we're going to see Dragunov versus Brian.
Yeah, I believe that is going to be the matchup. Some stats to go over. Last year, they went 5-2 in Ulsan's favor. But the last couple times they met, Lowhigh got the better of them. The last 3 times, actually. But currently in Tekken 8, they're currently tied at 6 apiece.
6 apiece. I mean, this has to be weighing on both people's minds. But again, at this stage, at this juncture, at this format, Ulsan has seemed to have the upper hand.
Yeah, once he gets sent into that lower bracket side in phase 1, phase 2, we saw the first couple days, he just turns it on and it just looks like he can't be beat.
Yeah, one of the key things to watch from Lowhigh here, he is a technical monster, able to land 8 taunt combos throughout the competition so far. Ulsan has been Mr. Clutch, though. He has gotten knocked into the lower bracket multiple times in the different phases, but still managed to crawl his way out through the power and the just, you know, the energy from the crowd. They have been always cheering him on. You see him pop off the headset, just get really, really hyped up, and he definitely performs. Man, he's already in his hands.
Right, he's meditating.
This is how he powers up. This is how he powers up.
Dude, this is crazy. Ulsan trying to go for the 3. The storyline is still alive. Can he do it, though? Lowhigh, you know, not going to make it easy, bro. Lowhigh is the current defending TWT. Battle of the champs right now. TWT versus EWC champion.
Oh, this is going to be saucy. This is going to be spicy. I can't wait to see how it's going to play out. Of course, this is a race to 5 wins.
It's a long set.
It is definitely a long set. It leaves some room for adjustment, adaptation. What might start might not be the same as the finish.
That's right.
But we know these players, they both have multiple characters. They have multiple styles even.
Yeah, and they can switch it on a dime in the middle of a round. But this is it, starting it off, Korea versus Korea, Lowhigh versus Ulsan.
Yeah, Elegant Palace here starting things off.
Right, the needle and the string. Homing move from Lowhigh. Look at the dashes already.
Yeah, trying to find his way in, trying to get an advantage early on here, running 2s.
Oh my goodness, the 3rd one, 4th one, he's at the wall. Rolling with him, you ain't getting off this wall, into the low.
Yeah, pigeon roll low, follow up here, has him by the wall. No duck there on the back 4-3.
Gets the burst, little bit of breathing room, sends it but ducks it.
Here we go, big opportunity. Does he have enough life to survive this? He does. It's gonna do maximum damage there.
What's he gonna do with it? He got a little bit of heat timer activated afterward. Maybe a smash for some pressure.
Either that or Requiem for a dream.
Yup.
Ooh, cannonball straight. Follow up there, trying to do the Gatling punch. Not available, but again, Ulsan still has heat.
One more poke. Gets denied with the down jump, but the nice step from Ulsan.
I like the patience there from Ulsan there, not falling for any of the big attacks. Easy step, easy capitalization.
Ulsan trying to keep his heart rate up.
Good punish
Keeping
there.
himself hyped up. Wow, but gets the lifting knee.
Yeah, shotgun knee, bang. Pushing towards the wall here. He's going to get the splat, the follow-up here.
Hey. Oh, going for the damage route.
He tech rolled.
Oh
the follow-up.
All the snake eye moves.
Yeah, he's trying to clean up. Take that. Look at this huge life lead here for Lowhigh, but he's back to the wall.
Wow.
I love the option there from Ulsan. He wanted to start getting the offense back. He went for the crouch low, but again, Lowhigh was ready for it, able to punish and get the knockdown.
Oh, letting him know the orbital's waiting for him, the neutral one. Don't get crazy on me. Now the down 2. Now the Requiem off the wall. Trying to check the pigeon roll, but he recovered already. Nice step around the down forward ones.
Yeah, sidestep, Migi Apa.
Put him back up on this wall. Flip over.
Into the roll. Trying to find a way to get in even more. Again, Lowhigh dissipating on that heat beat meter. Let's see what he does. Not able to capitalize here. Ulsan starting to sidestep away from the wall.
Yeah, he's just trying to safely sidestep right in case there's a cannonball Requiem.
Oh, the back 2 able to catch here. Go what? Cameraman, where are you going?
Wow, he did that fast. One more poke. 10 seconds. No
punish. What happened there?
He got standing for instead of while standing. Unfortunate. Oh my goodness, he missed a punish and to lose the round?
That's crazy too, because the last round ended when they were going for that. He was able to sidestep that back 1. This time able to rely on it twice. Man, these mind games are crazy.
Right? Got to bank on it. You're not going to do it again.
A wise man once said, do it again.
Persistence wears down resistance. Nice. Calling out the back 2-1.
Oh man, now pushing towards the wall here. He's gonna get some big damage follow up.
Are we gonna set up for the taunt or are we going for damage? We're going for damage. Oh, okay. Big lead. He gets the mock punch, the Neo mock punch.
And he gets a punish there. Look at that low high, nice and clean. Was able to control offensively, but also still have that defensive mindset when he needed to.
That's the strength of Ulsan and low high, right? They're just they both play so fast, but their defense is also really clean too.
Yeah, they're not afraid to play up close in the pocket, sidestep point blank, really creating and adapting opportunities. Again, for both of these players, they have insane reflexes.
Yeah, absolutely. Brian, a little bit slower on some of the counter hit buttons, like the forward 3 that he's going to be fishing for at that range 0, range 1. But if he goes for that too much, you got that dragon off salvo, the 1-2-1 to get him off him.
Yeah, it really is kind of like it all comes down to the math, right?
Yeah.
How are you going to press? Is it going to be the jabs? When it's not the jabs, what is it? Is it the down forward ones? Is it the down forward one from Brian, the Gatling Rush? What's the mix-up?
Yeah, and when both start tightening up on defense, do I go for Hatchet? Do I go for down 2 as Dragunov? What if there's an orbital waiting for me?
Yeah, and that's when the Cannonball Straight comes out. That's when the Running 2 comes out.
The wheel of options keep turning.
All right, here we go. Good block. No punish again.
Yeah, man. He's just movement blocking, maybe playing too fast. Not seeing that he blocked a couple of these lows.
Bro, I think he was
with the back 4.
I think it's what you said too. He was playing too fast, man. He did a standing 4 trying to punish that earlier.
Yeah, man.
He's thinking a million miles an hour here. Sometimes you got to get ahead of yourself, but not that far.
Oh, he's getting ahead of himself.
He's trying to get him.
Missed the taunt. Wow, that actually gave him a whip punish.
Yeah, and that roll recovery just fast enough, of course, to let him thread that needle there. Down 4, 3+4 follow up here, looking to close it out.
The dash route? Yes, it is.
Closing it out. Ulsan still in there. One match, one round on Ulsan's side now.
A lot of crowd favorites for Ulsan. Nice interrupt with the down 4-1 confirmed, but again, the 1-2-1 get off of me.
Oh, salvo. Nice sidestep on the down forward 1 there. Oh my god, again, the rolls. The rolls have been really benefiting the way Ulsan is playing here.
Yeah,
it's like an instant check.
Yeah, he dips in the roll and he gets under some mids too, like the Brian 1+2 there.
Oh, he might not be alive.
Yeah, not enough life for that one. Good dump with the running 2.
All right, here we go. Ulsan now looking to turn things around here and tie things up right away. 2 rounds uncontested here in game number 2.
A hit confirms though from low high, very clean.
Oh, he's starting to step.
To avoid the down forward 1. Just tagging him low, you can't step this.
That was the sickest sequence I've seen.
Dude, look at this. How many dashes did low I do?
And this time a big counter hit call out there. He finally caught him pressing, and he's going to close out that round. And now on the scoreboard, low high finally getting a round back.
That intimidation movement. Show me your timing. Give me something.
Yeah, the delay catch. The art of movement. Okay, crouch dash 1. Nice check here. Again, I love the counter lows here from low high.
The crouch dash saved him, but the orbital over the down 2. All right.
Yo, he got the rhythm of the night down. He is feeling himself there, able to get that big orbital call out there on the low.
Wow, the 4-3 again. Good round for low high. First route.
All right, Requiem, follow up, heat dash cancel.
We're sending it, okay.
Looking to close that out, 1 more sequence and a down 2. Able to take it, I like how we dashed it in. Here we go, final round, game number 2.
There's the low punish there. Low high's been missing a couple of those. Wow, challenge. Not that plus after the full thing. Brave challenges from Ulsan. Battle of jabs and down forward 1s right now. Burst on the side of low high.
They're trying to check each other. Here we go. Could go either way, but low high does have a little bit of artillery here. He has the heat dissipating right now.
Ooh.
Almost got wrecked with Requiem.
Dude, they're both just staying at range 0.
Last hit, able to land here, but Ulsan has rage. Raging heat.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, triple persistence.
1 more poke. He had the step, just a light jab, but he gets the back 4-3.
Here we go.
High crush option to get under the first hit of salvo. That was a great choice.
That was insane because at the most, he was using down force for his low option the entire set. Now bringing out the down back 3 with a nice read, able to close it out there. Low high, again, impressive there.
Perfect time to bring out down back 3 for the high crush on the jab. All right, low high. Taking it 2-0 so far.
He's in a good spot. He's in a good spot. Slow and steady here. Let's see what happens.
Last year's score was 5-2, so maybe Ulsan might lock in. Wow, okay. Just caught him off of counter hit. High splat. Flip over. What's for Oki? Safe mid. The
Nice
layer
check.
1.
I like that check with the 3+4. Okay. Whoa, buddy.
Again, I feel like he's finding these one every other round.
This is big too. He's gonna have the wall, the follow-up here. Oh, good block there from Ulsan.
Good recognition. It wasn't counter hit. Chopping elbow.
Ooh, he jabbed the cannonball straight.
Oh, so scary. Nice hatchet. Still got more to do. Running 2, clips him.
Trying to catch him there. Another opportunity. Speaking of which, let me throw out this while standing 1. He believed. Bro, I think Lohai is slowly but surely maybe starting to run away here.
Yeah, he's getting so comfortable. Dude, the way he's dashing in his face, too, he's like, you ain't gonna step nothing. Good punish there. Lohai went for the homing move into the mid extension. Paying for it a little bit. Oh, the whole round disappeared. One more chance.
Oh, he could turn things around here.
Incinerator. Oh! My God.
He's alive still. It's gonna do a ton of damage here. Counter hit range art. Gonna do insane amount of damage. He's gonna have, it's about even on life, right?
Oh my goodness,
He's gonna heal a little bit.
Just about even.
And he has heat though. No, he was out of range.
Oh man. Whoa.
Not on my watch.
Ulsan with a pop-off on that one.
He knows he got out of a sticky situation there.
Yup. Oh, counter hit on the 3rd hit.
Link it all together.
Good patience this time. All right. Ooh, trade.
What a trade. Insane trade.
Oh.
No,
What's the
he's gonna
follow-up to
get
2?
so much out of that.
Tackle again. Get off me.
Hit that ignition switch. The follow-up gets the knockdown here.
Punish. Still got heat on Lohai's side. No, it's -11, not 12. Miss punish.
Big chance here for both players. Oh, he's chopping away. No punish again?
What is going on from Ulsan?
Why is he choosing not to? That's, again, like maybe the 3rd?
Yeah,
unpunished?
3rd or 4th down 4, just let go.
Because he could have wall standing 1+2 that easily.
Yeah, you got to wall standing 4, wall standing 4. None of it.
Okay.
Little spike.
Has a chance. Let's see what he does.
Oh, tech roll right. He does, but that's going to leave you open to a taunt. Requiem.
Ulsan in trouble now. Back to the wall. Has to be careful.
Lord is dancing in his face. Oh, get off me. I'm going to find the button.
Yeah, I'm leading this dance right now. Oh, you pushed him back.
Whoa, I could do that last second step too.
Yo, that remix to ignition.
The big toe kick whiff, no whiff punish. Ulsan a little uncharacteristic in some departments right now. The low blocks and the whiff punish have been a little sus.
Yeah, but the side steps have been godlike. Here we go, final round. Game number 3. Ulsan really needs this round.
Do not want it to pull ahead. Okay, gets the burst. Lohai wants to make this lead even bigger. Incinerator is good.
Okay, the rush, the follow-up, the mix-up. Look at the life lead here for Lohai. But Ulsan has access to rage and heat.
Okay, gets the burst. Heat activated, spending it on the smash. What's for mix? Mid check.
Oh, the hatchet!
Nice confirm for low high 3-0 right now in low high side.
Yo, he's climbing this mountain slowly but surely. He is climbing this mountain to victory.
Is Ulsan trying to take a page out of Yagami's book yesterday?
That's kind of inspirational though. You think about it.
I gotta be down on my last limbs to bring it all the way back. He needs it right now, man. He is so stressed out.
Similar, you brought up Yagami, but similar to Yagami, Ulsan, when he starts losing, he starts powering up.
Yeah, this is that moment, dude. He needs to do it right now.
I mean, is there enough time? Is it going to be...
Wait, he's channeling Yagami with the Reina? He was hovering her.
I did see that hover. Let's see what he does. What is he going to lock in? Because he has a huge decision. This is his last chance to switch to another character as well. Otherwise, he has to lock in, and he has to do it with that character. Let's see what he does. What is he going to pick? It looks like it might be still the Dragunov.
Still is, yup.
But we're in a bigger stage here. We are in Yakushima. Almost no walls in sight. I mean, they're out there, but just going to take a while. You might have to take a bus to get there.
That could have been a strat, though. The character select, hovering the Reina. Let me channel some Yagami real quick for the comeback.
I mean, that's a smart thing for sure.
Gets the pickup off the trade. Mad far pickup. Wow. Got there in time. Little shoulder drop at the end of the combo. Okay, little jab punish.
Ooh. Oh, interrupt on the second hit.
Ulsan finding his spots, though.
Oh, he tried to catch him. He tried to clip
There's
him on the way
punish.
in. Oh, what's going on?
God. You know, there was the threat of the second, just in case, just in case.
Yeah. There's always the threat, but man, this is nuts.
Is Ulsan awake now? The two-time. I saw him in this position before, facing elimination. Then he turns it on. Out of the air, strong area, but the ball was too far. That was unfortunate.
Super unfortunate there. He tried to commit to it, but unfortunately not able to do it. Gets launched for his troubles.
Setup. Last time he went mid, he goes with the step this time. Mini jab punish. Oh, that could have been a jet upper. Risky shoulder on Brian. Okay. Can he hold on to this lead? How did he get that out so fast? I didn't even see it.
An instant crowd cheer. Let's see what he does. They're about even on life both ways. And Ulsan threading the needle there with the 4-1.
The DN Soup team coming alive. Big forward 3 again. Instant silence.
I mean, Low-High has been high on landing those counter hits.
Nice.
Been working out for him quite a bit.
These little jab punishes are adding up.
Bro.
Yes, like this. The threading the needle on the 1-3s have been so good right now.
But at a life deficit, he has to deal with it. What's he going to do? How is he going to mix it up here? Guaranteed follow-up.
Running 2, pressure, more pressure. 1-2-1 counter, he sends it.
Looking to close it out, and back 2. Quick mid, able to close. What is he doing?
He's facepalming. He can't believe it. He's like, oh my God, I'm doing it. I got to do this again. I got to do this again.
That crowd is going nuts.
Ulsan, Ulsan, Ulsan. Damn, they're all out here for him.
All right, Ulsan, what do you got? How are you locking in? Phoenix Gate. It's going down here.
Pretty big stage itself. Woo. Call out on the back 3.
The assault. The attempts here.
Mr. Confirm gets the launch punish. He did the second one way too late.
The adjustment there, too low. Oh, this is unfortunate.
God, what is happening?
Yo, this scramble in this opening round here. Now what? What's the mix?
Trying to roll away. Wasn't countering. Nice confirmation. Wow, blatant low.
Can he do something else here?
No, late on
fell for it.
punishes. That's like one of those punishes you can't wait for the second hit if he's gonna do it or not. You gotta just punish the first and believe. It looked like he was trying to like see if he did the second knee or not first. By then it's too late.
But Low-High already knew that something was coming. He went for that easy wall standing one there. Jeez. Oh,
gets a float on the orbital.
This time the conversion.
Beautiful conversion. Save the tornado for the wall. Flip over route. What the? Went for the stomp, try to save it with the throw, crouch throw.
Yeah, I mean, I like the option there from Lohai. Lohai was ready, got the launch. Now pushing back, has the life lead here.
Burst to activate. We're gonna get a counter burst somewhere. Gets clipped.
Oh, chased him down there.
Nice
Oh, this is huge. He gets a clean splat. The follow-up
Heal
here.
off the side.
Good adjustment.
Yo, he could get a beefier combo because of this. And Joshua with the assist.
Here we go, the follow-up.
Oh no. Nice block.
Bro, you played the game?
I only played the intro.
okay. I was like, well, damn. I'm like, you know?
Joshua.
All right, here we go. Follow-up here. Trying to find it.
Floor blast is available too. He's going for it with a throw. Throw breaks have to be on point when the floor is available.
Try to string him in. Good punish there.
Both sides going for the throws for the floor break. Wow!
The punish on the whipped orbital there.
He just stopped at the perfect spacing. He was crouching there too. Get rid of the floor. Extra carry. No, didn't get the burst.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. He had the wall too. Who's gonna want it? Who's gonna get it? Beat smash.
Whoa!
Dude, I thought he was gonna go low.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I can do that
did
too.
the same
I
thing.
can do that too. Nice cannonball though. Let me duck that.
Is it enough? He should be. If he gets it right, there it is. Yo, Ulsan, is this the start of the comeback?
This could be it. Down 4-1. Nice confirm from Lohai. Not missing the punishes anymore. I think he's awake. Counter. No, not a counter throw. Regular throw. Nice break.
How's he gonna approach here? The hatchet. The hatchet again.
Where'd it come from? Oh my goodness.
I like it. The way that Ulsan is playing it, kind of instilling this fear now. Whoa!
Oh, the movement! How beautiful was that?
After those micro dashes in his face to quickly sidestep, knowing when he was going to press a button, that was brilliant. Ulsan, 3-2 now in favor of Lohai, but Ulsan is threatening now. He is building momentum.
Tekken is a 3D game. For like 3-4 dashes, they were just going back dash, forward dash, back dash, forward dash. And he's like, right when they swing on the button after the third dash, boom, now's the time to sidestep. That was so good.
Oh man, oh man. This is getting saucy. You guys are tuning in right now. EWC Finals Day, Tekken 8 action. You guys are watching the defending champion Ulsan going up against Lohai. He's at the deficit. It's 3-2, but the momentum is definitely in his favor.
Yeah, definitely got the 2 in a row. Needed that. Missed a couple of punishes in the early game. Now he's waking up.
Damn, he hit him with the Tekken 3 mix-up.
3-2-1-2.
Okay.
Whoa. Late on the punishes again. Oh. So crazy neutral right now. Keep out jet upper. Whoa, burst. Stop harassing me. Let me play.
Decided to put the brakes on there. That was smart. Has to be careful how he approaches here. Back to the wall. I like just how Lohai maneuvered his way out of that corner.
Yeah, once he steps though, he's like rolling to like keep the axis straight with his back against the wall. Threading it while setting 1-3 for Ulsan.
And Ulsan again continuing this momentum shift.
Ooh, he's really good at sneaking in these full crouch lows now. He's doing them so fast.
The pacing has definitely changed for this matchup. These guys are playing much more up close now.
The rolls making like Lohai a little hesitant on some of his options. Just the evasiveness from the roll.
Okay, the follow-up here.
Oh. Hey. Oh my god, 4 blue ones? 5. Oh. No whip punish from Lohai.
Yeah.
6.
He could have been in trouble there. The ignition, the factor. What's he gonna do?
What in the world was that round?
3 rounds so far, uncontested for Ulsan.
That's
Can he continue
EWC
further?
Ulsan right there. That was the EWC Ulsan.
Yo, like I said, the more he loses, the more he gets powered up.
This is crazy. Dude, keeps his frames. He trying to mash with the forward 3 there?
Oh my god, he is moving.
Maybe. Oh! The manual low parry getting under the jet upper. These are some crazy interactions right now. Jet upper punish.
I love it. The patience here from Lohai has all the resources. He's going to go to wall here.
Gotta spend the burst to get the wall.
Oh!
Got it. Oh my god. 111.
He tried to step, the meaty step.
The maneuver. He
got them all. Counter hit, string, 3 rounds straight.
How is he doing it? Answer's back 3 games straight.
It's tied up. Mike, it is tied up.
There needs to be a study with players who play with headsets and without. Look at the data here. Look at it.
We got the TWT reigning champion, the EWC reigning champion clashed and tied up 3 apiece in this decisive final 2 games. It's a race to 2 from here on out.
Dude, these players that are playing without headphones, they're like using their ears as like a hype converter or something from the crowd. And they're translating that into their game. How is he doing this?
Oh, we're on the horizon here.
Bruh. All right, hatchet 2. Another one. Big lows, low round. Ooh.
3rd hit.
It wasn't counter hit on the 3rd. All post, 13 seconds, 90% gone.
Oh, he tried to go for it. I like the whiff punish there, low high. Finally able to put a stop to that bleeding from the previous set.
It was heavy momentum on Ulsan's side. Nice. Riding it. Could have been worse if he did a while standing 1.
Could have been bad.
Ooh, nice use of the homing move. Perfect move choice.
See what he does with it.
Ooh, the dashing. But if you're dashing, it means you're not blocking. Lohai putting out some buttons now.
He's trying to chase him down. Life lead in favor of Ulsan. Watch out. I was going to say, you got to watch out. Those sidestep rights, he is ready to go for him.
Whoa, expecting the mid follow-up on the down. Or down 4. Yeah, wow. The follow-up on the down 4 wasn't there, and he's going to get the round. 1 apiece. All tied up.
I love the answer to the rhythm, too. He's been doing such a great job of taking his turn back when he needs to.
There it is this time. Clean duck under the 1-3 into the launch. Oh, didn't get the ender.
Doesn't get the ender, but still has a little bit of the lead, but Ulsan fighting back. Oh, what a step.
Steps. 3-piece incinerator, reverse burst. Wow, around the jabs.
And that's really the first we've seen him do that in the set so far. And that's gotta kind of, put something into the atmosphere.
Running 3, 1-2-1. Okay, and he's healing. He's healing too. Oh, he bet it. First time too, he went for that.
That's how you know he knows ball. The first time he uses the down forward 1 extension, he was able to punish it right away.
He was ready. Wow. Just laid on the down 4 punishes.
I mean, Ulsan has to be careful. He worked so hard to tie things up here. He doesn't want to throw this away.
Woo. Quick 1+2 for the homing.
Oh, he had the step, but he got caught back into it. The tractor beam.
Wow, went for gold and he's paying for it.
Yep, that is gonna do it. Low high up 4-3 right now against our defending champion Ulsan. Ulsan is in some trouble here because right now, 1 more set, it will be all low high moving forward.
Wow, still looking good though. He looks way less stressed than he did earlier in the set. He looks more focused now.
I think
headphone?
Back on?
Okay.
Back on?
Wait a minute.
He might rip him off mid-set.
Wait a minute.
Big stage here. Big stage coming up. We got the Coliseum of Fate.
Not a lot of big stages in this set. Like Yakushima twice and Coliseum now too.
And and the Horizon too.
Yeah. What the?
Cannonball straight. Second hit. Able to.
Didn't get the pickup.
That is unfortunate.
Oh, but paying for it with the while standing shoulder. Those -14s on Brian. Good getting up backwards to avoid the taunt.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
my goodness again.
Not the right punish.
Yo, Ulsan, he might be throwing it away here. He has to lock in.
Down 2, down 2. Running 2. Run, no, he's getting clipped. He's trying to step it.
Check. Okay, I like the down 4 check right back here. Low parry.
Needed that. Gets the Snake Eyes Ender as well. Fully loaded. Watch out.
Oh my God.
That's what he was looking for. The step rights all around the running 2. Oh, little drop. Big step. Okay.
Could have had a lot more there, but still being able to take it back. Let's see what he does. He got it. Was he there? No, that was clean.
Eat the high.
He tried to move?
Oh no, Ulsan facing elimination.
Set point, low high.
Whoa! How did he find that? Okay, down forward two out of nowhere.
Again, yo, he ripped his headset off. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah, you're right. When did that happen?
Oh, cannonball.
Down two blocked.
Life lead for low high.
Another
Again.
one.
Ulsan's in trouble.
Big block.
How's he gonna deal with it?
Oh my God.
How's he gonna go in?
Oh my God, the bravery. Too scary to go low, but you gotta. Smash is all gone. Another one. One for keeper, and the three-time champ will be denied by low high.
You gotta give it up. These guys both played their heart outs. It was going back and forth, especially up close. Ulsan had a lot of energy in the tank, but it wasn't enough to compete with low high. Low high able to take it, and he is moving further in the bracket.
There will be a new champion here at EWC 2026 for Tekken 8.
That means we're going to see Low High and Yagami later today.
Oh my God.
You guys can see some of the action that we just saw. Again, these guys were going at it tooth and nail, back and forth.
Wow.
But again, there were a lot of key lows that were blocked here. Ulsan going for repeated lows, but he still had to depend on it. How else was he going to open them up?
Exactly. It was just so scary, and he needed one more, but the low high with the keep out on the jabs. But let's go into the stage and see what they have to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time for our back-to-back champion, put your hands together for Ulsan. Low high. You were up 3-0. Ulsan started making a comeback. How did you clutch it out in the end?
일단 로하이 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 사실 3대 0으로 이기는 상황에서 울산 선수가 정말 극적으로 또 독점을 만드는 데 성공을 했는데 또 어떻게 또 극복을 해내셨는지 궁금합니다.
예, 3대 0까지 좀 빠르게 됐던 것 같아서 좀 긴장이 풀렸던 것 같고, 이제 울산 선수가 역시 이제 세계 최고의 선수인 만큼 뒷심으로 이렇게 따라올 때 이게 어떻게 해야 되지 싶었지만 그래도 그대로 가던 대로 가보자 해서 잘 됐던 것 같습니다.
Yeah, definitely. He caught me when I let my guard down when I was ahead 3-0. So that being said, I didn't know what to do. However, let's just stick to my place or whatever I did. So I think that went well.
You are the TWT champion. Now you just defeated the back-to-back EWC champ. Are you unstoppable right now?
이제 TWT 우승 또 하셨고 이제 EWC에서 백투백 챔피언을 또 꺾어내셨기도 했기 때문에 이제는 정말 아무도 로하이 선수를 꺾을 자가 없어 보이는데 어떻게 생각하시나요?
아직 남아있는 선수들이 너무 강하기 때문에 아직은 지켜봐야 될 것 같고 울산 선수 목까지 계속 잘해보도록 하겠습니다.
Well, there's still a lot of great players out there. There's a lot of really powerful players out there. So I think it's really early to say. So that being said, I'll play on behalf of Ulsan and try to lift the trophy here.
Low high, yet another step closer to lifting that EWC trophy. Put your hands together for Low High.
And the victory walk for Low High as he gets to crush another key, and not any key, as the champion's key at EWC always looks a bit different. You can see that on the screen as well. That key is about to get shattered by Low High himself. The champion is no more. The three-peat dream is about to be shattered, but Low High's dreams of the big title are about to get there, and it is time to take a look. I want you to get to destroy this one. Low High does not even want to look at this, but we got to look at the champion's key destroyed. There we go. Champion key destroyed. Low-High. Once again, congratulations. Low-High moves forward to semi-finals of Esports World Cup 2026. Low-High will be back, but more games coming up next.
All right, doesn't get any more tense than this to decide who gets the side in that first five. It's a long set. Once you start, you can't switch sides, so this is big right now. It's going to be first to two, rock, paper, scissors to decide who gets what side between Newman and Arslan Ash. Are you guys ready? Yeah. Okay, take it away.
Shoe? Shoe. 1, 2, 3, shoe. Okay.
Oh! Oh! Oh, the adaptation too good. Too good, man. No. Skill. The download. I see it. So, Arslan Ash, 2-1. You take the rock, paper, scissors. What side do you want?
I want P2.
P1. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I need P2.
Stolen right from under you. That's what it is, guys. It's going to be first to five. May the best man win. Thank you very much.
And just like that, our back-to-back champion has fallen and the throne is empty. It is up for grabs. The emotion in this top 8 has been absolutely through the roof.
Absolutely through the roof. The rock, paper, scissors have been played, and now all we know is that today we have a new Esports World Cup champion for Tekken. That is the hype of the day. So Rob, without further ado, it is time to welcome our next player onto the stage, all the way from Pakistan, Numan.
Representing Team Falcons at EWC 2025. He tore through his competition to win the last chance qualifier. This year, he gets second place to qualify. Consistently, he has bet on himself, and now it is paying dividends. As right now, Numan looks to make his place in history here at the Esports World Cup.
Ooh, listen, only bangers, but there's a huge name coming up right now, Rob, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to put your hands together for arguably the greatest of all time, Arslan Ash!
In 2019, as a young challenger, he flew to Japan and became a legend. 7 years later, he now holds 8 EVO titles, 1 Tekken World Tour title, but there is one title that has been eluding him, the Esports World Cup trophy. Believe it or not, this is his first top 8 here, and the most feared name in the world of Tekken is here to make it count. Coming up to the stage, Arslan Ash.
We just heard the accolades. A lot of people at home looking at this match would assume that Arslan Ash is the favorite to win this. Why are they wrong?
वो कह रहे हैं कि हम लोगों के आपके यानी देश के अंदर सारे लोग ये देख रहे होंगे और वो ये सोचते होंगे कि जो ऐश है वो जो है ऐश है वो सबका फेवरेट है और वही जीतेगा. आप क्या कहते हैं इसके बारे में, ऐसा क्यों है?
मैं यही कहना चाहूँगा कि मैं इंशाल्लाह अपनी पूरी कोशिश करूँगा ऐसे जीतने की, क्योंकि वो भी पाकिस्तानी है, हम साथ मिलकर खेलते भी रहे हुए हैं, एक दूसरे के माइंड का पता है हमें, तो मैं इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करूँगा मैं जीतूँ अरसलान ऐश से.
So I just want to say that by the grace of God, I am going to try my best. Me and Ash are both Pakistanis and we are competing against each other. But still, we have been training together and we will be, I will try my best to achieve and to win this.
Okay, I love that energy right there, Damascus.
I absolutely love that energy, but of course I've got Arslan next to me. Arslan, it's absolutely crazy to say this, but this is your first top 8 at EWC, so how is it to finally be there? I know you've been fighting for this for so long, and now you said that step on the stage, the champion is out. What's up for you?
I think I'm happy that Ulsan is out, you know. First time I am feeling really happy that Ulsan is out of her tournament. Finally, we will see a new EWC champion. So that's the first thing. But I think we are fighting for ourselves. So this is my fight, and Numan is such a great player. We play a lot in Pakistan. And but this is, you know, as I said, that I will win, inshallah.
I love this. Listen, we fight for the title, but the national pride remains always there. Arslan, Numan, I will have you guys face each other with, of course, the handshake. We know these guys know each other. They represent the same country, but today they have to go face to face, representing different teams. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the first match of the day. Arslan Ash versus Numan.
EWC 2026 Tekken 8. It's the last day of this thing. First to 5 set, and you got on stage the Emperor of Tekken, Arslan Ash, going up against a guy who since this game dropped, they've been talking about this character. There is one player who has been at the tip of everybody's tongue when it comes to this character discussion, Numan. Mark, man, how you feel about this one?
I am really looking forward to it. You know, these guys obviously have been training with each other. They played each other in the past. It's been a while since they played each other in competition. So I'm very interested to see how it's going to play out. Steve Fox against possibly Nina Williams. However, Arslan Ash did say he might use that Kunimitsu.
Yeah, and so this is the first time that they played in a while, like you said, on a big stage for this kind of stakes, though, especially when you think about, consider the stakes at play here, not just monetary, but the path to glory. Think about what this event is for Arslan. First time in top 8, he's been trying to just get gate kept in phase 1, phase 2 each year like this. For him, this is that last event to put in that trophy case outside of Gamers 8, which was a team competition. Numan, this is another opportunity outside of his appearances at Tekken World Tour Finals to be able to have a huge impact on one of the global elite level competitions for this game. Let's talk about this, Mark, man. First to 5, you talk about Kunimitsu and Nina Shell for Arslan Ash. Numan, we're anticipating Steve. He does have some other characters that he could potentially go with in the long set, but I'm thinking over the course of a first to 5, like you said, these, you know, the family that plays together stays together, right? Until you're playing for this much money and this kind of title and the right to call yourself champion. Like you said, we're fighting for ourselves now. But Steve, in this kind of like longer set style, I think there's something to say about Tekken 8 characters, especially when you're talking about characters that have delayable strings, strong counter hit reward, but also Numan isn't the kind of player who's just banging on back one the whole day, right? That big hook, counter hit hook that can just get so much return for Steve infamously. He's a lot more, I think, deliberate and methodical in terms of his approach to breaking down opponents. He uses a lot more stance transitions. This boxer character, Steve, has so many ways to weave in stance transitions and find other counter hitting tools. He's very good at giving his opponent lots of different looks with that over the course of a long set.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I mean, there's a lot of things that change stage over stage. You got to remember.
Yes.
If Steve is chasing you down, it's a lot easier for him if there's walls around, especially damage output-wise. We are going to the Phoenix Gate. This is where we're going to be starting off, and Arslan Ash has locked in that Kunimitsu. He did mention that Pakistan doesn't really have any Kunimitsu players. Maybe Numan can prove him wrong.
And you're talking about stage transition too. Let's see how quickly we can proceed to the next phase of the stage. You got to remember, with walls, he's going to get the Gatling gun combination ender at some of these walls. Like you said, big damage ender on his combo sequences. Arslan might be cooler on the big open stage phase of this stage, though, just be able to run around Steve.
Yeah, I mean, that traditionally is one of Arslan Ash's strengths, is the ability to move in the open stage, right?
The open stages, yeah.
Especially with this character. He has a long history with just terrorizing people with this character. Let's see what he does and how he's going to get into it.
And that might come into play there. Lionheart stance, going to launch him for that activation there. Got the wall, like we were saying. It gonna step in, dirty boxing, goes with the mid and the jab string after, counter hit timing. That's what the CH stands for, not really, but in my mind it does. Yeah, down 4-1.
Oh, with a big launch, and that is proof of a specialist there. Getting ready with that launch there from crouch down forward 2, pushing towards the wall here. Dirty, not this time. Going the other way here, has to watch. Damn, he went for the set 3.
No hesitation on the interrupt attempt either for Numan. Got his heat activation, duck on the high. Crouch jab to steal the turn back, and Arslan is just in this compact range trying his best to run mix. Numan not letting him have it though.
Brother.
Down 4-1 after to be able to clip him mid.
I think that's always going to be a challenge for the way that Arslan Ash plays too. I think he needs to get into the lead. He needs to get into the lead early. Numan is just so vicious when it comes to being by the wall. It's only a matter of time before he lays hands on you. Okay, last hit. Counter hit, delay. Whoa, not fast enough.
Good punish though. Billy Club gonna walk his way to the right side. Arslan trying his best to play compact here.
Nice counter hit confirmed there from Arslan. Gets the follow-up as well. Looking really strong in this round. Finally takes it around and takes it back.
And that's the kind of win con that he's looking for, right? Being able to get in the set slide position, keep it up close, run that full crouch mix. Of course, the full crouch low leads into +5 on hit. Or just land a fat uppercut like that, be able to convert from here.
Yeah, great call out on the timing too, to hit that down 4-2 and the follow-up.
Using your floor blast here. Again, sliding, but Numan has had pretty good defensive answers to it. Set slide might not be the go-to option for Arslan. Look for him to kind of change that up as the set goes on.
Yeah, and for both of these characters, they don't do a lot of damage in the open. However, again, once you get them to the wall and you add in their pokes, pokes is actually where the meat is. You get that pure damage. You hurt them.
Pure damage, it's not recoverable. You're not going to give them opportunities to be able to get a lot of health back from that heat activation. You see Arslan also kind of changing up his set stance option there, going with set 2. Running through pressure, counter hit, grab, break it.
See what he does here. Time's a wasting.
Got into the range, Numan.
Looking to close it out. He caught him ducking. Is that going to be enough here? Oh, man, it is. Baby, he's going to cash that in. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but he might run away right after this.
He's a gambler for sure, Mark. And Numan at the very end, he went into range of the full crouch low there, put himself in that position, was just in a hurry to close it out.
Caught him looking there, hit him with the mid-launch, the follow-up here, final round, game number 1. And you know, a lot of people have been talking earlier, the one thing that has evaded Arslan Ash here is a big win here at EWC. He definitely wants it. He wants to do it for Twisted Minds.
Heat Smash Jr. running into Kunai. All these heat attacks from Arslan Ash, able to put it. Again, once we transition in the open stage phase of this stage, look at what the results were, Arslan Ash.
Yeah, that's his comfort zone. He wants to be in the open. He wants to control the space. Numan, I don't think we're going to see a change from him, man. He is going to go Steve, unless he gets really beat down. We might see something new, right? But tried and true, he is that specialist. He is that dude. He is here to box. You feeling, if you're Arslan Ash, you got to be feeling good about going into this now with walls in play, a much smaller stage.
That's a good call here from Numan early on, using armor. Break on the glass, though. Numan a little bit more passive and a little bit more wait and see, and he's had a good return out of it so far. First activation here, counter hit timing on Arslan's side.
Great pokes here. The way he's trying to open him up here, good hesitation, no jab interrupt there from Arslan.
Yeah, but the jab strings too.
Ooh, he's trying to punish it that way, duck it in.
Counter hit grab this time. Numan in rage.
He's had quite some success there on the grab so far.
Full crouch low, this time goes high.
No way, did he press?
No press.
Here we go, he should be able to close out here. Numan with the quick combo here, taking that round. See what
Quiet confidence on both sides here. Outfox, and just like that, you're gonna get launched. Tornado, push on the wall. Work these knots out your back. Gatling gun.
To the rocket launcher, the guard break, the guaranteed follow-up there with the 2-2. Oh, he caught him again.
He's going to a lot of homing options too, trying his best to seal Arslan's step close to the wall like that. Post-activation, keep it carrying, and the whip punish. Sonic.
I love the way he just weaved in all those hits, able to make it work. 3 right reads here, able to close it out.
That's the win con for Numan. That's the kind of round you want, right? You're able to use spacing, find a bad launch, get the wall, milk the return, then go for one more sequence for the win.
Yeah, a true boxer. Oh my God, big lights out there with the counter hit back 1.
And that's the first one we've seen of the set, Mark. Trademark Steve tool.
Almost had the wall there too. Nice punish there from Arslan Ash on the whip.
Now you're seeing a little bit more variation in Numan's string pressure as well.
What a sidestep! That was
Sonic
crazy. Bang. Point blank, that was such a micro sidestep as well.
In the Cyclone Punch. Arslan swinging with while standing buttons, but baby, Numan delays on some of these attacks, comes up with the round and the game. once we're in a closer quarter stage like that, where Numan is able to more consistently get wall as a reward for his hits and his reads, you can see the effect that that has on the play. I mean, even in the previous stage, right? When it was close quarters like that, he had good success there. But these, again, stage selection, like you were saying, though, in the role that that's going to play in this set, going into this stage, multiple floor breaks, close quarters at the start as well. Uppercut to open things up here from Arslan Ash.
Yeah, he's definitely going to get in the wall here. Big
Not safe,
here.
but she gets the benefit of that range mark. Back 1+2. Grab, no break. Look for the shovel punch, not going to get it. Numan pressing with mids. Delay mid-strings.
I'm able to catch him here. Heat activation. What kind of makes him suffocate from Arslan? Opening him up with those lows.
Yeah, low in the full crouch low. Ooh, jab interrupt, no fear.
Yeah, that's scary too against the Albatross there, especially if you're that heat engager.
Counter hit tornado. What? No play off the floor, just gonna go into empty back turn, radiata spin. Punishment on the Sonic.
And again with another grab, this time getting the counter grab follow-up. Let's see what he does here.
That been activate. No, raw dog ingots.
All right, Arslan Ash with a very strong 2 rounds here in game number 3. Again, this time getting the duck, you gotta hold down.
Back turn feint and then kunai throw. Don't even think about it, player. Full crouch, radiata spin at the wall. Swinging with that 2. Shades of Tekken 7.
Oh,
full crouch low.
He is working that crouch low, this time getting punished for it. But dude, just the persistence from Arslan Ash, knowing that he can use that move when he wants.
Oh, the 1-2-4 at the wall. Got the tornado. Decent return for that sequence. Sonic Bang to get some health back here. Give himself a shot. Clinch. Get out of there. Oh, on the duck and the instant return from Arslan Ash. One chance to seal it. Gets the low right under the... Man, that high. Just scooped under him at the wall. Arslan Ash able to steal that round with speed.
Yeah, that was good. He really started playing with much more confidence with that Kunimitsu play. The way that he was employing a lot of the moves, especially the lows, to really open up his opponent. I kind of changed my mind about how he was approaching here. Arslan was like, I forgot, my character's nice and I'm nice too.
This is the struggle with it too. It's like you got to get through the Kuni to even get the Nina.
Oh, yeah.
At this point, it's like when you consider the 2-character shell at play. Cyclone Punch to open things up for Numan here. He's gonna mix that up with Wildman combo, sprinkling in some lows. A little bit more of a mix might help him out here. Be able to interrupt some of these advances from Arslan. Armor through all of that. Forbidden Nimpo, Hidden Art, activate. Step to the left. Whip punish on Arslan's side. Nice, good use of weave there for Numan too to be able to find an opening.
All right,
jab touches, 4-4-2. We're gonna touch him back for it.
He has to be careful. His back is toward the wall here, looking to sidestep a little bit to the right here, trying to find openings. Good block, gets the punish. Oh, Buddha this.
Yes. Tornado at the wall. Not quite enough to finish, but the down 4-1 counter hit timing.
Yeah, the way that Arslan kind of matched that in his movement as well. Very, very deceptive. Able to catch him on the back foot.
You see Arslan too, he hasn't even really started really layering that set stance approach yet. It's mostly just been set slide, set twin crescent slash, and he started mixing a little bit of set 2.
Yeah, I think the set 2, once he starts getting a right read, getting the big counter hit on there, that's where he could really lay its mark. But again, very, very reliant on just kind of checking. I don't think he wants to mess with the counter hit possibilities. You got to remember, Steve has insane weaves left and right as well. Oh man, he's trying to catch him.
There we go, the counter hit haymaker, that back one. This is going to result in wall. No more research to work with, but the mid-string after is going to be able to make contact and get the round.
All right, Numan on the scoreboard in terms of rounds. Let's see if he's able to continue, gets the full 1-2-1-2 string.
Fishing with the back 1+2. Set 2 again. Punch parry.
That was sick. He knew he was going to go for it. Nice punish. Posagi no Mai.
Yeah. Full crouch low, radiata spin. Now, how's he going to start layering that interaction, especially on hit? When the full crouch low hits like that, he's +5. He's been going to radiata spin pretty often. Imagine he's going to start trying to mix that up.
Oh, nice step. Follow up here. Could have had the heat dash cancel. If that hit, he decided not to go for it. Good check here from Arslan. What a block there again from Numan.
Standing 1-2. Sonic Bang with the dash behind it. Got the jab touch. Oh, counter hit. Not good. Radiata spin makes contact. Body blow. Full crouch low. Delay it.
Oh, he had the counter, the follow-up here. Puts the brakes on into the mid. And Numan, these guys are playing so close. In-your-face action. Guaranteed 2-hit piece. Caught him looking.
Armor able to break up the pressure for Arslan. Cyclone punch again from Numan. He's been going to Cyclone punch again. Range 2 option. Push towards the wall here.
Got him. Guaranteed follow-up here. Takes to the sky. Big combo damage coming up. Into the massage.
Oh, that's...
Oh, it missed. He dropped out.
Super unfortunate. Katon dive kick. But the Billy Club able to finish it off. 2-2. Numan.
Yo, if you're Arslan here, are you still sticking to Kunimitsu, though?
Yeah, my question is, like, when do you... At what score are you willing to switch? Are you willing to just play the first to 2? If you go down like 3-2, do you trust Nina to get 3 games or 2 in this set?
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough call out, too. When are you doing it?
When do you make the switch?
Yeah.
That's like this whole week.
Or do you even need to?
True. I mean, it's 2-2. You know, I think it would have to get like really, really dire for him to even feel like desperate to make that.
Yeah.
But even so, at this point, Kunimitsu's taken 2 games in this set. I would think she's kind of done her job. If you're running character shells like this, if they're able to squeeze out 2 games like that, even get it to a first to 3 scenario like what we're looking at now, you can kind of look at that character and think they've done their job, especially if she's able to get 1 more game.
Yeah, I mean, again, we still got a lot of games to play, potentially. We're about to find out. We are in the arena stage, and a big, patient whiff punish there from Arslan Ash.
Yeah, just stood there, watched him just whiff. Fat uppercut, gonna get the wall. The big thing is, can Arslan be able to hold wall positioning and keep himself off of it? He cannot give Numan the wall. We saw what happened when he got to these close quarter stages earlier. He was able to get consistent wall control. Lot stronger return, lot stronger pressure after.
Oh man, the art of the interrupt here, the back turn options. I think that's one reason why Arslan wants to be able to pick this Kunimitsu, is the ability to land alone and put him into a vortex.
And that's the change too. You saw so far, earlier in the set, so far, back turn option, especially out of that full crouch low, he's been going into the Radiata spin quite often. Numan's been holding back, so then he starts to go to the throw option. Then he starts to feint out the back turn, start to go with the delay mid, maybe another delay low. Start to mix him from there and start to layer the offense.
However, though, you don't want to give Numan too much time to adjust here. He is one of those guys, like, if he has a right read and he has the feel, he'll sidestep Shoryuken if he needs to.
That's the thing. You don't want to give him too much time to adjust. You don't want to give him too many frames to land a counter hit and be able to read you.
Yeah.
So you got to play that game back and forth.
Yeah.
But Arslan's defense, bro, look at the backdashes and fuzzy ducks.
So he went for the big sidestep, low the follow-up, and look at that. Arslan Ash already taking those rounds that he needs. 1 more round to go up. 3-2.
It's tough too because he's going with some of these options that have non-Jalen high strings, and then again passive homing options that sometimes are high. And Arslan's defense is so good at being able to backdash and nullify those, but not at this wall like this. Numan getting consistent return here. Ooh, the slashes.
Yeah, he had the follow-up slash there, had the wall pressure, but now Numan finally getting out of there. Big counter, guaranteed follow-up.
Trade in Numan's favor though. Kip up, tag him for it.
Oh, he caught him with the D counter and guaranteed hit.
Going with the high string that time. Full crouch low again. This time into grab. Caught him like a deer in headlights, Mark. Arslan Ash. Now Kuni's done her job, for sure.
She has definitely put in the work here. He's sitting in a good spot. 3-2. Now things are going to count even more. How do you approach this? Is it time to throw out the counterplay? Is it time to build the readjustment now?
For Numan, gonna effectively triple down here, still on the Steve. Like you said, we don't anticipate a switch. He could if he wants to.
Yeah, the one thing that I will say from Numan, that he doesn't have the comfort of going in up close, building up the mix-ups. We haven't seen too much of the guard break since earlier, and also he never got into a chance where he's able to launch, go for a mix-up, and do some dirty boxing. He is not getting those launches.
It's like when we've watched him play so many of the sets up until this point at this event, he has a quiet confidence about him when he's able to get compact like that, especially using different stances, right? We've seen him go to peekaboo options, a lot of left weave, right weave, being able to apply pressure like that and watch for opponent patterns in that range. He does not have that same level of consistent confidence in this matchup at all. You can see it.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is him just kind of watching and trying to react to what Arslan is doing. And sometimes that's not what you want to do. You might want to take control. Oh, Muda Des.
And it's like Arslan's picking up on that, and he's just like, man, to hell with it. I'm just going with an option.
Yep.
You're gonna leave me just chilling here ducking? Cool, I'm gonna go with a full garage option.
He's on that shuffle playlist right now. Right now, Numan, though, has a big chance. He has a big launch to, oh my God, an unfortunate situation where he just lets up on his opponent.
And Arslan's just doing a great job of mixing up the approach and giving him so many different looks. Jab strings, swinging with that, just a stand 2-string. Full crouch options, set stands. Far-reaching burst here, trying to go left. Oh man, the throws have been getting him out of dodge too. Ducks right under.
That was crazy.
That's so sick, man. Twin crescent slash, sidestep right, finds the tag on it. And look at that, just flash ducking in his face, taunting him almost.
And that's really the first time Arslan used that down back 3 series as well. He has so many tools that he hasn't been utilizing yet in the matchup now. Kunai approach. Tries to light him up.
Punish on the kunai. Armor has hit its mark a good bit this set as well.
All right, gets a follow-up there on the beatdown punch.
Set 2, no touch.
Oh, he had a chance there to get him punished, but out of range.
Banging on armor, HP is a resource. I like that. Now he's starting to layer the set stance just to get into position, full crouch, run the mix.
Here we go, big opportunity for Numan. He has to put a stop to the bleeding here round-wise.
Step and activate. Arslan, jab to interrupt. Heat smash, Junior. Bruh, she's got it all. Arslan, Ash, advantage on this set, 4-2.
Now Numan has to really lock in because he cannot lose any more games. It will be the end of his tournament run here. This is where it gets saucy. That's why I love EWC. Not only is there a lot on the line for these players in terms of monetary value for the event, but sometimes they just go nuts. They go nuts because they have to. They have to put it all out there. No way. Come on. Numan, he's on the character select screen. He's thinking.
I don't think he's going to switch. I think he's just taking the time to think about it. Let it breathe a little bit.
Yeah.
We see some, especially you got to think. You're running long sets like this. It's okay to just chill sometimes. Take some time at the character select screen, especially with the way that last game went. Oh baby, my favorite stage. Let's go.
Oh,
on this one.
Waka. Pack pixels.
Pac-Man fever. Just let's go. So how is Steve going to be able to materialize some kind of advantage from this? Jab strings. He's got to be able to just apply pressure a little bit more. Again, Numan's ability to just watch and see a little bit how opponents are blocking and how they're reacting to some of these Steve strings and giving them cues. A lot of trial and error. It's just Arslan's not giving him a lot of opportunities to. This could start something. We get the floor break off of the throw. He's got to be able to push towards the wall here. Lionheart going to step and activate. Now wall pressure time. Body blow going mid, trying to lock the step down. Back dash comes with a 1-1. And this is how it starts, Mark. Full crouch. Numan got out of dodge there, got away with murder. Then just mashing into the string after. Arslan Ash.
Damn, he caught him with his down 4-2.
Consistency with down 4-2 to open up rounds, open up games especially. I don't think he's had a blocked one yet.
I mean, his success rate is really damn high. Oh, and he's going to get the splat.
Rough. That's dirty.
This is a nasty situation to be in. He goes for the back turn grab. This time, Numan able to evade, and a Sonic Fang. This might be what he needs.
Hail Mary Sonic Fang to get the health back. Anytime you find yourself at advantage, though, Arslan is in heat, ready to let the smash rip, runs the low to put himself on set point. Arslan Ash.
Super dominant here. Arslan Ash wanting to take this title, but he has a few more steps along the way. Numan needs to fight to not be one of those steps.
Whether it's full crouch, whether it's the wall standing, he's been able to find these engagers and these mix-up opportunities so often. Great duck there. That time back turn and a feint go throw. Still has some heat gauge to work with, but Numan coming on strong here. Clinch, break it.
Gotta watch out here.
Smash, crouch jab, while standing.
Oh, he finished it. What's the follow-up? Guard break.
Got your guard break. Get your push here, Numan. Get your wall.
He has range too. Oh, he floated him. He's not gonna do a lot of damage because he was aerial state. He's gonna go for the range art here, reset the situation. He's not gonna kill. He's going to have the life lead, but he has to be very careful how he approaches here. Arslan Ash does have range. He can touch him once and it'll be all over.
Low guard block, back turn, dip on out of there. The jab,
the check. Oh, he's dead. He is dead. He hit him with a low dive kick into the follow-up uppercut, and Arslan Ash secures a further spot in the tournament.
And that quiet confidence from the way he walked up on this stage. Arslan is feeling this when he's looking at the way this bracket is developing. He knows his next set against Zubair. He's talked about that one. That's going to be a challenge. But in his head, he's got to be thinking, if I can get over that, this is my tournament. You know he's thinking that.
And of course, you guys can see the replay here, the confidence that Arslan Ash played with the entire set, especially towards the very end. He pulled out a special bag of tricks here, just waiting. And there was a nice combo opportunity here. He didn't have enough life. He wasn't able to close it out, but Numan unfortunately had to go down. But again, great stuff to Arslan Ash, really showcasing his mastery of this character. But right now, we are going to go to the stage where Damascus is going to talk to our players.
The winner moves forward, but of course, as always, one player must relinquish his key, as Numan has to give his key away for Arslan. But of course, please, ladies and gentlemen, can we show some love for Numan? Arslan, you're still moving forwards. Up next is Zubair. You have to run through all of Pakistan today. How is that for EWC?
Yeah, I'm confident, inshallah. This is FT5. I told you that I'm good in FT5. Zubair is, I think, is tough. And he plays Dragunov. I wish they nerfed Dragunov. But I'm ready for Zubair, inshallah.
Listen, it is time for you to get ready, but before that, you have to go and crush that beautiful key. Rob is waiting for you next to the crusher. Make some noise for Arslan Ash!
Arslan Ash officially in top 4 of EWC. Come on, brother. It looked like you had a little bit extra to say right there. What's going on?
Oh, no. I just feel happy to crush Falcon's key, you know.
Oh my gosh. Happy. Yo, of course, a whole lot of club championship points on the line. Don't take the laugh the wrong way. Big Hollywood picking no sides. That said, Arslan Ash earned his bragging rights, representing that Twisted Minds as he guarantees them even more club championship points. Ladies and gentlemen, Arslan Ash officially in the top 4 here and is looking at going up against another phenomenal player in M. Zubair. We'll see how it all plays out. Let's see what's going on. We're at the studio.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
And just like that, semifinals are set. We've already lost 2 players, or excuse me, 4, but that's just how it goes when we're in the final day. So much on the line, and things start to get serious. For the 4 players remaining, they are now 1 set away from going and punching their ticket into the grand finals. Welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Logan Sama, Ru Kane. Good to see you boys. A lot to talk about. 2 matches just went down, and we just lost the back-to-back champion.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Honestly, seeing Ulsan go out as well, not going to be able to win it 3 times. But Arslan Ash, what a player he is. And he said it there in the interview too. In long sets, he is near impossible to beat. So I feel like Twisted Minds and Arslan Ash are, laughing their way all the way to the top right now.
All the way to the top, indeed. Twisted Minds are looking good, but for Lowhigh, getting revenge has to feel so incredibly good. We knew in the offline record, Lowhigh had been getting the best of Ulsan. Well, the same is the case here during their matchup on the stage.
I mean, what a display of momentum and force of will, right? Lohai winning the first 3 games, and Ulsan bringing it back, the momentum switch. And, you know, he had some incredible moments of Ulsan dashing in his face, ducking in his face in the corner. That moment where they were both dashing at each other. It was a proper standoff. And in the end, Lohai was able to wrestle back through sheer force of will the momentum in that set. Because at this point, we're not talking about who's got more skill than the other. These are all world-class elite players. It's about who's feeling it on the day. It's about that momentum. It's about who can impose their will. And we saw that with Arslan against Numan. That was very, very closely balanced. Numan couldn't get his mixes off, wasn't able to hit those launchers. But Arslan was able to get it done with tricks left still in the bag with Kuni, right?
Yeah, we saw them both taking huge risks at times. We were watching backstage, and the energy backstage was incredible. All of us jumping up and down. The plays that they're making today, especially in Tekken, is the highest level I've actually witnessed before.
Ran Ulsan, though, what a competitor he is. He came in with the goal of getting the Triple Crown. He falls short, but he still accomplished so much. Being top 8 once again, a sensational competitor. Reinhardt had a chance to sit down with him after his loss.
Oh, an absolutely heartbreaking defeat there against your friend. You guys train together, you know each other really well. The history is in the books. You are a 2-time champion. No one's ever done that before. But I know that you wanted the 3rd one, and 2 times is not going to be enough. What's on your mind right now, just seconds after the match?
일단 울산 선수 좀 아쉽게 이렇게 패배를 하셨고 탈락하게 되셨는데, 사실 절친한 친구시고 또 오랜 또 직이기도 하시잖아요, 로하이 선수가. 그래서 정말 어떻게 보면은 좀 가장 또 마음 아픈 매치업이기도 한데, 그럼에도 불구하고 이제 2년 연속 또 챔피언을 또 하시기도 하셨고, 더 아쉽게 이제 3핏은 실패를 했지만 정말 또 역사를 써내려가는 한 획을 또 그으셨습니다. 그래서 이번 경기를 끝나고 좀 심경이 어떠신지 일단 궁금합니다.
일단은 좀 뭔가 이게 그런 엄청난 업적에 도전한다는 느낌이 들어서 재밌었고, 일단 너무 재밌었고요. 너무 못해서 좀 아쉽고, 그 기대도 사람들이 많이 하는 만큼 저도 이제 압박이 좀 있었던 것 같은데, 그 압박에 비해서 이제 예선에서부터 어렵게 올라와서 8강에 온 것도 좀 기적 같았는데, 아쉽게도 8강에서는 기적이 좀 일어나지 않아서 좀 아쉽고, 또 방금 지금 경기를 마치고 바로 온 상태인데 왜 그렇게 게임을 했지라는 생각이 들 정도로 좀 스스로 좀 못했다 생각해서 인정을 하고, 또 저를 이기신 로아 형이 그냥 차라리 우승하셨으면 좋겠다 라는 생각이 좀 드네요. 네, 좀 제 플레이에 좀 아쉬움이 남습니다.
Yeah, it's been definitely a challenge because there's a lot of pressure on me because of the expectations of back-to-back champion. And also I thought of myself like I'm also writing a history on the Tekken right now. So yeah, that was like a challenge. However, in this matchup, I still being frustrated about my performance because I didn't really perform my best. And like I keep like looking back, why did I play like this? Having regrets on this. However, that being said, I mean, Lohai is a very good friend of mine, and he beat me, so I'm rooting for him, and I'm rooting that he lifts the trophy here. So yeah, that's what I'm feeling right now. It's a really mixed feeling. However, yeah, I can also didn't really try my best. I have my regrets. However, I'm also congratulating him, but also wishing and rooting for him to lift the trophy.
Always a true warrior, always a true champion. Bittersweet feelings nonetheless. Unfortunate on this occasion, but man, what an amazing performance you did even this year as well. Thank you so much, Ulsan, for everything. That's it from here.
Thank you, Reinhardt, for that interview. So many emotions. Ulsan, the tears streaming down his face. Again, a tremendous competitor. He unfortunately falls shorter than he wanted, but he has accomplished so much on the EWC stage. But moving on to the last set, Arslan Ash versus Newman.
Yeah, this was a sensational fixture. I was really looking forward to this. We saw Numan. He looked so composed all week long. You know, he's been cool. He's been calm. He's been dispatching people. but he came up against what was a brick wall in Arslan Ash. And that first to 5 format really lent into Arslan's skill set, didn't it?
Yeah, honestly, it was incredible to see as well. You mentioned that they're perfectly, Logan. The long set format, Arslan Ash looks really confident. Even in the interview there as well, he was just full of confidence and he was so happy to make it through.
As he should be, man. It's such an incredible competitor and the fan base is behind him. He had that 54% vote to win the entire tournament, and it seems like it still might be true. Twisted Minds are happy, and so are the fans for sure. But a bit more work needing to be done. Let's head over to Qiddiya City for our club championship update powered by Aramco.
We're over at the Qiddiya City grid where PUBG Mobile is now well underway. We've pivoted away and we're on to Group B now, Lauren. So is there anything club championship related we're lying here?
We've got a lot.
Yeah.
You wouldn't think we would, as it's only the first week of competition. But like you said, we're in Group B. We're actually in the last match of the day right now. We still have one more day of matches to go, but the biggest storyline coming out of Group B is the fact that at the tippy top of the leaderboard is Vitality. They have smashed it all day today and set themselves up really well heading into tomorrow, because you have to be in the top 5 in order to make your way through to finals. But speaking of finals, after we finished out Group A, we were waiting to see who was going to end up in the top. Out of our CC side of things, Aurora Gaming did already solidify one of their places in the finals, and we were also talking about AGAL. They didn't make top 5. They were in the middle, so they survived through to survival stage, but they haven't really guaranteed themselves any points yet, and we have to keep our eyes on them based off of how they're doing on the other stages.
Well, good news for Vitality, they're doing something here, because it's disappointing over in the Allianz Vault. Back to you guys.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Thank you, Glitter Explosion and Trav, for the update. EWC is truly an amazing product, and I tell you what, it would not be possible without all our founding partners.
Je suis prêt, c'est parti, voir on m'emmène la vie. Chrome sur mon green, tu m'entends quand je respire. Top le veston, jamais film, trop de pas, big temps, j'ai fait changer toute la piste. Regarde ma pêche, je pense pas, j'attire. Je coupe la line, laisse la qui laisse frémir. Nouvelle état, new name, toujours fluide dans le move. Main en l'air quand je rentre dans le groove. Garde ce regard, je suis déjà posé. Deux pas, je tourne, glace dans mes yeux figés. Ligne, beat encore, puis je prends tout ce qui est à moi.
Once again, thank you to our founding partners, and thank you to everyone who supports EWC, and you can get more involved with EWC Play.
Thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
Raw energy. Half for half, blow the house down.
Well, semifinals are all set up, and we need to know who's moving on to grand finals. And a match that we have just in front of us is a great one. Yagami going against Low High, and we had to bring on a special guest, Brown Man, to the desk to break it all down. Yagami's been sensational, and Brown Man, I want to hear all about him.
Well, as you've seen this weekend, he's the most exciting player in this tournament. Go to social media, everyone is talking about their elevated heart rates throughout his matches yesterday. I think we'll see maybe, hopefully, a little less one-sided this time, but we'll see how we go.
I love that you're wearing the Manila Madness t-shirt. That's the last time, not that one, obviously, Manila Madness is 3. Yagami got a win over Low High. They met UFA last year, right? And it was Low High that got the victory there. Not a lot of head-to-heads. How's he feeling about this head-to-head? I know you got the inside track.
So, Yagami gets a lot of support from all over the world, obviously at home, but in Korea, he's very well liked. We get to experience the different teams, players, and train over there quite often. So they've played a lot. I won't spoil what the usual result is, but I think we might see something special today.
Yeah, and one final question for you, Brownman, is in terms of preparation, how does he prepare for tournaments like this as well? You know, we were speaking at the back, he's such a lovely guy and he's so nice to talk to, so calm. But how do you prepare for an event of this scale?
He's a very quiet guy. You know, he won't make too much noise, but he's a killer inside, right? So, you know, usually when it's leading up to an event, you know, he'll study matches. We've got a good pot of players in Australia that we really train with. He plays a lot, and it really shows in his game.
I want to ask you as well, because we've seen him this year make some unbelievable comebacks. Of course, last year he made one of the best comebacks I've ever seen in fighting game history. How's he so cool and calm? Because, like you said, he does seem like such a nice guy. He's just so grounded, good vibes. But, like, when that scoreboard's against him, he turns into a killer. What happens?
I think the longer you give him to play, the more he downloads. And as soon as he gets that full, complete file, it's over.
I guess when it comes to Australia in general, man, what does this region mean to, I guess, the fighting game scene specifically here in Tekken? I mean, Yagami has obviously done top 8 before in previous EWCs. This time, though, now he's top 4. He could very well win a championship and miraculously unsigned, which is just absolutely wild to me. But coming from his region, you mentioned practice. I guess, what does it mean for Australia for Yagami to be top 4 and might even have a shot at the championship?
It means everything to the region. You know, from day one, he's been supported. He's had training partners, financial support, just anything that the region could do, they have done. And so it's amazing to see him get to this stage once again.
Amazing indeed, but he's opposite of Lohai. And Lohai got second place last year. He just beat the back-to-back champion. Yagami's got to face off against him. What do you think this series is going to look like? Obviously, I know you're going Yagami, but Lohai is a phenomenal competitor.
I think this one, we might see Lohai, you know, come out a bit hard at the start. But I think Yagami, if all goes to plan, he should be able to close this one out very convincingly.
You think so? All right, well, let's find out if that's going to be the case. We'll be heading to the stage in just a moment's time. Second series, if you just want to throw your hat in the ring, Zubair versus Arslan Ash. Arslan Ash has been on a tear, just getting that win. Zubair from the LCQ. Semifinals is absolutely stacked.
I think this is that old gen versus new gen. Arslan Ash, one of the, if not the greatest player of all time. But Zubair is looking to take that title from him, and he's also probably going to try and get that extra 50K bonus as well.
That's
so
right.
You could do a lot with that in Pakistan.
That's right. It's a lot of money on the line, and it's semifinals time. You do not want to play for third or fourth. You'd be happy to do so. A lot of money there as well, but you want to go for gold. You want to lift the trophy, but you got to win your semifinal match first. Let's head to the stage to get it started.
Match down, and now it is time to kick off with the top 4 of EWC 2026. Time for semi-finals. Is everyone ready for semi-finals?
Well, that means it is time to welcome our first player to the stage. Put your hands together for Lohai!
All the way from South Korea. He was second last year, losing to Ulsan, and he just validated his ticket in that semi-finals by earning his revenge and taking Ulsan, the back-to-back champ, down. So with the three-peat dream being done, it is his dream that can move forward right now, as he could be the second Korean player to lift that EWC trophy. Lohai has had a ridiculous run this week, and he is the running champ for Tekken World Tour as well, after his magnificent win in Sweden a couple months ago. But now it is time for him to step up for semi-finals.
Okay, and our next competitor, of course, has been fierce throughout this entire event, and he is so close now to lifting this trophy, it won't be easy.
He's incredibly close to this one. He is unsponsored and just made it through pure skill. He is the people's champ. Welcome to the stage, Yagami!
This is the best Reina in the world, and with his back against the wall, a switch is always flipped. Some players would tremble in the face of death, but not Yagami. In EWC 2024 against Chanel, and of course, in back-to-back reverse 3-0 sweeps here, we have seen that he stared the Reaper in the face and said calmly and emphatically and defiantly, "Not today." Yagami one step closer to walking away as the EWC champion. Lohai, as the TWT champion, you know what it feels like. Of course, Evo champion as well. You know what it feels like to win a world championship. Does this feel similar to your TWT run?
이제 TWT와 예보의 또 챔피언을 기록이 있으신 만큼 사실 이런 무대가 어떻게 보면 좀 익숙하실 텐데 좀 낯설지는 않으신지 궁금합니다.
제가 에보 우승도 해봤고 TWT 우승도 해봤지만 이제 EWC 우승은 해본 적이 없기도 하고 EWC는 돈이 많기 때문에 무게감이 다릅니다.
I mean, I have won EVO, I have won TWT. Yeah, I mean, it might be familiar to me. However, I never won EWC, and it feels really different. It feels more heavy because there is so much on the line, so many prize money on the line.
Of course, $250,000, ladies and gentlemen, and yet another huge trophy to add to his illustrious trophy case.
Absolutely, and against him, of course, the hero from Australia. Yagami, yesterday we had a chat, and you said that the crowd gave you so much energy. You know, do you have any words to say to the crowd here? Because they've been cheering for you. I just want you to share a message with them.
So 2 years ago, I made top 8 here, and I got 3rd place. This year, I want to try go a little bit further, and I hope everyone in the crowd can give me the energy to do that.
Hey, listen, he's not the people's champ for no reason, guys. Yagami, please stand before me on this for the face-off. Of course, Rob, it is time for a big match once again.
It is officially time, ladies and gentlemen. One of these players is gonna make it to grand finals. This is the best of the best, but there can only be one. Make some noise for Lohai versus Yagami!
Welcome back, everyone, to the Esports World Cup 2026 semi-final one. Lohai versus Yagami. The energy in the room is insane here. Everyone is screaming. This is going to be a crazy one. Joining me on the mic, Mr. Margin Obama.
Look at those prediction results, Rukang. The people are feeling Lohai. They don't know something. They must know something we don't, because I'm thinking like, man, Lohai, obviously the motivation running super high. Got 2nd place at this event last year. He comes into this when you know he's thinking that was my tournament. I belong in that winner's circle. I'm getting back to grand finals. The problem is he's up against the god of death. This guy, you got to let him win. Jonding had the right strategy. You got to let this guy win the first game. Because you don't want to deal with what's going to happen if you put him down 4 games in 2 rounds. We've seen it multiple times at this point. Yagami right now to Australia, and he has been so locked in this week. Even the sets yesterday when he was down. My thing is, if you're a beginner at this game, you can, or an intermediate, I think is probably the better target group for this. If you're really struggling with defense in this game, look at how his defensive responses are in some of these situations. Even against characters like Eddie in long set, where we've seen in the sets against Osama Bassi and Jonding, he is constantly at every possible outlet. His fuzzy defense, his sidewalk checks. Like, just so good at being able to identify these situations and nullify opponents' potential for snowball. And then he leverages his opportunity to find that.
Yeah, exactly. He follows a very similar game plan every time as well. You highlighted it there perfectly. And the way that he plays is just so methodical. He definitely comes in with a game plan here, but Lohai, a different type of mantra as well. Big shout outs again, to the scene in Australia. Brown man over there coming on the desk as well. You got players, commentators like Chipsy as well, back at home as well. I know everyone is watching and supporting their boy here, but can he get through Lohai is the big question.
Big ups to Chipsy.
Yeah, big ups to all of them, man.
Bobby out there, it's not like Australia doesn't have grinders. You heard Brown Man say it yourself. It's not like they don't have people to play with out there. The thing is, though, when you consider the level of play and the breadth of characters, I don't buy what Brown Man's saying at all, especially seeing some of the defensive response. I think this dude does study a lot. Now, his training mode, I think, is incredible. I think you saw it on full display in that Jonding set, in my mind. That there's not a shadow of a doubt. But Low High riding the high off that win against Ulsan. When you bury the defending champ who gate kept you last year, you got to imagine it's like Highlander. You just got a quickening, right? You saw him yesterday. He was fighting with that darkness in his heart, man. He won and broke the monitor. Who the hell does that? That's messed up. But the thing is, you could tell from even just him talking about the matches in the interviews, you know this one means a lot to him. Former TWT champion, former EVO champion. You know he is trying to get this EWC title and put that on the shelf at home.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult to call as well. And you can see Low High's player stats there as well. His heat usage at 79%, highest damage combo 111. We know Brian does hella damage with those combos, but man, I'm so excited to witness this next game. It's going to go any way. I don't have a clue who's going to
Okay, I love the heat usage stat. Like it's not a hot boy summer. It's Tekken 8. We're in France. There's no air conditioning on.
You should be using heat all the time, bro.
We can heat the whole week, bro. There is no question about it.
It's hot in here.
So my thing is, when you consider the character matchup that we're likely to see, it's going to be Brian on the side of Low High, likely Reina on the side of Yagami, unless he has maybe some surprises.
Yeah, surprise picks in store, yeah.
But my thing is, when you consider that kind of matchup and seeing how Yagami has been playing his opponents up until this point, is there any kind of specific matchup check or any key point in this character matchup that you're looking at?
Yeah, but between the two characters, I feel like Brian has a lot of slower moves. You know, his big hard-hitting moves. You got the 3+4, the back one. You have moves like this, and I feel like Reina can really pressure you and poke you to death. You have an exceptional down forward one, a jab as well, of course, every character. But it's just those fast moves that Yagami does in the game is so good to see as well. He just utilizes it so well, and the game plan that he'll have against Brian, I'm sure is going to be shown in full force.
So he has, of course, Brian has those big moves that will be able to get plus frames, be able to create the opportunity for more safer pressure approaches, right? Of
course.
But he does have faster counter hit launcher options.
He does,
but like
yes.
you're saying, the speed of Reina is something that could maybe counteract that.
It's scary.
It's going to be risky, though, right?
It will be.
But my thing is, Yagami doesn't really play that way, especially in the opening. You don't really see him trying to force his hand that much.
You're right.
It's
100%.
like you said, he's a lot more patient and much more about observation at first, right? So he's not the kind of guy to show up at the school dance and win prom king. And he ain't trying to dance with the cheerleaders immediately. He's gonna hang out by the wall. He's gonna get some punch.
Oh, man.
Like, yeah, when they playing Backstreet Boys, you know, it's like that kind of thing. So he's likely gonna let Low High kind of lead, is what I'm anticipating.
Lead the way, yeah. I feel like Low High is gonna take the initiative. He's gonna play his game. Yagami's gonna just watch the situation carefully, but then once he has the download, I feel like it's borderline unstoppable. We've seen so many players already go down to that style, being 2-0 up, right, and then making a comeback. Even in previous Esports World Cup as well, Chanel with the 4-0, and then Yagami winning it 5-4. It's incredible.
I'm specifically looking at Yagami and seeing how he's going to employ sidestep right, especially guarding backdash, but sidestep right, or even in some situations from certain ranges, sidestep left, and being able to use down 4-1 to check it from those.
Exactly.
Look for him to try to create some space, use lateral steps, and be able to try to navigate around the pressure that Low High presents. Low High is going to try to use more homing attacks or attacks with passive tracking, be able to seal that step. That's where the Yomi-Eye is going to develop from there. And then, of course, the power of these jab strings. Reina, of course, is going to be able to get pressure as a result of anything that is not safe that Low High does. And on a walled stage like this, where you can create this kind of pressure scenario, where he can run Axe Kick, we can run or an open stage where he's going to run War God Kick to great effect. That's where shit's going to get dangerous.
And already a very nice round. He really took initiative there, even though I thought Low High would be the one going forward and go guns blazing. The thing is, what Yagami's doing, he's willing to throw out that hell seed, willing to go forward, willing to take risks, but when you take too much risk, stuff like this happens.
Brian will pop you, put you on the wall, and
yeah, look, and then
you're going to get your jaw cracked. Activate. Back
big
to the
damage.
wall.
Goes for the low. What do you do? Back against the wall, you need to find a way out.
Dropping shoulders
Low High.
This is a common swing out pattern from Yagami, though. Down 4-1, then use of down 2, and the explosion after, go into Unsoku stance, and he'll cancel out, just run away.
25 seconds remaining.
With heat especially.
Oh my god, finishes the string, you madman. And you could see Yagami was thinking about it. He was, and then Lowhigh just delaying the string and catches him.
That's the thing, long set characters that have like a lot of delayable strings, delayable attacks. You see those used to great effect over the course of a long set because you can play so many mind games around those.
All right, using the jab string.
1-2-2 when you know it. War God kick, activation again.
That's what you were mentioning before as well. What's your combo like though?
Splat and splat, splat yourself, kid.
That was so good. Found himself back against the wall. Uses that heat dash to go back into the middle of the stage. Lowhigh just pushing him to the wall again. He's got him there. This is where you don't want to be against Brian because stuff like this is going to happen.
Exactly. The threat's like 4-3 while standing 3. These big counter hitting knees. It's like with when he has heat, when he doesn't have heat, either way you're getting cracked for like 70, 80 damage. And God forbid he has a wall to work with.
Oh, time could be a factor here. Oh, that was so good. If he just elongates this combo and doesn't really do anything, yeah, it's not going to be enough to kill, but just waste as much time as possible. But either way, just gets the kill anyway.
That is something that Yagami had great success with in the John Ding set as well. How many times did we see float sequences that resulted in checkmate situations at the wall in expiring seconds of a round? Floor break here. We're going to get this lava explosion. Going to be able to get a decent carry sequence here to open things up for Lowhigh.
Yeah, there was no punishment before there from Lowhigh trying to go for a taunt jab.
Yeah, still a ways off the wall as well, just going for it in an open stage. And you see now, look at Yagami's movement. Going a little bit to the right side, micro sidestep left in between jabs and down for ones. See him rotating into the foreground here. Nice navigation around the 4-3. Walks the string after, touch the sky, you're getting launched, kid.
Yeah, that's what you highlighted right at the beginning as well. One walk like that is going to be big trouble. And look at the wave dash. Hell sweep. Oh my God. So many cannonballs, but you run the risk of that happening when you cannonball too much. And he takes that first game.
I like this strat from Lowhigh.
Damn.
Spot him the first game. I like this strat. Do not go down. Dude, you do the worst position to be in at EWC against Yagami is up 4 games of 2 rounds. You do not want that to happen. Now, to me, now the set starts.
Oh, man. Again, I have no clue how this is going to go down. This is the beginning, though.
This is the beginning.
Wow,
yeah.
this is insane.
Vulcan punches in the snake pit, counter hit timing.
Man, I know everyone at home's going crazy. Everyone here's going crazy. Really nice stuck.
You see him
on the electric.
Trying to schmoove a little bit, puts that electric out there. Lowhigh, eyes wide open. Gonna hit him real hard for that spike with the orbital.
Yeah, look at the life advantage, but it doesn't matter. All of that in the back.
All of it in the back. He has to be able to convert it into wall pressure here. And that's one way to do it. Ru Kang got the heat to work with as well.
There is no way he makes this comeback here. Let's see what the combo's like here.
He's gonna need one more
final
sequence.
pixel remaining. Back one. Trying to get some plus frames. Goes for a low hit. Goes for the jab. And what a duck from Lowhigh there.
Lowhigh just one step ahead. These high attacks getting Yagami into trouble a good bit. Great return that round from Lowhigh. Vulcan punches, checking him mid. Stop trying to step. Stop trying to press.
Yeah, using the dash forwards to try and realign as well.
The empty dashes.
Again, do it again. Oh, doesn't punish there. And you can see what's happening. Both of them trying to sidestep each other's moves. They're trying to make them feel comfortable, and then the sidestep comes out of nowhere, and then you die for it.
Yeah, a lot of dash feints in here. A lot of dash up, just hold crouch.
Key smash, mid option, 2 rounds straight for Lowhigh.
Soku Low's gonna crouch jab, skill a turn back. Punishment, especially at the 13 frame, 14 frame range against Reina, is really important. Lowhigh taking these checks and just staying in range where you can be able to poke mid, poke low, or crack their jaw when a cannonball's great.
Exactly.
Carry it to the wall after the heat activation. Gonna be well short of it, we're gonna have the positioning.
I wonder how Yagami's gonna find the way out of this.
Erase the soul, Ru Kang!
He doesn't find any way out of this. Lowhigh just putting the pressure on, but his low blocking has been so good. Orbital. Oh, the sidestep there. That was beautiful. And you hear the crowd. Everyone just going, oh my God, because it was so sick.
To the left, to the left. Lowhigh looking for the opening. Yeah. Especially with the way Yagami plays around down 4-1. and the headbanger follow-up on down 4-1. Mixing that, of course, up with the high occasionally, but that was something we saw just a set a little while ago against John Ning. That down 4-1 in the headbanger follow-up had insane dividends for him in that set.
Yeah, it definitely did. We could be going down to the wire potentially here. Still early days, 1 apiece, first to 5 action. One of these players will be getting eliminated. Single elimination territory.
So how does Yagami adjust his timing a little bit? You're seeing Lowhigh being able to get some kind of thread the needle in some of these situations, especially with microstep left guard. How's he going to delay his timing a little bit? Wow. Or just finds an uppercut in the wide open. So Yagami now gonna try to get his carry on. Push with the activation early on here.
Pushes to the wall. He's got good stage positioning. But Lowhigh just finds a way out there.
Down 4-1 with the dash behind it. Just gonna take the chunks of damage that come with it. Snake pit again.
Yeah, it was good options. You can see, like, trying to catch his movement here.
Back to back.
Oh, tries to go for jet up, but both of them trying to whiff punish each other. Heat dash plus frames.
Yeah,
big low.
Just give me the hatchet pressure. Low touches. And then the 4-3 out of nowhere counter hit at the wall. Eyes of the snake. Set her on fire. Viking funeral.
Damage.
I'll see you in Valhalla, brother. Open this up. Low touch. Not gonna happen. Lowhigh getting tagged for it.
Oh, what a sidestep. We spoke about it before as well. The movement is incredible from both players. Impeccable stuff.
Jets in the skies, Rukang. Wall pressure. Yagami gonna stay out, roll back out towards center stage. Down 4-1 follow-up with the wall pressure. Stomp. War God. Sidestep low, down 4-1, we armor through it. Lowhigh now.
Look at the speed that they're playing at as well. Good punish.
Light punish, just gonna take the pressure after.
I reckon someone's going to duck in a second and get a huge launcher. Who's going to risk it? Oh my God, he really did it there as well. Finishes the string, dashing forward. Goes for the same option, the sidestep.
Oh my God, the 2 after. And just like that, Lowhigh now. Trying to go up in a big way in the set.
And on that occasion, he had the right read though. He sidestepped, but didn't do anything with it. It was the best thing to do.
It's just when you're playing at that speed, sometimes it's just like it goes by too quickly. But Rukang 103 with no
too
rates
much
to help
damage.
you out. Just give me the wall.
Oh my God, there we go. Going for the lows there. Gets the heat engager. Power crush.
Send 3. Lowhigh letting him know now. I got HP as a resource. I'm willing to bang on armor.
No,
sweep at the wall. Heaven's Wrath. Grab him up.
Is he going to go for another one here? Look at the risk. Oh my God, dashing forward and just insane timing from Lowhigh. You have to just respect the timing there. Found the right opportunity. Hit him with a counter hit knee.
This is a really, really high level back and forth Yomi in the timing. The fact that it's just like a full second goes by with no button press. It's like, okay, I know you're willing to hold. Now's the time to pull the trigger. 4-3. That's just like me.
This is what I was saying about how these guys are playing Tekken as well. It's so timing based, so movement based, and you can see it on full show here as well. Sometimes they take a second to press a button, sometimes 2 seconds, sometimes 2 dashes, 1 dash. It's just all over the place.
This is also just long set play too. When you're getting that read on your opponent's timing, you're forcing them to have to adjust. Now, you're a human opponent, right? So as they adjust, you're gonna have to adjust with their options to keep up with them, and then the circle just repeats itself. What layer are you gonna be on? I'm on this one. Are you gonna be on this one too?
Yeah, just seeing the different layers of Tekken.
Layer offense, back 1.
Gets the heat dash.
Down 4-1.
And then, you see what I mean? It just happened, man. If you know what, if they could just pause everything, I could break that down for you in like a minute. What happened there with the but it doesn't matter though. The hop kick.
I don't know how you can do it, Rukang. It's way too many decisions being made way too quickly.
Too quick.
Mock punch, and just like that, the sidestep right, lift off. And Yagami.
Yeah, time's on his side. He doesn't need to take any sort of risk there. 5 seconds remaining. You just need to go back. That's all you need to do. Now you need to press a button. Lowhigh out of nowhere. I feel like he maybe should have tried to escape the pressure a bit, like back away, just...
That's the thing, in that situation, 7 seconds is actually an eternity. You were saying go back. I'm like, no, you gotta go forward. Do not give him that opening. Do not give him a chance to press. Back shots, and Lowhigh now gonna put you on the wall. Activate. Locked in the corner here. Look for Lowhigh to try to seal step, go with some homing options. Never mind, smash and dash.
1 pixel remaining here. Goes for the mid option. Very nice stuff. from low high, playing like a man possessed. He has so much confidence going into this.
Punish here, Sentai. Going with the 1-1-2, the flash punch into Sentai stance. Going with Ward God kicks after. Yagami now.
Yeah, and you can see those fuzzy ducks from both players.
Yes.
They're both doing exactly the same thing. It's just slight ducks, quick enough to evade that mid and quick enough to low parry or block that low.
Now the low return from Yagami so far has had really good return later in this round as well. Down 4-1, follow-up again, counter hit.
Oh my god. Yo, some kind of setup there? Oh, the ducks.
Yes,
you need to be
the
so
left
careful.
upper. And the wall, worst position against this character, against this player.
And he still has heat as well. He's going to be looking to use it. How do you get out of this?
Plus frames.
Oh,
Micro step to the right in the check. Low high right now. Eyes wide open.
You would think that's one of the safest moves in the game, right? To throw a jab or to throw a 1-1. It's very quick. You know, there's not much you can do about it, but the sidestep into duck and then punishing him so hard for just doing something so basic.
The thing is, once you get to the highest levels of play in this game, the jab is the safest option, but it's not without risk. And the thing is, once you get into these situations where these players are so good with not even just the game knowledge, but the anticipation, right? And their lateral movement is so good at being able to punish you in the worst ways possible for even just taking that small risk of extending a jab in some of these situations.
Everything is a risk now between both of them. You guys just heard the crowd going wild, chanting Yagami's name. They want him to do good. They want him to perform well here. We've seen what he can do. It's never over till it's over with this guy.
Y'all are, bro, I don't know how America has a reputation. Europeans mad violent, bro. They just want to see blood. They just want to see a berserker go crazy with his back to the wall.
We love that stuff.
It's your culture. It's in your culture, man. The empty dash pressure.
And this is why his Hell Sweep hit rate is so high as well. He does it sparingly, but it always seems to hit all the time.
He's especially effective. It's especially effective when he's able to find Flash Punch with the wall in front of him. He doesn't go in the Sentai. He'll go, it would just take the frame advantage, and he'll work the sweep from there.
There you go, the sweep again. A couple more lows here and there are working out.
Yeah.
You know, Low High has something to think about here. Yeah, he's willing to throw out those lows now.
But from the kind of take them away and then try to rotate them in a little bit later.
Again, the low block when he starts doing that, it's so sick.
And the reward is that Sentai 3 to engage, go into the heat. Frames on frames.
Just out of range.
Counter hit runs right into it.
I feel like he tried to do something.
Yeah, he tried to whip punish. He thought he had the range.
Yeah, gets a low parry anyway for his trouble. Low high, how do you get up from this?
Like that Wrath stance cancel. We're gonna just go in for the War God kick after, but the 4-3 bazooka knee. No heat to work with, but gonna be able to get the high splat. And the flames. 99 damage, no problem. Give me my round. Low high, counter hit sweep to open things up.
Low, goes for another low. He's going to start opening up with lows here.
Crouch jab, check this time. Yagami going for the throw mix up. Step in, activate from low high.
They keep going for so many lows now. Low high is taking those risks. So nice.
Taking those risks, but also getting those counters to go. Down for one pressure.
Look at all the lows coming out. Back one.
Yeah, take my frames, go for the jabs.
Oh, and that's what we wanted to see. The movement, the sidestep, and the electric. So good, so on point.
We talked about at the end of that last game. That was just a small advance from low high off of plus frames like that. But look at what these players are willing to do with some of those situations. Step, look for the whiff, launch. Got the balcony here. Yagami, where you going with it? Break that ish. We going downstairs.
Yeah, the crowd's on his side as well.
No more alpacas, bruh. Step in, activate. Check on the burst here, going with the mid Vulcan strikes. Give me my plus frames.
Yeah, it looks like Yagami just wants to hold back. He doesn't really want to do anything here. Low high though, 3+4.
Yeah, the side kick.
Oh, and just clips him at max range.
Max range, but it didn't result in any significant combo. Fisherman slam though. Drop the bows on her, break the floor. Low high gonna take this round, and this is where things can get real nasty. They got some evil spirits down here, Rukang.
Let's go. Yeah, got all the gold down here as well.
All that glitters is not gold, though. Axe kick pressure, looking for the step and punish. Can't quite get it in time. Activation from low high. Dropping bows on her. Crouch jab, take my turn back.
Oh, big low, pushing him to the wall. Low high doesn't want to let him out. He's looking for that. You know what he's looking for. He is looking for the same thing. You need to find a way out in electric to get out of the situation. Beautiful way to get out.
How does he convert this, though? Activation. Heaven's Wrath gonna stop on him. Step, it's not deep enough. Counter hit.
Back one. There is no way. All the way to the wall. Oh, and he tech rolls into that. Low high moves one away from making it through into the EWC Tekken 8 final. He is so close to the end.
One game away from making it exactly where he was last year.
Oh my God.
And how incredible for him, how often, I mean, you as a player too, you as a competitor, you can relate to this. When you get close to a win like that and you don't get it, how often do those second chances come your way? The fact that he fought himself back into this position and it ain't over yet. You hear that crowd too, because they know.
Y'all got me. Y'all got me.
Because they know. First to 5 with this guy, yo, the score doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
You gotta play until they ring the bell. Low high, you cannot let up. Counter hit timing on his side. And we on this stage, Ruke, there is something about this stage, just chaos happens. Stop on him.
Yo, this is final form. This is final form. He gets this one round, this place is gonna erupt. He doesn't even need to take the game, just a round. Oh, but Low High just stopping him in his path, shutting down all the momentum.
This is what Low High has to do. Play it round by round, quiet this crowd, set him on fire, stomp on him.
And goes for the low, takes huge risk there, just shutting down anything that he's trying to do here.
Stay locked in, empty dashes. And this time the floor break on Yagami's side. God, strong punish call out here. They just try to get the real estate coverage. Gets the tornado close to the wall. Gets it. Activation.
Back against the wall. Trying something different here now. One of those hell seeds coming out. Low High was ducking there.
Takes his punish.
This is dangerous. Yo, you see the purple stuff on the floor. This is dangerous. And that was sick. But he's just out of range. You saw what he was looking for. So many missed punishments. Heat burst.
They're way too deep into this, man. Like, so many punishment opportunities gone by the wayside.
This is unreal. All he needs is one round. One round is all it needs for this place to go wild. But Low High does not want to give him this.
With rage, knees in his chest.
10 seconds remaining.
Look at where you're standing.
One round. I'm telling you, Martin Obama, he just needs one round. That's all he needs.
Same situation as that earlier game. Expiring seconds. What did Yagami do here? He pressed. He did not back up. He knew what happened last time.
He's starting to take risks now. You can see that he has to. Beautiful punish.
Sidestep right guard. Block. Punishment there.
My God,
low parry. How does Yagami convert this, Rukang?
Yo, God mode coming out. Final form.
Yeah, Low High, look where you're sitting. Pixel blast. Wall. Unsoku this time going with the axe key pressure. Down for a 1. Headbanger's ball.
Beautiful punish again from Low High.
Keep up to save his life and get right back into danger. Low High in heat, trying to erase his soul.
Dashing forward. This is so tense.
The
25
Requiem,
seconds.
the low touches.
Oh my God, Low again. Doesn't punish it, and Low High goes one away from making it through. He is shutting down anything that Yagami's trying to do here. He doesn't have an answer here. He's on his final health hit. Final life.
Down 2 with the electric blast after. Down 4-1 after a delay at the wall. Yagami eating knees. Power crush. Grip him up at the wall.
Great option.
Parallel to it.
Great positioning as well. Reina can do damage here. Nice down jab. Want to see more of that. Down forward 1 string.
Break on the grab.
Oh my
no. Punishment from Low High.
Oh my God, this is dangerous. Margin Obama, this is dangerous.
The wall.
The dash forwards. One mistake and it could be over.
Light touch there. Fishing with knees and the crush on the armor with the grab. Rukang, Yagami fighting for his life. Low High fighting for another shot at glory.
Yeah,
what should be his.
Oh my God, the jet upper so good.
Jets in the skies.
Really good option, really good sidestep.
Watch these pixels before your eyes. Give me this wall.
The dream could be over here. Yagami needs to find a way back. He's in a bad situation. You saw what he's looking for there. Low high on the front foot. What have you got?
Yagami with the activation just outside of rage. Plus frames. A barre jab. Oh no,
God, bro, I can't breathe, man. I can't breathe.
1-1-2, axe kick.
There is no way! Yeah, I can't breathe. Yo, this is all you, bro.
Wait for it, wait for it.
Yo, this is you.
It ain't over yet.
I'm not breathing. This is you, bro.
It ain't over yet,
This is you.
From downtown! Sweep him! Yagami not out of this yet!
An absolute god of Tekken. The place erupts over here. I am off my seat right now. I cannot contain my excitement. This is all the emotions running through. Those two guys are putting on a show, and now this is where it gets dangerous. We've all seen this story before. Is it gonna happen again?
Can you imagine with those stakes on the line doing hell sweep from that far away against low high, fighting for another shot, and what is... Oh my god, man.
Yo, let me hit that cough button for a second.
1-1-2. Armor crushing. Yagami now playing with some momentum here, it feels like. Low touches on both sides.
Yo, Justin Wong going crazy on the side as well.
Let's go, Justin!
Yo.
Let's go, Yagami! Activate. Parallel to the wall here, not gonna get the benefit of the blast. But the stomp, the follow-up, emergency toe kick, smash from low high, gonna circle around, puts the knees in his chest.
Oh my god, shutting that all down.
Potential robbery.
What a combo,
He got so much HP back too. That was all pre-tornado. Oh my god!
And he decides to tech roll. You need to be so careful when you're going up against Brian.
Yeah, the auto tech, like, you gotta be willing to negotiate your wake up with him sometimes. Be able to play that back and forth. Tech roll will get you in trouble against this character and sometimes, and also just waking up naturally, just waking up in the unblockables. Axe kick, down for one follow-up, we confirm it.
What am I watching here? This guy just never gives up.
We gotta give this guy a DNA test, man. Is he a Saiyan? Is he? He gotta be from outer space, man.
Man, he actually tried to hop kick there. I love the idea as well. Low high dashing forward, trying to make him bite, and we've seen that same situation before.
I like the delay. I like the hesitation to try to change his timing and push with the mids. But when you can't give Yagami that opportunity to convert with this kind of punish to get the wall.
Just wow, what a game we're seeing here.
Somehow able to wrap around. Low high, cannonball straight, trade in his favor. Set him on fire.
Low high's got the life lead, goes for a power crush. It usually works, you know, day 1, day 2, day 3. Stuff like that would work, but
Yagami watched the bonds.
He did.
Tier 3 subscriber. Oh my god, orbital. But after such a delay, how did he know?
He's just so good here. Low high cannot be stopped right now.
Bend but not break.
Yeah, this is his destiny. Low high on the front foot here. And the Yagami chant start now. Low high needs to end this. Like I said, the longer this goes on, the worse it gets.
Activate through the lightning, crouch jab. Yagami trying to steal his turn back. Back up, activation of my own. Low touches, low touches.
So many trades as well. The dash goes forward, still has a life lead here. Oh, he could have let it rip then. So unlucky.
Mock kick. Oh, man. Rukang, the homing attacks. Mid-lightning strike, and just like that, once again.
There are no words to describe what's happening right now. Beautiful block on the low there. Both of them ducking in each other's faces. Down forward, one string, pushing forward.
Like that. Low high using burst just to be able to just stop offense, just take his turn back. Homing attack, you can even the frames, I'm gonna give you this low.
Insane low parry, wall positioning, so dangerous, this could be the end. Low high pushing forward here, one more mistake.
The smash.
Oh my god, and low high moves forward here. That was so well fought, eliminating the legend Yagami from the tournament. What a run he had, but low high This is his destiny. He wants to win the Esports World Cup 2026. But what a game we just witnessed. One for the ages, for the history books.
We got to give props to Lohai. He took last year on the chin, gets his win at TWT Finals, comes back here, fights back to the same position. You got another shot. But big ups to Yagami. There is something about this dude.
It is.
There is. It is completely contrary to how he carries himself in real life, too, by the way.
Yeah.
But
Super humble. And
there is something that happens when you put this guy on this stage with this logo and you say, hey, let's play some first to threes and first to fives. There is something that he does. That's something that takes over, and he plays and gives you guys some of the most fantastic sets, even in defeat. You heard him say it. He wanted to get it back a little bit further than he did last year. Well, Lohai was able to take the win here. Let's check in with the stage and see some dreams get crushed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just seen one of the best runs in recent memory. Please put your hands together one more time for Yagami! 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 Wow. Aloha, what an incredible performance. When you started out so long ago in Tekken, did you see your career going this far?
로하이 선수 승리 정말 축하드리고요. 커리어로 돌아보셨을 때 이 자리까지 다시 올 거라고 생각하셨는지 궁금합니다.
솔직히 철권을 하면서 여기 이제 가장 이제 사람들이 우승하고 싶어하는 대회인 EWC의 결승에 한 번 더 오게 될 줄은 솔직히 생각하지 못했습니다.
Honestly, I didn't really expect to come back into EWC finals, the highest honor that everyone dreams of. So yeah, I mean, I never really expect at all.
Did not expect it, but clearly worked in order to get to this point. Ladies and gentlemen, he is officially in grand finals. Put your hands together for Lohai! You can go and crush your opponent's key.
And it is time, another key. He was the people's champ, but dreams must come to an end as Lohai qualifies for his back-to-back Esports World Cup Grand Finals. This man cannot be stopped, and he's one step away from lifting that trophy for the first time in his career. But before that, of course, a key must be crushed, a pop must be heard throughout the venue as Yagami's dreams are crushed by Lohai himself. Oh, that was very silent, very smooth. Oh, keep going. Yeah, that's what I want to hear. Let's go, Lohai. Listen, Lohai qualified to grand finals. He will be back on that grand finals. But now it's time to decide who will face this guy in grand finals. Time for the second semi-finals. Emotions running high, and one player has already punched his ticket to the grand finals, but now it is time to go for the second semi-finals. This crowd has been incredible, and it's time to put even more noise. Guys, are you ready for the second semi-finals?
I'm loving the energy, so let's go ahead and bring out our first competitor. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage, Arslan Ash! His accolades, simply put, are unrivaled. This is what a lot of players consider, a lot of fans consider to be the best player of all time, at minimum in the conversation. He is the standard of excellence. but for all he's done, he has yet to lift the EWC 26 trophy. Right here, he looks to change that and make history at EWC 26.
Ooh, banger matches, of course, and of course the region, man, Pakistan has been delivering only champions, only world-class players. So to face Arslan Ash, it is time to welcome onto the stage the one and only M. Zubair! The last chance qualifier winner here at Esports World Cup. The amount of names he took down: Numan, Raif, Ayer, Richie, Crescent, Kira in this LCQ, and then jumped onto the stage to take Ulsan down, to take Ao down, and then it was the John, and then Arslan Ash once in stage 2 was taken down by Zubair himself. He comes all the way from Pakistan for his first time in Europe, his first time in France. He's delivering a performance that will surely be remembered, and now he's one step away from the grandest of finals. Zubair joins the stage.
Arslan, in this event, overall, your region, your country of Pakistan has pretty much dominated across the board. What does that mean to you, outside of just personally, but as far as your overall region?
I mean, I just feel happy, you know. Usama is the guy that I first found out, and I sponsored him, you know, by my pocket. And now he is like, he qualified for 2 years, and there's a lot of talent in Pakistan, and it makes me feel happy, you know, every time when Pakistani player wins.
And a last thing, Arslan, you seem so calm, you're smiling, but literally you are steps away from finally lifting this EWC trophy. What is your emotions in a moment like this?
I mean, there's no reason to be nervous. I mean, that's why I'm calm. It's like, nervousness isn't gonna make you win, you know. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna just do my best, and last I will leave it to Allah.
The best in the world, Damascus, but Zubair is trying to show that the game is not played on paper.
Absolutely. Zubair, we mentioned it with Arslan. I want your take on this as well, right? Pakistan has been one of the strongest regions. Every time a Pakistani player flies out, something happens, and this time it's your turn. You took that LCQ, you took Arslan Ash down earlier. You know, a lot of people are talking about the region. This year has been really prolific for Pakistan. How does it feel to represent your country on this big stage?
वो कह रहे हैं कि अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह इस बार पाकिस्तान जो है उनका काफ़ी ज़्यादा उन प्लेयर्स पाकिस्तान से आए हैं जो कि काफ़ी ज़्यादा उन्होंने यहाँ पर मुकाबले किए और आपको कैसा महसूस होता है कि पाकिस्तान आज यहाँ पर नुमाइंदगी कर रहा है और आप यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं?
मैं तो यही चाहूँगा कि पाकिस्तान टॉप पे रहे और मेरी तो पूरी कोशिश है कि पाकिस्तान को मैं टॉप पे लेके जाऊँ और अरसलान काफ़ी टफ ओपोनेंट है तो मुझे यकीन है इंशाल्लाह मैं जीत जाऊँगा.
Okay, I really want that I should keep Pakistan at the top. I really want to win this, and I want Pakistan to win. And although Arsalan is quite a tough opponent, but I'll try my best to win this.
Hey, listen, it's all about regional pride and champion pride right now. It is time for Zubair versus Arslan Ash. Zubair, can I please have you stand right there for the face-off, Rob? Another hype match.
It is officially that time, ladies and gentlemen. One of these players is on their roll to make history at the Esports World Cup. Only one can go to grand finals. Put your hands together for M. Zubair versus Arslan Ash!
And there we have it. We already have Low-High securing his spot into grand final. But coming up next is going to be Zubair versus Arslan Ash. That means we're going to, no matter what, have a Korea versus Pakistan grand finals. MYK and Tasty Steve holding it down on the mics.
I like you telling the story. We get another chapter in the storybook battle of Korea versus Pakistan. Who's number one? Who's number two? It's been shifting back and forth ever since the inception of Tekken 8. It's been a lot of back and forth. Some will tell you Pakistan, some will tell you Korea. The heart says one thing, the mind says the other. But before we even get there, it is Pakistan. Let's take a look at the stats. Highest damage combo, 115. Great usage on the heat. Step and punish is crispy. And round-winning mid-low game, which is what I've always pointed out about Arslan. He will go to the lows, and he's 9 out of 18. That's still pretty good when it comes to closing out rounds.
For the end of the rounds, especially because in Tekken, they say you got to play it safe, keep it mid, safe and mid. But Arslan getting 18 of those with the lows? But Zubair, you know, representing Pakistan as well. Currently the Pakistan Tekken League champion on the number 4. and he's just been unstoppable. He's been so clean.
And we got to talk about the characters that he uses. A regular crowd favorite. We see a lot of people winning it, using this character, Dragunov.
Yep.
Everybody's got a Dragunov, but how many people keep a pocket ball? I know I do, and we know my man Zubair does just the same. And I love that he has a very unique style. He definitely plays with his Pakistan mindset and the game plan all going to toe. But since he uses a character like Paul as well as Dragunov, I feel like outside of Atif, we don't get to see that character shine in that region as much, you know?
No, absolutely. The Dragunov been doing great. He has the Paul, like he said. But right now, Arslan Ash is bringing out the Cooney to great effect.
We talked about this before. Me and Mike was having this conversation in the back. My man Arslan Ash said at the beginning of this character's yeah, man, she's not that good.
First, like day one, right?
Dude,
day one.
Didn't even get to play with the character yet.
Yeah, she's not as good as she was in 7, you know, blah, blah, blah. But then, you know, after that, he did say, like, you know, maybe she does start fitting me. And I think I'm starting to understand Tekken 8 Kunimitsu. And, you know, he pulled her out at Evil, pulling her out again here at EWC. Man, he just got it over Newmont with that character as well. He could plus it out against the Dragunov, too.
Yeah, that's absolutely true, man. And Arslan Ash, definitely not afraid to switch characters. And you can see right now, this is the pedigree mindset of a champion right now. You're like, bro, there's no reason to be nervous. I got to just play with my heart. I got to play with my all. And that is going to tell you exactly how he's looking at this. He's not an 8-time Evo champion for nothing. If he says it, obviously it has some weight to it, especially if we're talking about this championship mindset. What character? Obviously, we thinking about the Kunimitsu, but like we said before, Zubair's been on a tear when it comes to Pakistan Tekken. I wonder if Arslan Ash goes for a counterpick, goes for something different to throw Zubair off.
That would be crazy. I mean, we've seen him bust out some other characters before, like, but I feel like he hasn't really been locking in those characters for that long.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely going to be the Coonies to start it off first to 5. He got the couple of extra games to work with, and if that really doesn't work out, the Nina.
Yeah, the Nina is definitely the tried and true, man. And look, he's definitely kind of put this character on the map when it comes to getting the big W's. We've seen him do it across multiple big tournaments, whether it's Evo, no matter what. That Nina is definitely the tried and true. But like you said, the Kunimitsu is doing work. I feel like it fits Arslan Ash's style so well, bro. Like it has the speed, it has the trickery, it has the low mid guess, and the thing is, it's just hard to deal with Cooney. We were talking about how good our heat smash is as well, half screen, and even
14 frames, one of the fastest ones,
bro. And even though you don't get the splat on the wall anymore, the pressure that Cooney is able to put on you with like the set stance as well, and just keep you on your toes. And plus that new power crush, bro. Look, it's big,
a good one.
It's flashy, and look, it's definitely punishable. However, when you choose to use it, how far away it pushes you, it definitely kind of puts you in a tricky situation.
Right, yeah, especially it gets the power up too. If it does absorb something, it's a really good power crush. But man, this is going to be the story. Who's going to pull ahead? Like, Arslan just been looking so good up until this spot. This is the one title he has left, you know? It's like, this is the only thing that he's missing.
Yeah, this is the only thing that he's missing from the mantle. That trophy case must look ridiculous. Look, even if you have a bunch of trophies up there on your mantle from fighting games or any game, the prestigious trophies elude many, and not many have eluded Arslan Ash. And this one is the last one, I feel like, that he really hasn't gotten, and it really can put him over the top. And I love seeing him still hungry for it. That's why he still plays so hard. Just recently moved to Japan and still starting to play with the community as well. That is a big thing to look at. He recently posted on Twitter how he was playing and practicing with the Japanese players.
Yeah, they've been grinding. Yeah, absolutely. And then that's another thing I want to think about too, about like the time frame of when he moved to Japan. He moved to Japan, and then Zubair, you know, even if they ran into tournaments at Pakistan Tekken League back in the day, he moved to Japan.
Yeah, that's true.
And Cooney's been out since then, so it's like he probably never even fought his Cooney yet.
Man, I would love to know Zubair's like training regimen, how he warmed up for this, how he looked at his next matches. Of course, they don't have much time in the back, right? Once they know who they're going to fight, they're playing the game, and then they're out, and then they got to play another one. But it looks like these guys are locking in. Arslan Ash versus M. Zubair. It's going to be Nina versus Dragunov in the semifinals match. Best of 7. Let's go.
All right, we're already starting it off quick. That patented Arslan sequence, the down back 3 into the forward 3+4 knee guns.
Down 2. Blue stuff on the running 2. Breaks on the 1+2.
Oh, a little sway out. Goes for the mid, takes the risky option. I mean, technically, they're both launch punishable. Sidewall's not going to connect.
Sidewall saving lives still to this day. Like an airbag in the car.
Doesn't deploy. when you need it. Wow, threads it.
Okay.
Under the 2-1 crouch dash. Can we reach the wall?
Oh, of course. This is Nina we're talking about.
Goes for the stomp. No, Ivory flip over.
Let him cook on both sides. Goes for the flip over to take the Oki. Speaking of switching sides.
Oh, right back out.
Switching sides. And Arslan going for the tried and true. Check the playbook. Arslan Ash low. He places it so well. Whether it's slide, whether it's that big wipe the floor, he always finds it. And he
rarely
finds a
block
launch.
too. Rarely block. I don't know how he just keeps doing it. High splat. Okay, okay. Good. Goes for the stomp again. It's really good ender too. Good damage for her, and they can't tech roll out.
Oh, almost finished the string. Catches a delay with a 1-2 though.
What a block!
We're active defense on the side of Arslan Ash. He's got the first round. The second one still in his favor as well. Heat burst, not going to find his mark.
Lead and trying to close it out with the heat. Down back 1+2. Heat dash.
Oh, nice.
What? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Was that a mistake?
Heat first.
Could have just ended it there with a big rounded hit, but he wanted to go for a flow combo.
Oh my God, Zubair. Flips him over.
Don't ever leave me alive. He said baits out the rage yard. Wow. Arslan Ash. Not going for the forward 3 or QCF2 grounded hit. He went for a pickup at the wall. That costed him.
Costed him a round. They're tied up. Interrupts the string. Little sway gets him out of danger.
Back to mid check to the while standing 1.
Teasing him with the lows. Trying to get him to move, does just that. Zubair fights back with the down 2s, the onslaught of down 2s.
Third one is the charm for Arslan though. Back away, back to Nooch. Life about even. Both still have heat on the table too.
Oh, these pokes. Oh, these pokes are adding up. The sneak one. Looking for the
string. Not gonna get a chance to even use it. Zubair with the lockdown.
What a way to play. You got heat, who cares?
Yep.
Running 2. To the wall.
What the adjustment? I've never seen that.
That's what I'm talking about. Get your ass on this wall.
Flip over. What's for Oki? Goes for the layer 1.
Nice
switch off the throw break.
Whoa,
wow.
He was ducking the whole time.
He was ready. He was already a step ahead.
Nice block.
How do they know? The low blocks on both sides. Calls out the third extension.
The wall.
Too low.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate. Down back 1+2 wall splat.
He got so much life back.
Wow. He swung into it. The rare third hit after the down forward 1-2 from Arslan.
He really layers the strings where it gets to the end and you start thinking he's gonna go low. He finishes it. While you're trying to twitch duck and find out, that's when he does it.
Yeah, and crouch dash 1 to round start here. Big start for Arslan. The patented Arslan corner control. How are you gonna get out? Not many do.
Zubair's done a great job so far, whether it's finding the low or just fighting back. He won't do it this game, not the first game. 3 rounds to 2, game 1, Arslan Ash.
Starting it off with the Nina. Man, Zubair has the paw. The dragon off wasn't bad, but like the blocks on both sides, they were super sharp on reading the lows and the big callouts. The Arslan pulls ahead.
That should tell you everything you need to know about the fact that my man with both of these guys were ready for the tricky lows, the big stuff they were looking for. Zubair just ducking in his face like, yeah, I know you're going to do it, and I'm going to get this low parry. Didn't get him the round, but it got him the mindset. That means Arslan Ash has to change his approach, especially now that he sees that he's looking for these lows.
Yeah, and even the 1-2-1s that we know Zubair for, he hasn't really been able to even use it in that last game. Just trying to work around this Nina pressure.
Game 2, smaller stage. The wall is definitely going to be a factor here.
Max way to create space, and this is why it's so hard to pin her down, but nice step from Zubair. Good combo adjustment for the wall spacing.
He was in the 3rd dimension, and I like that. Stopping at the 1-2 because he knew that wall was going to be a little tricky to land the end of that combo on.
Okay, nice throw break, but he wanted that intentionally, maybe? No, he puts his back against the wall. Nice.
Interrupt. Big mid, would have got the wall splat. Tracking high.
Yeah, great use of the homing move there. Knew exactly when Arslan wanted to step.
Those sneak ones, they adding up though.
Wow, forward 2 gets the counter hit this time. Where's the wall? That was a weird spot.
Got heat on the table. Got heat on the table.
Arslan. Lockable shoulder? No, he holds it.
7 seconds left. Floats him out of the air. Zubair.
No, too many hits for the... Oh, he gets it anyway. Running 2 at the very end.
Zubair locking in. Gets the first round, game 2.
Ground start mid pokes for both. Zubair with the faster one.
Finishes the string. There's that blonde bomb.
It's a power crush sequence there.
Ooh.
Wow, the tracking on the down two. Walls her. Doubles up on the down back three.
Ooh.
What?
Right in the side of the neck, judo chop.
It wasn't even a punish, he just got tagged.
To the wall, big damage.
What are we setting up? Flip over.
Nice
Wow.
block.
I like how he played dead for a second and then got up for the stomp block.
Just the slide. Activate. 1-2-1. Uses the rest of the heat dash. Zubair. Small life lead. And running down that heat timer.
Opportunity. Catches a floater with the QCF2.
You don't see a rage art? No. 10 seconds once again. Time definitely an issue. Was going to make the nerve.
Whoa, parry from Zubair. He can freeze the clock with the rage art. Perfect choice.
What a pickup. Last seconds on the clock. The low parry. So clutch. Zubair cashing out with the rage art with seconds left to spare. Zubair.
Ice cold. He's just so solid, man. No parry when he has to. No shenanigans. No gimmicks. Just good Tekken.
Definitely the lows have been the tail of the game and them reading them from both sides.
Yup. It's like, how do I open each other up? I don't want to go low, but I have to. Gets the duck under the 4-4-2. Big call out. Perfect carry.
Down two on the wall. Sneak knock.
Trace. Wow, under the jabs with the side step 4. Sidewall.
Saving lives still.
Second hit saved him 2 on that side step 1-2.
I like that, teasing with the strings. Am I going to finish it?
Arslan didn't get to use his heat because that little sequence from Zubair. Going under the high with the down 2.
Great navigation.
Whoa, this pressure from Zubair.
What a look.
Yo, these blocks.
Bro, 10 seconds left on the clock again. Zubair's defense, the active
ridiculous.
Movement. How do you open this guy up?
He's blocking everything on. Dude, when you're this good and your Tekken senses are that high, it's just like second nature to you. Here's the low, boom, block it, perfect punish every time.
Zubair didn't even think about it, locked right back in with the Dragunov. Small stage again.
And no hazards really for a lot of these stages for these last 2 sets.
Look, I'm a fan of the boat stage. We didn't get to see it that much this weekend, I feel, bro. I'm kind of sad.
I feel like we saw it on like day 1 a bit, but after that, not really.
Engage.
Ooh, running 2 after the engage. He saw the power crush. Easy counter hit come from there. Oh, whoa. Okay, down 2 counter hit, free shoulder heat dash. Got him. Crouch mixy.
Get up on this wall.
Bang, bang, boom.
Okay, Zubair definitely still fighting back. 1 game apiece.
Oh, the jab control. Steal it right back with the down jab. My turn, your turn.
Double dash, gets
running in with the slide. Didn't get the pickup. Wow, good side step 2. He knew he was going to try to flinch with an attack. Takes the stomp, can't tech roll, takes the side roll into the Dragunov special get up. Sick. Gets out of trouble with that, but stuffs the power crush before the armor even kicked in.
Gets the big launch on the wall. Blind bomb to close it out.
Whoa, the step jab. The frustration. Rage art is good. Absorbs the side step 1 and he stays alive. This is going to hurt. Close to 80, maybe 80.
And look at the life he's going to get back. And he's got heat cancel.
Yup. What are we doing with this? Send it first. Send it first. Into the tackle. 3-way guess. Gets the 1+2.
Zubair, game 3 looking good. 2 rounds to none. Repeat offender.
Ooh, you thought you could do down 2? I'm the down 2 master.
What a carry to the wall. Look at the damage.
Coolest tornado in the game.
Flip him over.
Wow, challenges the tackle. Great stuff.
What?
Dodge dash 1 again from downtown. Didn't splat on the wall. Gotta adjust with the burst.
Heat dash, spins it all. Willing to cash it for this round, thinks he has it. Zubair.
The step blocks have been crazy, but so hard to step that 12 frame high. Back 2-2. Step block that.
Back to the dance. The dance of Tekken.
A lot more homing moves coming out of Arslan, trying to keep Zubair's movement honest, but nice blow punish. Jab didn't hit there, unfortunate.
The fact that he was ready and was about to get the combo, the second time he's done it.
Sexy time, give me that leg. One more time, flip you over.
Zap the bar too. Take care of that recoverable life. Both of them heat active. The commitment to the lows. Arslan makes him pay for the second attempt though.
Yo, the step duck, beautiful. High splat. Flip over. Layer one. Oh, just empty pigeon roll. Like last 3 or 4 times after the wall combo, he's done empty pigeon roll.
And you see how he's like tempting Arslan by doing the sneak one. Then sneaks in the ignition switch at the end to close it out, the big mid. I love what he's doing, stacking the odds, and it actually lets him get a lot closer because now he knows Arslan is looking for the lows. That's a good play.
Yeah, just the right amount of lows just to have them looking for it, and then boom, switch them up with the ignition switch. Especially with an advantage mid like an ignition switch. Keep your turn going at the wall. You get 2 turns with the mid.
The Zafina coming out?
What? Not Cooney?
Arslan thinking about it.
Is this the right call? It feels like he's put the Zafina away such a long time ago, but he locked her in.
Well, he better make it count. 2 games to 1 in favor of Zubair. The Zafina coming out for Arslan Ash to try to change the tide of things. Plenty of games left.
Wow. Tarantula getting blown up with the sidewalk. Zubair showing us the answers.
Got a small combo for that, and that small combo gave him the life lead.
The pokes are adding up. A lot of Zafina pokes there.
He burst.
Shoulder, spend it. Put her at the wall. Arslan fighting out with the burst. Does he have to pick up? He does.
Okay, let's see what he does with it. Still has the heat dash, spins it there.
Okay, restocks up. And the Broadway slide.
It's showtime.
Yeah, the jab lockdown? A little bit of chip. I see the strategy. Okay. Zubair super defensive, too scary to go low. Maybe I go for the chip game with Zafina.
And that way you get the hit, cash out, get all that life back. A little harder to get the round, but it's definitely worth it in a game like this.
Going for the chip. But he's also chipping himself. Well, that could have been bad. He was almost there.
I thought it was elbow for sure. He burst.
Get me off this wall.
30 seconds left on the clock. Heat only on the side of Arslan. The trade.
But that's a fortunate trade for Arslan. He'll take that trade on the first hit of Heat Smash. Is a launcher. Look at the damage.
What a block. What a duck, Arslan Ash. 2 rounds to none in this game.
The perfect call out on the down 3 string. He could have done down 3-4, which is a mid. He knew he was going to go for the high.
What a whip punish. Just simple 1-2s.
Ooh.
Big damage there.
Those mini combos hurt so much for Zafina.
Instant check right there by Zubair. Multiple times over. Seems like he knows the scope of Arslan Ash's plan. 1+2 on the side. Sidestep.
Wow.
Big launcher.
Meant to do QCF3. Just got forward. QCF 3+4. Just got forward 3+4.
Wow, it actually ducked under it, and in one of the hits with Arslan still has a chance. Rage Art is there. A combo into Rage Art might do something good.
Whoa, that 1-2 saved him.
The down 4-1s. Finishes the string.
Free chip. Rage is going to reduce chip, though. Gets the Tarantula 1+2. Guaranteed hit. Nice choice from Arslan with the Zafina switch.
2-2. What you gonna do?
And even if Zafina, doesn't work out this next game here, it's like he gathered 1 more point on the board. He still got the Cooney in his pocket too at the end. Or he could also go back to the Nina.
Multiple characters. Like you said before, we've definitely seen Arslan pull out some of these characters we haven't seen for a while in these rare scenarios, these clutch scenarios where you have to win and he's still getting the job done. That's an 8-time Evo champion.
Know how he does it, man. It's been a while since I've seen the Zafina out of him, but it's still looking good. Zubair thinking his options, man. Is he considering a character switch too this early?
I don't know, dude, the Dragunov, man. And look, and it's not like it was completely overwhelming, but the fact he's been able to take back his turn and get these games on the board for a 2-2 tie right now should tell you just how well he's playing. Sticks to the Dragunov.
All right.
We get to game 5.
Hey, you were asking for it. We're back on the scene.
Ah, yes. Let me turn my music up.
The step block with the low profile of Mantis, and she was scooting it back.
Oof. Step kick. Down 2, trying to push to that wall.
Nice. The movement from Zubair just getting out of every string. Wow, wanted to watch any one hit there. Unfortunate.
There's the jabs again.
Down jab to steal the turn back. 1-2-1 off the second hit. He knew. 12 frame mid. Safe mid check, but the man to core counter hit.
It's the 1+2 full combo extension. He is in rage and the wall is right there.
Look at the chip.
And the wall splat. Zubair, though, if he gets a hit, he can definitely close this out. You know the low is coming. What a sidestep.
Oh my God. Oh, he was already planning on doing the slide. If that was a step launch instead, that was his round.
Arslan taking the lead in this set.
Okay, Tarantula pressure now.
Sidestep left to try to counter the movement. He knows his back is getting closer to the wall.
Look at the chip. Chip and the pokes adding up.
Quick sidestep, down jab, down 3, Arslan.
Bro, the stance pressure. He tried to go left, he tried to go right. He smash is hitting him. Especially after matches 1-3.
Yeah. Wow. Clean launch right at the beginning of the round this time.
Just straight under the jab for the round start. High crush.
Kicks the Oki. Gets the low.
Oh my goodness.
Knows you're trying to move away from the pressure.
Can't escape that move. Gotta really be careful trying to step that one. Especially with the wall behind your back. 1-4 counter hit.
Ignition switch. Zubair on the ropes. Nice block.
Fishing for the engager and he gets it. The potion. 50-50 from crouch.
Right on the saxophone. Get your ass on this wall.
Flip over. What are we doing? Take the immediate stomp.
The damage. Rage art. Zubair does nothing. That should be the round. And Zubair back in this 5th game.
Finally needed that. He needed to stop the bleeding, bro. Counter his string. Saxophone.
Saxophone. The launch from Arslan Ash.
Oh, set him up. Oh, look at the chip.
The chip. Like you said before, pointing it out. Didn't take the engager this time. He burst.
Oh, he gets hit. Didn't spend the dash, though. That could have been bad if he did. He does this time.
Knows it was coming. Gets the extension with the heat dash. That's going to be 3-2 in favor of Arslan Ash. And now it's a race to 2.
What a surprise Zafina pick. Maybe they had history in the past before. Maybe he knows that Zubair might be slightly weaker to his Zafina than his Nina in the past. Maybe running off of that data back home.
Now we've seen the Paul Phoenix come into play. Once again, I keep me a pocket Paul. Just in case. You never know when you need it. He goes right back in. He's sticking to the Dragunov.
Yeah, but big open stage. You know, Arslan used to love the infinite stages back in Tekken 7 days, especially with the Zafina. Comfort zone.
Yep. Got to move around quite a bit. Very squirrely in the older games.
Ooh.
Ducks to throw. Small punish.
Missed the running 2. Got a 4-4-2. Gets punished. Ooh.
That jab.
Oh, tried to launch the jab. Really hard to do.
Zubair still just inching away. Not one combo yet, but Zubair holding his ground. There's the chip we were talking about, getting close to rage on the side of Zubair, tries to finish the string. Arslan gets interrupted by Zubair again.
Power crush, no go. Running 3 pressure, lower mid. Oh my goodness, Arslan with the low.
And look, Zubair's been doing a good job about being aware of the low. Not that time, though. Arslan Ash.
Fishing for that counter hit right now with that size of 1+2.
Zubair, it seems like he's never deterred, though. Every round he comes back, he instantly goes back in on the offense.
Arslan doing a great job of like mixing up the down forward 1-2 string. Am I going to do the uninterruptible, or am I going to go for the chip that is interruptible? Playing around that.
Keeper's not going to hit. Zubair with a big life lead. Tries to get out of the way, still gets clipped. Heat running down for both.
Smash, expended, trying to waste Zubair's. He does.
Goes in his scarecrow stance, just a tease. Life just about even. Rage on the side of
More
Zubair.
chip. Oh, one more poke. Good challenge. He had to challenge. Arslan was coming in with a running attack.
Got the counter hit, and on top of that, got to close out the round. Tied up in rounds once again in Game 6.
Double step from Arslan, gets his back. Going for a spike? No, set him up with Mantis Dance. Chip, look at that chip. Nice whip punish, mini combo. More chip.
Punish, nothing.
Now he's in rage. 1 or 2 more hits away.
Okay. Gets the slide. Position switch with the throw. Big low on the side of Arslan Ash.
Such a tricky animation, the tarantula sweep.
Trying to get in there. You can see him slowing this game down to a crawl now. Down 4-1.
Arslan's been doing such a good job of making it so hard to hit him in Tarantula. Uses Tarantula 1+2 for the low crush, but this time he got floated.
I like him staying on the ground right there. Like you said, playing dead a little bit.
Free chip, look at that, with heat too.
And he wasted Zubair's heat. Still has an opportunity to close it out, but the chip adds up and it keeps him in
Good
this
flash
game.
dog. And he gets the pick up on the running 1+2. Send him far away for running mix. Gets the stomp on the grounded hit.
Nice block.
Ooh, time is a factor.
Running twos. Down 4-1 to close it out. 2 rounds apiece here. Zubair, Arslan Ash, game 6. Could go down to the wire.
Important round for Zubair. He wants to make it close. He could have launched.
Nice block.
Whoa, second guessing. Messed up the full crouch low the first time. And the second time, didn't get the knee. Was going for the blue.
Great challenge right there on the low though. Engage.
And the heel on Arslan's side. Not quite. Tackle. Into the 2 follow-up.
Running it in. Down jab, thinking Zubair's gonna overextend. He gets nothing.
Whoa. Okay, smash is gone. Whoa! You already committed to the jab, so he's not gonna get the whiff punish on the running 2. Power crush for more chip.
15 seconds left on the clock. What are you gonna do with it? Down 3 hits?
Oh, it wasn't countered. Nice confirmation though.
Oh my God, 8 seconds left on the clock.
Challenge.
Down to the wire, the sneak one.
Rage art is a problem.
The outstanding forward, the low parry into the Rage art.
Oh my God.
Ash will not be denied.
He popped off on the low parry like he won the set.
He already knew what was coming down the pipeline. I love that he made him watch the Rage art. And on top of that, you don't chance dropping the combo.
Yup.
That is a championship mentality right there.
Hit the button.
Yeah, bro. Make him watch it. Make him watch it.
Make him watch it. Man, Zubair, dude, it was so close. The temptation was too high. He thought he could sneak a generic down back 4 in there. Arslan had it scouted. Insane.
Set going the distance right here. Oh my gosh, seconds left on the clock. Multiple rounds going down in that 10-second mark, and every time it goes back and forth. 4-2 in favor of Arslan Ash. If he gets this game, he goes on
to grand finals to face Low-High. Oh, baits it. Punishes it with throw. Oh, big stomp. Jab interrupt, little punish, yes, all right.
Okay.
Swings into it, the active frames.
Get up.
Takes the install follow-up too. Feels like, I'll take the damage now.
Teasing with these down 4-1s, great block. Small punish, and that's important for the momentum, especially in a set like this.
Oh,
Tries to get the follow-up on the combo.
Far for the mini combo.
To the wall we go.
It's gonna hurt. Oh, he got hit trying to move.
Nice. Nothing. No punish.
No, yeah, he's trying to find the engager. He wants the heal. That's even better. That's even better.
Dude, look at the
First activate.
clock.
Heal some more. Heal some more.
Down 2.
Wow, snuck it in there from crouch.
10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, what a challenge with the 1-4. Arslan looking great.
Zubair scratching his head. They're tied up in the rounds in this game. Game 7.
Free chip. I love free chip.
I love free chips too.
Right? They call them freaks out here or something. I don't know.
The walkers.
Oh yeah, the walkers. The smash, more chip. Oh my gosh. Such a big life lead for Arslan.
Low parry.
Needed it for his life. Gotta burst in this route. Gotta burst in this route. Can we get the wall? Holy.
Damn. Oh my God.
Oh, Oki is good too. Got more in the tank. Got down 3. Arslan managing the perfect high crush option there. Now he's on set point.
Trying to go to grand finals, Arslan Ash. Zubair knows what's on the line. He says, I want Pakistan to win, but I want to win too.
Arslan wants this title.
The LCQ winner cannot lose this round.
Arslan going all in.
All in on Chip, and he still got plenty of heat. Zubair has to do something big.
Okay, running slide.
Looking for him to get up. Ooh. Dash.
Burst in Arslan's favor. What's he gonna do with it? Try to smash. Nice dunk. High smash. He called it out. He saw it right before on that char and called it on the next one.
Zubair still alive. Gets around. If he gets this round, he can get another game. It'll take us to 4-3. Still in favor of Arslan, where he is on the point where if he gets the game, he's gonna win. But Zubair
Good
fighting.
old salvo. 1-2-1. Mid check out of the air.
Get up. Down 2. Trade. Down 2 again. Repeat offender.
First on Arslan's side.
Do it again.
Jab control. Fishing for that counter hit. It was a punish instead of a counter hit.
Teasing. He dash. Uses it.
Frame
Kicks
tight.
it.
Not guaranteed.
Switch position. Such a strategic throw. Zubair. Nice
What a
block.
block. Did his splat. Wow, staying alive. Zubair 4-3.
Okay. Look. Don't care who wins now. I just want one more game. Give me one more game.
Let's go to final.
Let me get one more game. Mike loves it. I want it. I'm sure
We
the
all
people
want it. And please put it on the scene for the final one. For
Oh
Steve
my
too.
God, please.
Just everything.
Just let it come
Line
down.
it up.
Just line it all up.
Round start. Bro. Just finds it. While standing 1. Sometimes you just gotta believe.
Crazy way to start a round.
Now
Lots
the
of
chip gaming. Now the chip gaming.
And it's such it's so cool to see, right? Because in Tekken 8, we don't see people that really focus on the chip like that. And
exactly.
It's good to see it with a character like Zafina, who has great chip options.
Used to be the Bears until they
used to be the Bears.
Unfortunate. But Zafina right now is that chip character.
Oh.
Wow.
Lets it rock.
Nice.
Window washer gets the closeout.
Arslan, he could feel it, bro. 2 more rounds.
Get off of me. I said no.
Testing the throws. The movement, last second backdash from Arslan.
Great block. Even better punish.
Get me out of there.
He burst back steel to the wall. He knows
Great
this. He jabbed it.
Oh, there's pressure at the wall. Nice block from Arslan.
Goes for the lows now. Ah.
Okay, good chunk of chip.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Stays in stance this time.
Oh, he's running him down with the running attacks.
Look at the chip. The trade almost got the wall splat.
Oh, and finally steps the back 1+2.
And look at that, the realignment to the Rage Art. Zubair still in there. Oh my gosh, bro, they're taking this to the tail end. I tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
Oh my God.
Dude, he never throws away even the smallest sidestep block. That was a whip. Boom, I'm ready. Nice interrupt / punish.
Interrupt, gets the activation. Here comes Zubair.
Wow, the 1-2-3. Great choice from Arslan. He saw him ducking during the 1-2. Step burst.
Oh,
the trade. Nobody wins. Look at the chip.
He has so much gray life on that bar.
Okay. For the Rage Art.
No. Arslan Ash once again on set point. Grand Finals appearance point. If he can close it out here, Zubair cannot lose this round.
Ooh, counter throw. We've seen him do it last round. The sweep from Tarantula gets him again. Arslan pulling out all the stops. Wall pressure. How do we get off this wall? And it's an explosive wall. Help, help, help. How do I navigate around this Safina arm?
Danger. Danger. The smoke alarm.
Is it in time? Oh my goodness.
Got the block though.
Wait a minute. Wall position.
Hazard still there.
Go! Counter confirm.
Oh my
Bends it on the low. Zubair still alive. Still alive.
Still cannot lose a round. He's alive, but not by much.
Down forward 1 battles right now. Good interrupt on the chip sequence.
The sidestep gets the down 2 again.
Jab, jab. Let me keep my +1. Full crouch low. Suspended on the shoulder dash. Oh, the reversal. That was cold.
And that's gonna do it. Zubair takes us to a final game. Ties up the set against Arslan Ash. 4-4, one more, and either one of these players can be in grand finals. Oh my gosh, I hope you're enjoying what you're seeing, because when I say good ass Tekken, this is good ass Tekken.
Oh my goodness, Korea versus Pakistan, guaranteed for grand finals. But which one of these two is gonna meet low high?
Oh my gosh. Yo chat, make some noise no matter where you're watching it, no matter whose stream chat you in. Make some noise, hit some buttons. We're going to a final game for a grand final appearance here at EWC 2026. Will it be the unstoppable champion Arslan Ash, or will it be the LCQ champion Arslan Ash? Zubair going up against the TWT champion Lohai in the grand finals. The Nina comes out.
Woo, for the final game, Safina put in work. She did more than what she had to. Now he just needs to win the first to one. Back on the beach stage. Get off of me. Okay, jab control, but steps around it. 1-2-1, salvo, engage.
The 1 and 2 starting to add up. Whittling away at the life bar. Attacking the ankles.
Steals the turn back with the down jab. Great choice. High crush with the down 2, gets the counter hit.
Heat dash after the shoulder. And oh my god.
11 frame heat dash. Yo, clips him with the... Wow, he didn't get the grounded hit. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, looking for a sidestep.
Fishing for it. Armor.
Oh. Down forward 1 in the lead in the championship game right now to go to grand finals.
Is Zubair gonna ruin the last thing that Arslan needs in his trophy collection?
Oh, engage. Will he be the boogeyman? Will he take it away?
Oh, this neutral is so crazy right now. Down 2, blocked and punished. Zubair is on one. Smash. Zubair still got half a heat meter. Whoa, threads it on the back 2-2. Was that data from the earlier Nina games?
Get a lot of games to play. Flip her over. Down 2.
Down 2. Can't take one more. Can't take one more. He's looking for the orbital. With punishment. Down back 2. Zubair 1 away.
1 away from going to grand finals.
Ivory, 2 throw. Get off me.
Arslan turning up the offense. The sun is setting on somebody and on this stage.
3-round comeback for Arslan is what he's gonna need, but the 1-2-1.
And I've been saying it this entire set about Zubair, but now Arslan can't lose this round.
Oh, a little bit of chip. Wow! QCF 1 again, big counter. This could be close. Is he gonna spend a dash for extra carry? He does. He's gonna reach the wall. He does. Oh my God! Perfect combo.
I want it to go to a final round.
Yes, please.
Engage.
1-2-1. Uh-oh, airborne. High crush with the down 2.
The last chance
disrespects the
qualifier.
first advantage.
Holding her ground. Both in heat. Conserving the resources. Spins it on the dash, but he gets the wall.
Good throw. Throws the armor.
Down 2.
Can't take too many of those. 1-2-1. Full crouch wings. Oh my God, Arslan with the block. Crash dash 1 again.
Oh! And that
drop
is going to do it. Arslan Ash Ash is eliminated. The LCQ champion has a chance to be an EWC champion as he takes out Arslan Ash 5-4. That is Zubair.
Wow.
Is that not good ass Tekken? Am I lying to you?
Unfortunate drop for Arslan there. He had the crouch dash one, but the forward two part did not connect, and he committed to the three-piece.
And I can tell you right now, look, even Zubair can't believe it.
We all can't believe it.
Can't believe it. And it evades him once again, thanks to Zubair going to the grand finals. What a set to the last game, to the Nina came out. Dragunov versus Nina at the tail end, and look at this drop.
Banger.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it.
Oh my God, Heartbreak City for Arslan Ash. That was the comeback, man. But we gotta go to the stage to hear what Damascus has to say with Zubair.
An incredible semi-finals, and unfortunately Arslan must relinquish his key to the right victor of this match. Arslan Ash, can you leave your key to the winner Zubair? But of course, please everyone, show some love to Arslan Ash! Zubair, man, I'm out of breath. I was just watching this from 4-2 to winning. What's going through your mind when you're like 4-2, Arslan Ash has a match points? How do you come back from this?
जी वो कह रहे हैं कि कैसा आपको महसूस
मुझसे काफ़ी प्रेशर था, पर मैंने उम्मीद नहीं थी छोड़ी. मुझे यही था कि मैं कर लूँगा, 1 से 3 मार लूँगा. तो मेरे लिए इजी है, बस प्रेशराइज नहीं होना. इजी होकर खेलूँ तो मैं जीत जाऊँगा.
Yes, I was under a lot of pressure, but I tried my best, and I knew that with my motivation and determination, I will be able to win. So this is what I applied.
That's exactly what I want to see. Listen, Zubair, it's time for you to go and crush Arslan Ashki. Make some noise for Zubair!
Zubair, unbelievable. Congratulations, officially in grand finals. That was one of the most insane sets that I have seen, point blank period. You can go ahead to crush Arslan Ash's key, which doesn't even feel right to say out loud, ladies and gentlemen. Arslan Ash in semifinals, so close on set point multiple times, but there it goes as Zubair looks to make history here at the Esports World Cup. He went and won the last chance qualifier, and now he is one match away, one hurdle away from winning it all. He has to go up against Loha. This is history in the making at EWC.
Oh man, things are starting to get crazy out on the stage for Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup. We've lost some heavy hitters, but our grand finals is set, and it's Lohai, second place from last year, and the LCQ runner of Zubair representing AGAL. But third and fourth will be Agami and Arslan. Still a powerhouse matchup, not where they want to be, but a lot of money still riding on the line.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, looking at Lohai and Yagami and how that set played out, then seeing what we just saw on stage with Zubair and Arslan Ash, I am really excited for this grand finals, and even just the third place match is going to be a great set.
Insanity. Yagami, Lohai, they battled fiercely, but it was Lohai who gets the win after beating his nemesis who defeated him just last year. Lohai is on a tear.
Yeah, Lohai finds himself in grand finals once again, but he is up against a new monster. I don't want to go too far and say he's crowned himself as the new, champion of Pakistan, but Zubair, he's coming in off the back of 3 back-to-back victories. Guardbreaker 2, Pakistan Tekken League. Then he dominated the LCQ here at the EWC. And boy, he already beat... Zubair started out, he showed you what he was in the very, very first match, beating Ulsan 3-1. That's a statement right there. And he's here in the grand finals. He's already taken down Arslan Ash earlier in the tournament. Unbelievable composure to come back and control firstly that Zafina and then take out the Nina in that 5th and final victory. I'm lost for words in the performances. He continues to impress me, playing with a poise and composure on that stage that really he doesn't have any right to have with the experience he's got on the international level. But it's unbelievable the level he's playing at.
It's just so much to talk about. I mean, 2 incredible semifinals. The second one was an absolute banger. We got to get through some things, though. There's more to break down. We'll be back in just a second.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
What are you going to do with it? Down 3 hits?
Oh, it wasn't countered. Nice confirmation, though.
Oh my God, 8 seconds left on the clock.
Challenge.
Down to the wire, the sneak one.
Rage Art is a problem.
Doa standing for the low parry into the Rage Art.
Oh my God.
Ash will not be denied.
He popped off on the low parry like he won the set.
The casters putting everything they have into that moment. What a series it was. Majin Obama, Zubair, pulling out all the stops. He had to come back in that set, and he did so.
I love the fact that it's about bending but never breaking. Even in the face of the established GOATs and greatest players of all time of this game, how many times were we on set point where we were sitting here, we're like, oh, it's going to cut us in 30 seconds, this thing's over, and he somehow just finds a way, pulling out a lot of tools that he wasn't really playing with earlier in the day in some of these clutch situations too, like that clutch reversal to just create a reversal of fortune in that one round. Zubair right now, and Logan touched on it before we cut the break, playing with momentum. Right now, he feels like an unstoppable force, but in grand finals, he's about to play against inevitability, because after that Yagami set versus Lohai, I mean, man, that set went down to the wire, and what a performance from him to be able to get back 2 grand finals after last year.
Incredible stuff, but Arslan Ash, the emotion on his face, feeling the disappointment. I mean, for Twisted Minds, they needed to get the grand finals. He did his absolute best, much hyped up coming into it, the fan favorite, but Logan, he falls just short. But Arslan has accomplished so much this EWC.
He has, and look, there was no confusion coming into this. This is the only trophy not in his ludicrously stacked trophy cabinet. It meant a lot to him to win the EWC. It meant a lot to him to make it to top 8 because he wanted to get that first to 5. I bumped into Arslan and I see him at events now and then. Yeah, you know, I had the courtesy of saying hello. He recognizes me. Lovely, lovely man. The one thing he did say to me is that he didn't want to face Zubair.
Yeah.
And, you know, that it proved out a victory for Zubair in the second phase. And then what is one of the most exciting sets we've seen in a while in this final phase. Zubair is just a force of nature right now in Tekken.
And speaking of forces of nature, Hikaru is in the building representing Falcons this year when it comes to chess. 3rd place just last year. And who knows? He is a fan of Tekken and he's been watching all the action go down. And luckily we had Hollywood Rob TV on the site to interview Hikaru and hear what he has to say about all the Tekken.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am joined here with Hikaru Nakamura, one of the greatest chess players in the world of all time even. I saw the tweet that you put up yesterday, watching my man's Ulsan. What you doing over here enjoying some Tekken?
Yeah, I arrived a few days early before the chess competition just to acclimate and get used to the surroundings. I think chess is also going to be played on the stage, so I want to see what it's like. But yeah, it was really fun to watch Ulsan play yesterday. He had a couple of close calls, but he found a way to pull through. Unfortunately today, I mean, he ended up losing to Low High, so we don't get to see the matchup that I think everyone wanted to see between him and Arslan in the final. But still, it's great to see the energy and all the fans here, and I hope that it'll be the same for chess.
Right now with the semifinals going on, with our last 4 players, who are you rooting for the most at this point?
I mean, like I said, I want to see that big matchup. We don't get it, so Arslan all the way. He's the best player, so hopefully he'll win. It's the one event he hasn't won yet.
Okay, and as you already alluded to, we've got chess next week on this stage. I'm hyped up for it. How you feeling going into the event? And not just that, actually, if we could cut to this one, because I wanted to ask you this actually differently.
Sure. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, sure.
And as you said, we've got chess next week. Last year was the first time chess was here at the Esports World Cup. How you feel about chess kind of going into esports?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's great. One of the big things I dislike about chess is traditionally there isn't a big audience watching, and there was a great audience last year, and I expect a lot of fans to show up this year as well. So feel the energy and just play and just ride that wave.
Last thing, at this point, you've done so much already in your career, right? Do you still have nerves going into an event like this, and you know what would it mean for you to lift the trophy up?
Yeah, I think actually nobody plays in front of a live audience, and we saw a lot of nerves last year from pretty much all the players, and I expect more of the same this year. But hopefully I'll be able to find a way to win, because I've won a lot of events in Paris before.
Hikaru, appreciate you, brother, and we can't wait to see what you do next week here on stage 4 at the Allianz Vault.
Hikaru Nakamura, thank you so much for the interview. Hollywood Rob TV, 3rd and 4th matchup about to go down. It's $70K for 3rd, and for 4th, they walk away with $50K. Still a lot of money.
Yeah, a huge opportunity for Yagami to, I guess, in spite of the loss, be able to put an exclamation mark on his performance at this event like this, especially with the sets that he's delivered year in and year out at this point. But he did what he came here to do. He said he wanted to make it a little bit further. He did. But you got one more set to play the best for that much money and those kinds of stakes. Yagami, knock it out the park, man. Arslan Ash is going to give you hell, but do your best, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I mean, Yagami finished 3rd, I think, in 2024, I think it was, so he's already got to this position, but facing Arslan Ash is a different proposal. I mean, he's already faced Arslan in that tournament and went down, I think it was 3-1. Faced him at Seam last year as well, that was a 2-0, so it's going to be a huge uphill battle in the format that Arslan prefers as well, the first to 5. But boy, we've seen anything's possible with Yagami. Anything's possible. Let's find out.
Yagami's been great. Arslan Ash has also been phenomenal. Both of these competitors still have very much more to play for. 3rd place is $70,000. 4th walks away with $50K. Both respectable money lines. However, one is $20K more, and I think you know which one they're going to be shooting for. Let's head to the stage to see who's going to secure 3rd place.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now that the grand finals is set, we have a very important order of business to attend to. Our 3rd, 4th place match with $20,000 on the line, and for Arslan Ash, club championship points.
Absolutely, Arslan said it. He's fighting for Twisted Minds as well. The team is trying to fight for this club championship trophy, and there are a lot of points on the line on this. So still very much not done. One big match coming up, Rob, but who's coming up first?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for one of the most beautiful stories of this entire tournament, Yagami! And you see that the reception that Yagami receives in this building, and it is with good reason. This is a fan favorite, and as you look at that t-shirt, it just says EWC, no sponsor, and still fought all the way to the top 4 of the Esports World Cup as we hear the crowd chanting his name.
Yagami coming in and getting ready for his match, but against him, of course, an absolute titan of Tekken, still there chasing, more prize, more points, and more accolades as always, as this is historically his best result at Esports World Cup, so it's time to cement yourself as the best possible result. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Arslan Ash! EWC 2026 is the first time Arslan Ash stepped on this stage in the top 8, and he is now about to decide his own fate. 3rd or 4th, lot on the line, whether it's money-wise or club points-wise, and of course you need to establish yourself as the big man in this match. Arslan Ash stepping up right now for the 3rd place match.
Okay, we officially have our match set. It's going to be Yagami versus Arslan Ash. Players, you can both take your positions. Damascus, it's about that time.
It is about that time. The crowd's ready, everyone's ready. It's time to go to our commentators for the 3rd place match. Arslan Ash versus Yagami. Let's go.
All right, EWC 3rd place match. Winner will get 3rd, loser will get 4th. Arslan Ash and Yagami. Markman and MYK giving it to you guys live here from Paris EWC action.
Man, what a set it was for Zubair and Arslan, but unfortunately for Arslan, he's not going to be able to get the title this time. I know he wanted it so bad. We could see the heartbreak and the combo too. He had it. He had the game-winning combo, but the forward 2 just didn't hit. Unfortunate for him, but he's got to shake that all off right now. We got a 50,000 versus 70,000 differential right now, 20K differential right now in prize pool money.
I am still upset that combo dropped.
Yeah.
That was crazy. I was here with you guys. I heard you guys. Steve stood up. He was going crazy. I looked at Justin. Justin was like, how did that miss?
We were all saying, how did that miss? Like, he had the crouch dash one twice, but maybe he hit it too high up on the second one. Not sure. Sometimes the Tekken guys are just not on your side.
Magic fingers everywhere. But you gotta settle in. You gotta lock in still. It's not done yet. The mission isn't complete. There is still more on the line, as both Rob and Damascus mentioned. These players playing for a lot more.
Yeah, 3rd place here. Who's gonna take it? Yagami, the comeback king, versus Arslan, the Evo GOAT. Who's it gonna be? Reina versus the character matchup is interesting because Arslan busted out the Zafina, which I did not expect.
Yep.
Didn't even go with the Kunimitsu in the last match. Is he gonna pull her out here again?
It's worth mentioning too, these guys met in the group stages, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Arslan Ash was able to win 3-1, quite convincingly, I would say.
Right.
But looks like it is going to be a different matchup. It is not the Nina Williams that we saw in their prior meeting. It is Kunimitsu now.
Kunimitsu versus Yagami's Reina. Let's get it.
I mean, Yagami has a Kunimitsu of his own. But again, it's always different in different hands. Let's see how it plays out here as we are on the horizon. Shout outs to Madagascar.
Big old stage here. Gonna be hard to get to walls for both characters. Ground start hell sweep. We're getting it started early.
All right, back to pressure here. Nice step there. He tried to chase him down. Yagami looking for an opening, gets him. He catches him on the counter hit pickup.
4-4, 3+4 from downtown. Strong aerial into burst. One more strong aerial. What's the Oki? Wow, no fear challenge.
I like what I'm seeing here, though. Arslan knows when it's his turn to get his turn back. Oh, wow. What? That was sick. He knew there was an opening. Went for the big launch on the crouch ass to follow up here.
Little unscaled after the combo as well. That's a lot of damage.
Try to catch him, sidestep gauntlets, and that one is what, that is a trademark that Yagami has left on this tournament. His ability to sidestep and punish.
Yeah, yesterday that has been so sick. Oh, using the Kunimitsu movement to get out of the Reina mix? That might be a reason why he picks her. The up back 3 to get out of the Heaven's Wrath mix-up after while sending 4-4.
Yeah, that's interesting because, he obviously just did it now. Probably installed a bit of, hesitation now for Yagami as how he approaches with his pokes. But we'll see how that plays out in the long run. This is still a 1st to 5.
Probably going to try to get Yagami to overextend with a Heaven's Wrath 1 homing attack. Maybe try to bait him into ducking it. But here we go. Combo time for Arslan Ash.
Let's see what he got. Follow up here. Look at the pressure as he tries to approach here. Big punish.
Perfect punish.
Wow.
Minus 14 punish with the DP.
Don't test me. I do math.
We got those. Oh, the old school 7 setup. The set behind him on Oki.
Who knew it still existed? We're going to go set this way in the open. Follow up. Here it comes. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Big block on the side step 4. Easy combo route for here. 1 apiece. Yagami still looking strong. Get that extra Yagami set here. It's been a big time crowd favorite this weekend.
Yeah, he's been doing so well. Now having an opportunity, of course, to get even further in the bracket.
Oh, Guaranteed. And you get the get up 3 in the back. You get the 13 frames guaranteed.
Nice, the slight hesitation there as he transitions for more pressure. Has heat still. Is he going to go for the heat smash?
There it is. It's so hard to move around in certain instances. Such a fast one.
Set 2, no duck there on the down forward 1-3. The follow-up here goes for the low option.
Doubles it up. Good burst. Not enough life, though. Good patience on the second. Hell sweep. What a jab. Keep out.
Good challenge there from Arsene. Not letting Yagami get any of the offense started here.
Wow, rare block on the hell sweep from Yagami. Unscaled. Nice. Got to hit the dive kick at the tip.
Okay, this time activating forward 4-2-3.
Armoring through, but was able to block. Oof. Okay, good burst.
Having another chance, this time for more damage.
The second hit whiffed and it's still all comboed.
Has a chance here. What's he going to go for? He went for the big launch there on the sun kick.
Okay, just a bunch of mids. Block down from Arsene. Now the low with the down 1+2. Oh my god.
Reverse stab.
All right.
Okay, here we go. Pushing towards the other side here. Going to be very close.
Oh, he went for it.
Watching a gap here. Has the life lead.
Double it up. That move is so good. It used to come out from crouch before in Tekken 7, but now she can do it from standing.
Yeah, which makes it even trickier the way she approaches. But man, oh man, Arsene Ash really representing, using that Kunimitsu. He won so well with that Nina, but the pick for the Kunimitsu, I wonder why he's doing this. I think because it's a longer set, maybe he's like, you know what, I want to see if he can find my ninja.
Yeah, I was really surprised with the Zafina set, pick too, the last set. So it's like, it's been a while since I've seen the Nina, but longer sets, you get to mess around with more characters.
You know, the traditional confines of tournament, usually players will tend to pick their best stuff, right? But there is so much more because they are all obviously students of the game. They have so much to offer, and one of the beauties of these longer sets is they get to play around.
Yeah, exactly. And it might throw off your opponent too because they're expecting another character coming out of you.
Yeah, expect the unexpected. That is the name of the game. Keep them guessing, right?
Mm-hmm. The set pressure here, though, after the forward 4. Heat up 1+2.
Set goal.
Another one. She has one more if she wants it. Takes it on the smash. Side step 2.
Side step 2 pressure, pushing at the wall. The down back 3 kicks this time. A big punish from Yagami there.
Watch this.
Should
gets punished for it.
I was going to say, should be able to close it out. That was a ton of damage there. Hit the just frame stomp.
Yodo Kobe.
Added measure there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Not that bad. It's only 12. I love the Weibo feints into the electric. Power crush is good.
Big there.
Nice little flash duck from Arslan to the back turn mid. Wow, great use of the down forward 1 because Arslan wanted to step right to get off the wall. Ooh.
Nice God Fist here. Great catch here from Yagami. Gonna push very far to the wall here. Should be able to close out the damage. What is he gonna do on mix-up? He has heat still.
Is he gonna get to use it? Down jab? No, it doesn't get to use it. Finds it down for 1-2 anyways. Back 2.
Back 2 claws his way to another round. Right now, 2 rounds straight here, looking to tie things up against Arsene Ash. We have an interactable on the floor. Floor blast available.
Danger zone.
Oh, man. Okay.
Nice.
Gets a knockdown, too. The follow-up goes for the thunder to the sky.
Trying to break the floor with it, too.
Yeah.
Like the mid extension on that. Oh, big call out on the back turn 1. He's got to adjust for the back turn combo. Spike to turn it around. Beautiful.
I like that here. The follow-up heat activation as well. Pushing again towards the wall. What's
just
the
short.
mix?
Just short. More God kick. Double it up.
Oh, nice step. Threads the needle. Gets the follow-up into the kunai.
That did a lot. She could do one more. Dang. Actually didn't get a punish on that? Oh, he did the down back 1+2. Wow. Okay.
Time's wasting. Has to do something not close enough for the wall stun, but still cleans the plate. Arsene Ash on the scoreboard round-wise.
Finally gets one on the board. Up until now, though, Yagami's been in control of the whole game. Nice step. Pulls the trigger on the electric too late. Saves himself with the power crush.
Slight hesitation, of course.
Still having some of the momentum here, but Arslan Ash starting to poke back.
Oh, 2-2 for keep out. No waivus.
Oh, caught him from crouch low into the back turn throw mix.
It's so good. The fact that she has a back turn 1+2 throw, but it has no 1+2 throw animation.
Yeah, pure guess, right?
Yup.
Oh.
Ooh, the heat counter. I knew it.
Now what? What's the mix? He has heat as well. Has an opportunity to build things up here. Heat dash cancel on the down forward 1-2.
All right. No whip punish.
Out of range. Has a chance here.
He's going to bet the hell sweep. Sentai 3+4 into the back two. Great option. One apiece.
All right. Now Yagami fighting back here on the scoreboard.
And that back two is such a good little homing move for him. He's been finding great spots to use that out to close out the rounds with.
Yeah, and he's been so good at, getting the proper spacing for it. You got to get up close in their grill, right? And really try to open up his opponent. But that's what he wants. He's been playing up close in the sidestep game, trying to catch his opponent sleeping, goes for the God Fist, goes for the quick lows.
That's been like his main comeback maker right there. The sidestep electric on like a while standing 4 or something. Even a jab even. Yeah. Set 2 counter hit though for Arslan.
Big counter here. Call out here. Has the wall follow up.
Nice. Move to this. Oh, nice throw break on counter. Confirmation.
Oh, and just like that, he just stepped around, but now back turn to the wall. He has to be careful how he approaches here. What a block.
Oof. Oh, missed the War God kick on the grounded hit.
Hey. Good block here. Oh my God, he blocked that, but he did the wrong punish, unfortunately for him. Arslan taking that round.
Shaking his head a little bit. He knows he messed up a little bit there. Ooh, frame trapped. Wow, slide from downtown with the set 3.
Yeah.
It's the scary part about Kunimitsu. She could always just like run away and then come right back in with the set stand.
Yeah, you got to be very, very wary of that too, because the set 3 also gives awareness of the set 2. Then you got to worry about the set 1+2.
Yep.
There's so much to worry about now as she makes those approach tactics.
So good, but Yagami putting up a wall of buttons a little bit. Going for that setup, 4-4-3+4 into the high crush 3. Good blocks, but how many more blocks can he get? Oh, not enough.
And the persistence there, that from crouch low, getting so much mileage here as Arslan is able to make his approach on his opponent. 2 rounds uncontested here in game number 3.
Answer back. Perfect move, 2 back 2 to track Reina stepping right.
Yep. But again, I think if you guys have been watching and paying attention to Yagami and the weekend so far, Yagami is not playing until he's about to lose.
Hell sweep is good. Into the Hell Axel. Does she recover crouching instantly?
Yeah, that up back 3 is so tricky as well. Oh, back turn.
Yeah, back turn 4. She has that one special move from back turn for her. Unique move.
Wow. And Arslan, man, with the sidestep left, really trying to open up his opponent. Trying to create openings here. Goes for the from crouch low again into the running attack.
Ooh, that's what Mark was talking about. That's the moneymaker for Yagami, the step electric.
Yeah, he likes to step to the game of love. Makes it work. Again, now the hell sweep's starting to come out. Building in some hesitation, because if you're not going to step, you're not going to get hit. You're going to stand there and you're going to eat these hell sweeps.
Oh, tries to step out of the wall, but steps the wrong way on the string. But there was nowhere else to go. Oh, eats the heat up 1+2. This is a lot of damage. He spends the dash for more damage. Clean.
That's flat too. It has so much utility. Has some decent range as well. But look at that. Arslan Ash at the advantage now. Yagami, I'm telling you though, you got to be careful, man. You can't get too many wins and go too far against them. You're gonna power them
You
up.
got to keep it close.
Inadvertently.
You got to keep it close.
Yeah, give him. Don't piss him off. Pretty much. Don't piss him off. Don't set him off. Don't get the crowd started.
Dude, he started off with the headsets off though, so he's gathering the crowd energy early.
All right, here we go. It looks like we are going to another stage with interactive broken walls.
Ooh, electric War God kick finds the counter hit. Can we get the wall? Saves the tornado for the high splat. He could break it if he wants. He's breaking it.
All right, nice break. Follow up here. What's the mix? Goes for the heel drop.
The throw break.
Demon's Breath. Able to land War God kick on Wake Up.
He had the step. Nice.
right. These guys, man, they're going back and forth here.
Tying it, like getting it really close with Arslan in this set. This could be like a big level up moment again for Yagami. He's been leveling up like it's the tournament of power in Dragon Ball or something. What is going on?
Yeah, man. Every battle, he gets stronger. And
within
stronger.
the same tournament.
Correct. It's dangerous.
Get off of me. Power crush.
Okay, back to the wall. Arts and Ash, how's he going to pull out?
Oh, went for the counter. Didn't pull the second hit.
Good punish here. Follow up. Wow,
No
the disrespect
fear.
on the 4-3. Here we go, going the other way, and just like that, Arts and Ash able to steal that round back, man. I like that there. Keep him honest.
Dude, just got hit with an engager, immediate hop knee, just because Yagami was dancing a little. Katon 1-2, just sending it. Got her ducking, hold up. Wow. That extended range on the blade of down 4-2. Finds the wall. The low, all right.
The flaming scarf here. You know, if that fire is out, you got to be careful.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Good
nice. Good call out there. Gets the counter hit. The follow-up there guaranteed. Anybody's match about even on life. No more heat available, but Rage over the back turn grab. A sliver.
It's so
Great
tricky,
block.
nice. Oh, he got it. War God kick on counter.
Yeah, nice timing, of course. The War God kick on counter hit does lead to additional damage on the stun for the combo, but it's not going to deter Arts and Ash from poking with that low. Oh, he wants anyone. Okay.
Back away, but Arson's chasing him down.
Oh, out of the sky?
Oh,
out of
too
the
high.
teleport?
Oh, second to save him. Power crush, get off me.
He's been so good at landing that power crush
Yeah, he's
lately.
been really, really good.
Uh-oh, here we go. Set 2 counter hit follow up. Big combo here. He's going to have the wall, but the side wall stun messes up the
Yeah,
approach.
Saves lives.
Here we go. Good block there on the low. Taking his turn back, but Arts and Ash decides to heat it up.
Oh, burst. Let me use some heat. Get me off this wall, though.
All right, down forward 1-2 approach.
18 seconds. Finds the 4-4-2. Back 2 again. All tied up 2 apiece. This is for a $20,000 differential. Now it's just a first to 3 between these two.
Yeah, it comes down to even more tighter schedules. Who is going to want it more? Arts and Ash, of course, we saw him use so many characters early on. This has been going back and forth. Is he going to go to the Nina? Because we saw when he picked Nina, oh no, dude, he's sticking to Kurimitsu. He wants to believe in the legendary thief here to steal the win away.
They both look like they're from different clans with these outfits. It's kind of sick.
Oh yeah, man, they're battling. Okay, has the wall, the adjustment here to the full string.
Ooh. Nice throw for the side switch. He wanted him to break it.
Ooh, I like it. Gets a splat.
Nice delay.
Into the mix. Nice spring kick there. Good option. Got to keep him honest. So don't want to get scouted for that, though.
Oh, it comes out so fast. You don't even see her crouch.
Reverse follow up here.
Takes the risk for the wall splat. Ooh. Nice flash duck from Arslan. Oh my God, step smash. It's such a fast one. 14 framer.
Yeah, able to pull it off there. This time landing it. Now, round advantage in the lead, of course, for Arslan Ash. Interesting. I don't know why he put on the brakes there. Didn't get the full punish, but still doesn't matter. Having a chance here. The whiff, the hits still keep coming.
He tried to whip punish the first part.
Yeah, that's what's scary too. The active hitbox afterwards is just so huge.
Yep. Big old kick. Nice step, but nothing. She was out of there.
Didn't believe in time.
Okay, wall parallel to them.
All right, let's see what he does here. Side step attack.
They're both trying to get off this wall.
He's going to have to use the smash here at some point.
There it is. 20 seconds. The challenge.
War Gods.
Katon 1-2. One more hit.
What?
Down
the pressure.
One. He's trying to keep his turn going. Yo, nice step. The 2-2-2 on the back. Beautiful.
Having the presence of mind to pull that off, knowing that your opponent's kind of sideways back turn towards the wall, and just getting all those hits in, man, Yagami is playing out of control.
That was so good.
Some people would just, go for a jab string here, there, a down forward 1-2, but nah, Yagami wanted it all. He wanted all the smoke. Oh, look at Arsen's approach now. Good side step from Yagami here.
Oh, this wall pressure though from back turn. Okay, Yagami gets off the wall with the heat dash.
Where you going? Where you going?
Unbreakable. Good get up three to interrupt. Okay, but the hop kick.
Using the entire arsenal here. Yagami, side wall stun still cleans the plate with the Rage Art here.
Delete the grade.
It should do enough damage here, I think.
We'll see. The judge is out for that one.
No,
the sidewall added way more scaling.
Oh
my God.
Hey, we saw him do that earlier. Low parry, Rage Art. This time not a pop-up. I'm just going to drink some H2O.
Right. As soon as he hits the Rage Art button, yeah, time to rehydrate.
A moment of relief, if you will. All right, Arsen Ash able to take that round there with that clutch low parry. 2 rounds to 1 here. Again, a decisive match here. Very, very important. Tied up here. Winner of this, of course, will go up 3-2, or they'll just need to win 2 more.
Big damage. He squeezed out as much as he could on that combo for that carry.
Oh man, the sidestep Fiji sweep. The Roger Jr., the follow-up here, pushing towards the wall. This is going to be big damage.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
They're loving it.
Okay, the approach here. Let's see what he got here. The power crush. Yo, Yagami.
Locking it down with the down one.
Yagami.
Does he have it?
But his defense is crazy.
His defense is crazy. He knows when to take the bets on the D. Oh my God, the blocks, man.
Yagami is playing out of his mind here. And he's not even turned yet. He's not even on defeat point.
Right? Evil Yagami not even activated yet. Full crouch low. He's just harassing the ankles right now. Arslan Ash.
Okay, the approach here with the down forward. Oh, what's he going to do with it?
Wow.
There comes Arslan again.
Not clean at range on that sweep. Lucky break, Yagami. Okay, power crush is good. Free heat smash attempt after the power crush.
Nice. Look at the approach here. Big hit follow-up.
Nice blocks. How is he blocking everything when he needs to?
He has extensive low block sensors, for
Dude,
sure.
It's been ridiculous.
Oh, hell sweep. Return fire. Let's see what he got.
With the power crush, Yagami.
Between his placement of blocking low, his use of power crush, his use of demon breath, knowing if they're trying to flinch, this guy has a crazy read of timing against all of his opponents.
Uses every defensive option like perfectly. Down jab, like hop kick even, like when he has to. He has a good success rate. Even just straight up reading the lows too with the blocks. He's been so good on defense. I'm thoroughly impressed.
It's a testament to really, like, you could tell that Yagami is a lab practitioner.
Yeah, for sure.
He likes
Married to the
test
game.
situations, yeah.
Married to that practice mode. You could see it in his gameplay.
Yeah, and it's so fun watching him too, because like you watch him and then you're like, oh, I'm understanding more and more about Reina now. I know her options. Oh,
but the Nina. Wow, round start hell sweep.
Beefs and assassins in the night.
Run up down forward 2 from downtown.
Not here to mess about.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Nina now out of the penalty box. She got punished a little bit for dropping that combo. Now Arsen Ash asking her to come out again for overtime.
Yeah, that was such a heartbreaking drop for Arslan. You know he's going to be thinking about that one.
Godfist no punish.
Slide into the counter at confirmation on the back 2.
How can she slap?
How can she slap?
Okay, nice.
Wow, down 3+4, break the floor.
Break the floors down.
Take it to the wall.
Uh-oh, here we go. This is going to hurt. What's the mix?
Overcarried.
Oh, that could have been nasty.
Yeah, should have gone straight for the wall combo. He wanted one more hit before the wall.
Damn,
Ooh.
double war gods?
I love those. Yes, that's the floor with the crouch dash 1-3. He's been looking for that on these floor break stages.
Yep, and he should be able to close that out here with a nice combo. The follow-up, a parfait. I only said that because we're in France.
All right. Can't believe I haven't had one yet.
Allez Yagami.
Oui, oui.
All right, here we go. Hell sweep approach into the big low smash.
Good little chunky damage there.
Okay, how's he going to approach here?
Down jab first.
I like the counter poke.
Spend it on the dash.
The back one, are you serious?
Ooh, on a jab. Full crouch down forward 4. Is it enough damage? Strong aerial. Nice.
Yo, Yagami was like, I don't care if you pick Nina. It's all about me right now.
Right.
Momentum is my game.
You thought you were the long set player? Welcome to my world.
Okay.
The blocks, though.
The blocks, the punishes. Oh, nice. Gets the knockdown again.
Gets the smash. Nice side roll. Yagami, even the way he gets up off the floor, mitigating risk, mitigating some damage.
Oh, again gets the knockdown here. Watch out. He has heat. He has rage. Arsene, one touch.
Wow.
Could be in big trouble. War God, one more time.
Takes the flip over. The Arslan wiped the floor. The unblockable Arslan wiped the floor.
Yeah, you thought hell sweeps are high percentage. Arsene's wipe the floor is even higher.
I feel like it's 100% this weekend.
Ooh.
Ooh, Arsen's ducking. He's scared of the hell sweeps.
Yeah, nice confirmation on the heel drop here, but it spikes him out of the air.
Lucky burst there. Was off. Good side step actually before the burst.
Runs up to him. Down forward 1-2. More pressure. Shooting again.
Oh, making that gray even bigger with the mid guns. Oh, frame trap. Big whip on the slide. Yagami already preemptively stepped and he was ready for the block either way. Yagami now on set point.
Would love to explain the situation here. Arsene Ash is now forced to pick one character and he has to win 3 straight games just to get third place, just to get those coveted points for the club championship for Twisted Minds. He has a tall order in front of him going up against Clutch City. A lot of people call him, Mr. EWC when it comes to this kind of stuff.
We'll see. We'll see. Can he do it? He locked in the Nina.
All right, he's going to have to do it. Let's see. Can he win 3 straight? Yagami only has to win 3 more rounds.
That's it. Wow, big step. Just takes the jab, though. Arslan Ash with the Nina. The championship Nina.
Good block. That is a rare block on the hell sweep there from Yagami. And Arslan Ash starting to build up some damage here in this opening round of this important game.
Good read on the unbreakable throw. He just knows the opponent's options.
Okay, reverse smash. Follow up here. Goes for the butterfly.
Get off me. Demon's breath. Ha. Whoa, he was crouching, so it's not going to launch him. Out of range. No whip punish.
Okay, here we go. Engage.
Time's a factor. Time's a fact. Nice down jab.
Yep, about 10 seconds left, as you mentioned.
He wanted a disobey combo. Didn't get the splat that he wanted.
Ooh, that was a hard read. Oh my God.
That last second backdash. He knew he was out of range for her jabs.
You ever had a demon breathe on you? It's nasty.
Sleep paralysis?
Yeah,
Terrifying.
it's nasty.
I had it once. I never wanted it again.
Okay, here we go. Down forward 1-2 heat dash cancel. Drive rush.
The unbreakable throw.
Yeah, drive rush into throw is nasty. They keep doing it. They keep doing it for some reason. Here we go. Side step 1 approach with the running 1+2. Okay,
Ivory trying to lock him down.
How can she?
3 times.
Okay, has him by the wall. Great side step from Yagami. Yagami is
The step
insane.
blocks are ridiculous right now.
Yo, Arsa has to be careful.
Change the positioning on a 12-frame homing move? That is crazy, bro.
Did you see the timing and how he approached her? Yagami is playing out of control, and just like that, he is on set point for 3rd place here at EWC.
Wow! Gets the parry and the crouch cancel.
3rd strike, y'all.
Street Fighter 3. Wrong game, but we're in there. We're fighting for 3rd.
It counts. Akuma was really good in 7.
True.
Oh,
he was in there.
This is huge.
Where's the wall? He's adjusting. Card breaker! Oh my God, that hit?
Uh-oh, this is
all
big.
the way.
He's going to have a big mix up here at the wall.
Juicy.
Ooh, here we go. Arsene Ash has heat. Oh, wow, this is going to be
going
huge.
in there.
He's going to get the... No, I thought he was going to get the resplat at the wall.
Arsene in trouble. Spends it on the dash. Final chance.
Tries to catch him with it. Slap, how can she? Again, cancels it. Low berry into the rage art.
Arslan is like, don't get too ahead of yourself. Don't forget who I am, player.
Yeah, don't count your chickens before they have hatched from the eggs.
Wow, good Oki, good Oki.
And that's a sick approach because you rarely see that from Arts and Ash, but obviously he knew that was uninterruptible.
Great option on the get-up kicks.
The Yagami.
Downforward one.
I'm gonna call it the Yagami.
Yeah, bro, that was sick.
Okay.
What?
Okay. How did it miss?
What is going on?
Yo, the reverse of fate of Arts and Ash.
Oh no.
Drop combo into launch.
No. What a jab. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Pushing towards the wall here.
Gonna blast it. Yep. What can we do with this? That was a lot of wall hits.
Not
that could be
again.
bad. The heat counter. Wait a minute. Soul 10. 442 finds it. Arslan sends it on the dash.
Whoa! This is huge. Yagami, what do you got? Do you have enough here?
Nice delay. He got it. Third place finish here at EWC 2026 to Australia's very own Yagami.
Gotta give it up for this young man from Australia, representing here, taking down so many world-class players. Screw your jersey, screw your jacket. I got my t-shirt and I'm happy.
All I need, t-shirt gang, t-shirt gang. That's an extra
I'm taking off my jacket.
$20,000. Wow.
Of course, you got to give it up. Arts and Ash, still the greatest of all time.
Yeah, the most accolades for sure in the history of Tekken ever since his short explosion onto the scene. But he's going to be bowing out here at EWC with the 4th place. Wow. Yagami, the comeback king from Australia. Such crazy sets all the way around. Well, let's go ahead and take it to the stage for an interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, Yagami officially finishes 3rd place here at the Esports World Cup. No sponsor, and you did this well. How does it feel, brother?
I feel pretty happy. I'm happy after such a good run, I could end it on the win as well. So, yeah.
And as far as representing your region, there was no one here representing. There's a whole lot of Pakistan, a whole lot of Korea. How does it feel to represent your country on a stage like this?
You know, I know being like the only Australian, like travel everywhere, all the people back home, you know, see, you know, Australia, New Zealand, Guam, they're all cheering for me. So whenever I go overseas, I always try to do my best for them. It makes me happy.
Okay, and just last thing overall, Yagami, after your phenomenal performance, and you just won yourself an extra $20,000. Do you have any words for all the fans in attendance and everybody cheering you on from home?
Thank you everyone who is supporting me in the crowd here and back home. Without you guys, I would have not made it as far as I did. Thank you.
And just like that, Yagami with a 3rd place finish here at the Esports World Cup. We're gonna send things over to the studio to keep things going.
Yagami came in with the black shirt. He'll leave with the black shirt still. It just says EWC 26 on it, but now he's leaving $70,000 richer. I mean, talk about a special occasion. Arslan Ash, shout out to you as well. A wonderful competitor representing Twisted Minds till the very end. Mark, man, you had to run over from the casting desk over here to the analyst desk, but it's great to see you. Talk to me about that matchup.
It was a fun run because Yagami has been performing so well. His technical mastery of being able to pull together some of the craziest in-between pokes to be able to interrupt and take the momentum back and really suck the air out of the room. He is such an exciting player to watch, and I'm glad he did so well here. I have nothing but high hopes for him.
And how good's his analysis as well, like the observations he makes, the adjustments he makes based on extracting that information. Tekken's so important in terms of that, in terms of like recognizing patterns, recognizing, you know, things that you can exploit, gaps in your opponent's offense and defense. He was so good at not only identifying them, but as you said, executing the punishes there as well.
And, Logan, that's a great point. I feel like every matchup that he played, he was forcing people to play against Reina and Yagami, not the other way around. He really took a lot of the matches in stride, but again, forced everyone to play his game. And that's why he was so successful.
Successful indeed. Again, $70,000 he walks away with. But I want to celebrate one more time. Arslan Ash came in, the fan favorite, walks away with 4th place. Obviously, that's not what he wanted, right? He wanted to go all the way. He wanted to lift that trophy, but still such a tremendous competitor who came into the EWC with the mission and honestly didn't accomplish, again, the grand finals, but what he accomplished was tremendous.
Yeah, I mean, there's no consolation. I know any of these players would give up whatever money you get for 3rd, 4th place just for the opportunity to be fighting in that grand finals. Absolutely. And Arslan Ash has won so much that he's at a point now where he cares about the accolades. It's all about the legacy. He's comfortable. His family's comfortable. But he wants to be there in that final. He doesn't want to be fighting for 3rd and 4th. It is his best placing, though. He's never made it into top 8 before. Yagami repeats his best place, and he finished 3rd, I think, in 2024, I think it was.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
But obviously, both of them wanted to be in the grand finals, but only 2 can be in grand finals, and it wasn't them.
That's right. Well, you see 3rd and 4th there, $50,000 and $70,000. That's what was just earned a little bit earlier from Yagami as well as Arslan Ash. But $130,000 and $250K still up for grabs. And more importantly, that $250K for 1st place, that's $120,000 difference. That's a lot of money if you get 1st. Hey, but it's fun around the venue. And Reinhardt had a chance to catch up with some of our cosplayers.
I'm here with the cosplayers of Tekken. I've got Reina, Asuka, Heihachi, Kazuya, 2 of my favorites, of course, Lily, Ling over here, and another Reina on that side. Man, you guys look absolutely fantastic. Talk to me. How long did it take you to put this costume together for Reina?
Actually, I just did my wig.
You what?
I just did my wig.
You just did the wig?
Yeah.
Okay, how did this come together?
It's a bot costume.
Okay. Nice. So why Reina?
I took the time to look into the lore of Tekken at the time, and Reina was clearly my favorite character. So I started playing Tekken 8. Of course, I wanted to play Reina. And yeah, when I had to choose a costume, of course, it was Reina.
Now, how long have you been doing cosplaying? Was Tekken your first game? Did you do other games before?
Can you repeat the question?
Yeah, no problem at all. How long have you been into cosplaying?
I've been cosplaying for 10 years.
Wow, that's a long time. Just from passion for the game, or?
First, anime characters.
Right.
And yeah, more into video games later. And now it's more video games characters.
Nice. What's been the most fun thing about being here at EWC?
Oh, it's the atmosphere. Everyone is so hyped for each player. Every hit gets like its own screams, and it's just so hyping. It makes me want to play right now.
Okay. Kazuya Mishima, Lily, this is so cool. Man, Kazuya, it's my main character. I love this guy. I've been traveling the world with this character for years.
I will throw my dad again from the volcano.
Are you going to take that?
Yeah.
We're going to have a Mishima showdown right now?
Yeah, right now. Here. Want to fight?
Okay, guys, we're going to have to cut. This violence can't be seen on camera, but they're having a great time here at EWC. We'll see you guys later. Take care.
Reinhardt stirring up some drama with our cosplayers. They're always fun out there. We appreciate them stopping by. It is truly just so fun to have Tekken 8 in the venue, in the Allianz Vault. But now let's get serious. It's grand finals time. It's time for someone to lift the trophy and earn $250,000. 2 incredible competitors. It's Lohai versus Zubair. Let's talk Lohai and what he's been able to achieve up until this point.
With Lohai, he had battles early on. Going up against Ulsan, they went back and forth. He was able to squeak it out at the end. And then later on against Yagami, he was able to edge out, again, somebody that had the crowd won over. But he slowly but surely, just like what he did at TWT earlier in the year, able to take it. And look at this. His ability to step, punish, and use the taunt combos to really decimate his opponents. It is nothing short of amazing. However, his opponent, Zubair.
I mean, Zubair, I have to remind everyone as well, Zubair's playing for $300,000 in this grand finals if he wins.
That's right.
Because he will also pick up that $50K bonus for the Jafonso award. And $300,000 in Pakistan will get you quite a lot of stuff, let me tell you that. But what an unbelievable run this man has been on. As I said, coming into this event, he won back-to-back regionals in Pakistan in Lahore. He won Guardbreaker 2 and Pakistan Tekken League Stage 4, which are both absolutely packed. That include cleaning out players like Atif and Farzin that were some of the favorites coming into this event. He's come in here, he stepped into the LCQ, he's swept everyone in front of him. He opened up the tournament by beating Ulsan 3-1. The reigning champion, the guy we're talking about doing the three-peat, 3-1, beat him in the first game in the tournament. He came back from going 3-0 down to Keisuke and then battled his way through this bracket. And people have been looking past him. They've been looking at the big names. They've been looking at the likes of Arslan Ash. He beat him twice. He keeps stepping up. He keeps impressing. I think he's going to do it again, I'll be honest with you.
You think he's the favorite, Zubair? How could he not be? With everything you just mentioned, Zubair is absolutely on fire. And what a story to go from LCQ to champion. That's everybody's dream. And that extra 50K on top, like you mentioned with the Jafonso Award. Just so much on the line for our man of Zubair. Plus, by the way, AGAL now in first place when it comes to club championship points. So getting some more points here, absolutely going to be beneficial for the organization as a whole. Now, for the creator program, it is special. The EWC creator program, I hope you guys have looked into it. If you haven't, well, K-Wiz will get you all caught up to speed.
Hey, what's up? I'm K-Wiz. I am a Tekken competitor, content creator, commentator, and been one of the co-streamers for the Esports World Cup this year, and it's been absolutely insane, I have to say. I think there's been so many storylines, so many amazing breakout performances. I think it's been a ridiculous event to restream and watch. It gets better every single year. I think one of my favorite storylines going into the final day has to be Yagami. He's looking unstoppable. He's looking untouchable. He goes down 2 games and then he's ready to win. And shouts to all the other co-streamers as well. They've been doing a great job. Brawl Pro, I was talking to him. He said Zubair is probably one of the biggest stories of this Esports World Cup, and he made us all the way to top 8. But shouts to Brawl Pro, FDX, Joker, the main man, all doing a great job restreaming the Esports World Cup. It's been great to be a part of it, and I can't wait to see how it all unfolds on the final day.
Thank you, K-Wiz. Great to hear from you and learn a little bit more from you from the EWC Creator Program. Coverage has been great for EWC, but none greater than the Level Up Season 2.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
In just about 2 minutes time, we head to the stage to start grand finals. These two titans are ready to battle to hoist the trophy, but only one can get it. Boys, let's talk about it one more time. Lohai versus Zubair.
You know, I think when you are a player like Lohai, even a player like Arslan Ash, the world is ready and studying to practice against you. I don't think the world is ready for Zubair. They did not have him on his radar. And if you guys are watching EWC for the first time, experiencing Tekken 8 for the first time, this is a good introduction to some of the other world-class players that Pakistan has.
It's definitely producing some incredible players. Numan and Zubair making it through as the top 2 from the LCQ shows the strength and depth of support there. Shout out to AG, by the way. What a great signing, putting them at the top of the club championships now with his finish. Ball noters in that talent acquisition department. I think Zubair's going to go all the way, honestly. We had the Dragunov innovator here. I think we've got the best Dragunov in the world here as well. He's going to prove that on stage right now.
Zubair, for you, Mark Ben, I'm curious, where are you leaning? Because Lohai has been sensational, second place last year. He wants to do better.
I'm going to be a little bit more specific. I think it's going to be Zubair too, but I think it's going to be 5-2.
Okay.
I'm going to call it out.
5-2, but what does it come down to in your mind? How does Lohai then turn that around? If you had to be an analyst for a second, right?
I think what Lohai is going to have to do, he's going to have to play very defensively early on to kind of get a feel, and he has to adjust. The great thing about this being a long set, he's going to have the chance to adjust over many, many games, maybe even have to pick another character. We know Lohai can use a gamut of full of characters, but will he do it? I don't know. We haven't seen him use many other characters, but he has a chance here to test the waters.
Yeah, we haven't seen him had to dig deep into the bag of tricks. It's mostly been a force of will, right, to drag the momentum back. We saw him do that against Ulsan when he went 3-0 up. Then Ulsan turned it around, leveled it 3 apiece, but he was able through force of will to drag the momentum back. And honestly, skill hasn't been a differentiating factor in this